Yo. Sorry, chat. I had a emergency shit. It was crazy. Ooh? What do you mean, ooh, bro? I snuck up on me. I had to go, dude. That's why the pre-show was so long. Come on, man. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Alright. Yo. Hey everyone. I never played the first one of this. Is this a controller game, chat, or no? Hey guys. Sorry. It's been a crazy day. Oh, my cat. Did my camera break again? It did. Wait. No, it didn't. We're here. We're okay. We're gonna leave. Music's too loud, can't hear you. Too fucking bad, boy. There you go. Hey, gang. Do you see the summary vid? I did, dude. I'm super hyped. Do I need a controller for this game? Does anyone know? Did they play the first one? Yes, controller game, but mouse and keyboard controls aren't too bad. Okay. We might be rebooting the game though. Yeah, I gotta reboot the game. Let's call Benji. Hey, Benji! He hasn't answered yet. I'm just saying, I'm like practicing my hello.
Hello?
Hey, Benji!
Oh my god.
What? I actually rehearsed that hello.
It just reminds me of how you used to sound back in the old days.
No, it doesn't. I never sounded like that. Why are you saying that? That's fucked up.
When you started YouTube, you actually like changed your voice entirely. Do you remember that?
No, you are talking shit. Do you have a controller that works in this game? Because I don't.
Wait, that works in this game? How do you know it doesn't work?
Main menu? Fucking use it on the main menu? Yeah.
Oh,
Hang on, let's try it.
You might be right.
I'm gonna try Xbox controller instead.
PlayStation 5 doesn't work.
Okay, Xbox works.
Xbox works?
Yeah.
Wait, so it does work on the menu?
Xbox controller works on the menu, but the other one, my PS4 controller did not work on the menu.
That bodes very poorly for me because I don't have an Xbox controller, so my...
Benji?
What's up?
Oh, you said you were like, and then you just died.
Oh, it's because I replugged my controller and it took fucking control of my system. Okay. Right, well it's not working, my PS5 controller. Configure input, no.
Yeah, do you have does any of this mean anything? Ancestry?
Yeah.
Crime? Does this all have an impact?
It means a
Oh,
lot to
yeah.
your roleplay.
It determines what item I start with, but I don't know. It just shows a picture of it. What is this?
Yeah, so I don't think you actually get to know much about what you're starting with in this game until you actually get into the game.
Okay.
Alright.
What class are you
Assassin,
starting with?
Cleric. So the classes are assassin, cleric, fighter, duel. Did you play Salt and Sanctuary, the first one?
No, I'm making a character right now though, but I didn't play the first one, so I don't really know.
I can give you insights, but yeah, fighter and paladin are going to be like big heavy armor blocking dudes. Blocking is pretty, like the two main styles in this game. It's a little bit simpler than Dark Souls. It's just blocking and dodging. Actually, that is Dark Souls. Actually,
Yes.
yeah. Assassin is going to be dual blades really quick. So, Sam, the way they've done weapons in this game is it's kind of like Monster Hunter, where each weapon has a specific moveset now, instead of just like you swing the weapon no matter what it is, like in the first game.
Okay.
So that's good. And also, as Monster Hunter, like
Class is
armor
strictly
farming.
starting gear, but nothing else. Chat says.
Yeah. I might do. So the Sage is going to be magic. Ranger looks like it's bow and spear. Paladin is heavy armor, sword and shield. Highblade looks like katana. That's the samurai class. Duelist is a thrusting weapon with a crossbow. Fighter is an axe and a shield. Cleric seems like a healing class, but with a mace. And assassin is dual blades.
All right, chat. What do you think? What do you think I should do? What are you doing, Bench? What are you vibing with?
I don't know actually. I think we should do kind of different ones. So if you go heavy, I'll go light, or if you go mage, I go fighter or something. Vice versa. I'm liking the look of ranger right now because they have a spear. That seems fun.
People in the chat saying try Highblade, the weeb class.
Try Highblade. Oh, the samurai. Yeah.
We could try Highblade, chat.
That seems pretty cool.
You
So
just
Highblade will
want
probably
chat. The
be
only
dead.
reason you say Highblade is because the toes are out. You're sick.
You're sick. You're fucking sick.
You're fucking sick.
Look at cleric. The whole feet are out, dude.
So what's the does the
Ancestral
ancestry
damage
determine
can be
anything, or is it just like not really?
So your crime and stuff is your starting weapon. Your starting item.
Yeah. What are all these
Ancestry-
different starting
Ancestry
items?
is just like cosmetic.
I don't know
Ancestry
what
is
the different
literally
items
your-
are.
Your like race. It doesn't really matter. Just like kind of eyeball it. Say that looks cool.
Hang on, chat. Let me.
See, forgery. You get a little thingy.
Is the whole idea that we don't know which one?
Yeah. I'm thinking about ranger, but I could also go heavy boy. Or assassin. Should I go fucking ninja, chat? I feel like what if I just did this?
What
Just
the
hear
fuck
me
is
out.
lasciviousness? What does that mean?
Lasciviousness. Masculine, feminine. Hold on. Like, just consider for a second.
Lasciviousness means horny.
Horniness, yeah.
That's my crime.
Promiscuity.
That's my crime. I'm a horny weeb.
You're a horny weeb because you show your feet. Is that why?
No, that's not why, but
I can't get this name to work.
this isn't changing my eye color.
Oh my god, it's perfect. Alright, hold on. Hold on.
Whiskers color? What the fuck? Whiskers.
Wait, I could do it.
Oh, that's a beard.
Think about it. Think about it. It's happening. Whiskers? Oh, definitely none. Smooth as a button. Alright, hair color.
What did you name your character?
Saltsuke. After Sasuke. How about you?
I was gonna name it Strippin, but now I have to think of a better name.
Do you though? Do you though, dude?
Yeah, I do.
And what was
If you're Saltsuke,
Saltsuke's crime. What was it? I mean, heresy. He denied the system of Hokage.
What?
Think about it. Think about it. Oh wait, there's more down below. Hold on. What is usury?
Wait, Benj,
I feel like I'm learning words.
yeah, that's a good one,
Usury.
chat.
Sumptuousness. What is sumptuousness? Sumptuousness. The quality possessed by something that is excessively expensive. Being too yummy? No. It's not that kind of Sasuke fan art, dude. Usury is money lending at high interest. Wow, I like that. Wow, there's literally 3 words here that I did not know. Huh. Well, that's definitely not a Sasuke kind of thing. Heresy gets me a cool little book. I think we want to go as Heresy.
Heresy?
Yeah, Heresy. My crime is heresy. Or forgery. Or drunkenness. Or brigandry.
Okay.
And oh my, what? I can't even say this word.
You gotta change the name? I did.
Exterminatus. Or we could do something like, I don't know.
Oh, wait, no, that is so good, actually. You're right.
Alchemy. For a ninja type thing. Awesome. Probably get fire bombs.
That's fucking excellent.
What? What's up?
Nothing.
You gonna show me in this game? Yeah, I think I want to stick to forgery or something. I just want to see what that is. That kind of makes me think of the master key. So, I'm into it.
This is as close as we can get, chat. The color of the eyes. Hang on.
The color of the eyes must be red with like concentric black rings.
What?
Damn it. Sapphire? No.
Okay, I'm ready. I just need to pick my. Oh, I don't even need that. Our crime was lascivious,
being
horny.
Yeah. Sexiness, yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Lasciviousness. All right, you ready? So it's gonna take us a minute to do co-op, by the way. Not too long. It's just a tutorial.
What sort of build are you going for? Dude, I have no idea. I've never played before. We're just gonna wing it, dude.
We're gonna wing it. Salt skate, let's fucking go.
Oh. For the crime of lasciviousness, the realm's ultimate penalty awaited me.
I am condemned.
But there is another way
his voice.
to become an inquisitor.
For the crime of forgery. No, you read it wrong, bud.
I drank the mage green, I spoke the words. My jailer brings me to the western frontier where whispers of magic again stir. I live now only to hunt mages. Because I was too horny. Oh! Okay, so we got light attack, heavy attack, lock, and roll. Okay. Benji's fully muted up, dude. He wants it. Okay, here we go. Solo. Oh, fuck me. Thank the gods you're stirring. Spell marked but stirring, so the Magebane rite succeeded. Belel herself must have been watching over you when you encountered that beast in the woods. It was pure luck that Stablehand Bren was nearby. You were on death's doorstep when he brought you back to Pardoner's Vale. Fortunately, I was able to nurse you back to health. You may call me Herbalist Chenna. I'm the Inquisition's healer at Pardoner's Vale. Here, take this Hearthen Flask. Quaff it to the next time you are injured. Perhaps you have questions. I've been here for 3 hexads and a day, and I'm not sure what to make of Pardoner's Vale. Inquisitors arrive, but not in the numbers that are needed. Inquisitors also disappear, and not in numbers that give me peace. Okay, more than anything, I pray for peace. I'm a herbalist and a healer, and I'm as skilled as they come at crafting Hearthen Flask. If you find any shimmering buds, Verdant Voice Trista can aid you in improving the potency of the flask. Okay. The names of the gods have fallen from our tongues, so it's no surprise to hear a trained mage hunter ask about Belial. Belial is the god of healing wind. It is said that she draws flies from the sick to an urn filled with magical oil, where they become butterflies. Yes, spellmarked. You would have died in those woods if not for the Magebane rite you undertook. This region is polluted with warped magic, but there's a benefit to it. Those who have successfully undergone the Magebane rite can stave off death, becoming spellmarked instead. Not living, not dead, but animated by the mystical warp that infects this region. There is a way to atone yourself of the spellmark and return to life, but it requires a rare item known as a guiltless shard. The corruption of mages and their minions has a crystallizing effect on whatever purity remains. These solidified masses are shards of pure innocence. Hunt and devour mages and their minions if you wish to be atoned and become living again. Stay in good health, Inquisitor. Okay. Pardoner's Vale.
By Turin's hand, you're awake. I'm Warpsmith Zachiel, but you can call me Zach. Welcome to Pardoner's Vale, but before we get too far into it, you should go speak with Champion Hera. She's down the steps to the west.
Okay. Enhance equipment. Interesting. Craft equipment. Okay. You are sacrifice, I trust. I am Champion Hera. I'm technically in charge here at Pardoner's Vale, but I do my penance here just as you do. You must embark at once to the Ashbourne village, but to do so, you must first speak with Rune Reader Diadella. Descend the stone steps to the west until you reach a cat, and then descend more stone steps east until you reach a pond. There, speak to Rune Reader Diadella by the Mirror Gate. Alright, there's our stockpile. There's some herbs. What's this way then?
Hey, yo, are you at Pardoner's Vale?
I am.
Nice.
Is that with tutorial done, or?
That's basically the tutorial, yeah. This is the hub. I'm Warpsmith Zachiel.
My name is Trista. I'm a Verdant Voice. Oh, this is the lady that boosts my Estus. Okay.
The crafting available hunt mages to obtain materials. Okay, so that's the monster hunter side of things, where you hunt mages and you get materials from each of them that can give you a specific set.
Yeah.
So you have physical, you have poise. There is poise in this game, which immediately puts it over some Dark Souls games. That's attack, range, nice and basic. Got item find. What stats do we have to look at? Let's see. Player info. So we have strength, dex, vitality, which is HP.
I found the co-op board.
Yes, so that is how you do co-op. You literally just have to click host and I could join, or we could do it vice versa, whatever you fancy.
Okay.
It should sync our progression too. Currency soul. I think so, yes. Okay.
Okay. So
yeah,
you.
nice.
This is
Alright,
really
that's all the
interesting. You
stats.
set certain. It's Stargate.
It's runes, yeah. It's
It's
Stargate.
Stargate SG1, bro. I put in runes. That opens me a
That
door.
makes me very happy. So it should be down here.
Okay. I'm at the co-op board. Choose a pass key. Should I hide it?
Fuck.
I don't think I need
That's
to.
how you know it's a Dark Souls game. I think you... I don't know if people can invade based on that password.
Well, I will show it just in case they can.
Okay.
I don't mind us being invaded. Benji, I'm not going to tell you what the password is. You have to guess it. It's 5 letters.
It's 5 runestones. Okay. So we have to descend to descend the stone steps to the west until you reach a cat. Then descend more stone steps to the east until you reach the pond. So west until the cat, and then east until the pond. Okay. Cool. Is that a stash? Yeah, they got a stash too in the game. What's this? Dalen Hood and blindfold bag. Okay, I'll take that out of stash. Let's see. This kind of co-op is more preferred. Yeah, it's basically like free co-op. You're able to just co-op the whole game.
That
There's
sounds
also
really
a lot
cool.
of crafting stuff, so run around and grab shit, mine shit.
There's a lot of locked doors in the hub,
Very
hub
subtle
area.
mining animation.
A lot of locked doors in the hub area.
Yeah,
This little kitty has antlers. That's cute.
that is cool. Fire bombs. Make sure you do your little looting spree in the hub.
Yes.
Also, dude, I'm playing keyboard and mouse because my controller won't work, which is going to be a
Do you not have
problem.
an Xbox 360 one or something?
No, I got rid of that years ago because, you know, Steam actually fucking takes care of controllers, whereas Epic doesn't. Oh, that's how you level up. I see.
Wait,
Alright,
I don't
prepare to
know
be
how you
a little
level
bit
up.
fucking overwhelmed because I've seen this too. Alright, we don't have salt. We have insufficient salt to level up, but the skill tree. Okay, this is the skill tree. Now, I know it looks a bit overwhelming. Can I zoom out? Wait, I have to press back to... There we go. Look at the skill tree. Holy fuck. The skill forest.
Oh, I
yeah.
found 2 guiltless shards in the hub area.
It's so fucking much, dude. Sam, the skill tree is like Path of Exile. It's
How do I
fucking
see
huge.
it?
You have to go to the level up menu. There's a statue in the town.
Oh, I see it. Tree of
Yeah, it's
skill.
big. Yep. I also like that they have training dummies for you to fucking hit shit and test out your DPS. Okay, right click, that's a heavy. Left click, that's a chain. Hey there, Inquisitor.
What the fuck?
Wait, can you pet this? Oh!
This like some fight. This looks like Final Fantasy 10.
Yeah, that or POV or just any of those games. It's a lot. If you add the game to Steam, a PlayStation controller should work. Wait, are you serious? Does it actually work like that? Even if it's an Epic Games game? There's no way it's that
It's
simple.
worth a shot, buddy. If you'd rather use controller,
I mean,
I can wait.
see as a non-Steam game.
Yeah. You can add non-Steam games to
Add
Steam.
non-Steam game. Yeah, hold on. Let me think about this, because if that works, that might be so much better. The keyboard controls aren't great. Better than Dark Souls ones, though. Let's see. Salt and sacrifice. It's not even appearing there. Shit, I can find it.
It might not appear because it's like hidden in the Epic Games client.
Yeah, probably.
So you might have to
I'll
like
restart the
look
game.
in there to find it.
Yeah, I'm heading there now. Where does Epic Games even store stuff? I'm so used to going
Dude,
to
you know what else you could do?
Steam and Steam apps.
I just realized.
What's that?
You could run, God, what's the controller one? DS Fix? Is it DS Fix?
No, DS4 Windows.
DS4 Windows. Yeah, have you tried running
I
that?
haven't had that on. No, I've not had that on my PC in so long. But I would have to install it, and that could be a bit of a driver issue. While live, definitely.
The exe you want to add is called Project Mage. One word.
Project Mage one. Thank you. That's actually pretty cryptic. All right, let me just search for it on my PC.
Is it an Epic exclusive? I thought we were going past those. I mean, No, we never will. They just offer better rates to smaller developers.
What, Epic Game Store?
Yeah, so they can throw
Yeah,
the weight
they
around
give
and
you
get
upfront
exclusives.
money, which is, you know, it's a good rate. And yeah, they give you a better rate on all sales. So it's incentivized. I don't besmirch developers for going for it because some of them wouldn't be able to make these games
Am I to
otherwise.
assume that the blue part of my health is health that will never recover because I haven't used the shard?
Yeah, it's like hollowing, as far as I know. So if you use the shard, you can have your full HP back, I suppose.
Yeah, I used one. Now I'm not
Enhanced
all
equipment,
gross
right,
and
this
glowy.
is enchanting. Wait, so do I not have my hat on? Let's see. So I can swap between these two. That's got better physical resistance. That just looks better all around, but it puts my carry weight into the red.
Did you add it?
Sorry, I'm still looking for it. I'm half playing the game and half.
Yeah, stop playing the game, you bitch.
I
We play
like
together.
gaming, dude.
Dude.
Alright. Dude, I'm a freaking gamer.
Oh, you can look around with the controller as well. Holy shit.
Yeah, imagine that.
You
That'd
can
be
like
interesting.
look off your normal screen of view. That's cool.
Oh, here it is. Okay, added now. Steam, make it happen. Wait, that's not right. Some weird shit's appearing on my screen.
Is it a CMD window?
No. Hold on. Okay, that's added now. Then add selected programs. Alright, I might need to restart the game. That's probably true.
Yeah, you would definitely need to restart the game. Did you restart the game when your controller's plugged in?
Yeah. Okay, hold on. 1 second, chat. Sorry about this.
Fuck.
It is the technical difficulty stream, though, in fairness. What picture should I use to cover it? I think I'm going to use Baby Peanut today. Thank you for your service, Baby Peanut. Hold on. Yeah, if this works, I'm actually genuinely surprised. I didn't think Steam was that powerful.
Benji, I think you're going to be very impressed with my name.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It better be Naruto based, or I'm pissed.
Shit.
Oh, sweat's fucking dripping down your brow. Alright, now I launch it through Steam, I guess. Wait, did Steam even add it? I don't even see it, dude. Oh, Project Mage. Lol. Okay. Yeah, Epic Games. If you can't do controller stuff, then, you know, back off. Alright, it's not working. It didn't work.
Okay. We tried.
We definitely tried.
I mean, if anything,
Restart
maybe
the
you could
game?
do
I
like
just
some
did.
kind of ranged build because you can actually aim.
Well, it's actually quite hard to aim because you have to hold down tab. Yeah, let's see. Maybe hold on, all right, check. Can you still hear me? My mic always dies. Wonderful. No, that still gives me the information. I get sufficient information if you say you can't hear me. All right, controller's
Chat,
not
is that too
fucking
bright or
working.
is that okay? Do you prefer it
Stinky
darker?
shit.
Webcam.
All right, do I have another control? Ah! Do I have another controller that I could potentially use in this fucked up world? Come on! No, my Switch controller's not gonna work. Unless it does.
I don't think it will.
Bro, what if it does though? Come on. Come on.
Have you tried PS5
Damn it.
controller or did you only try PS4?
I only tried PS5. My
Alright.
PS4 is long since dead. Do you remember when it broke? Because we played too much Monster
I
Hunter?
remember.
Alright, Windows says it's setting up device. Hold on. Come on, Windows. Come on. The classic Switch controller conundrum. Except it's not there. Except I can't play. Alright, fuck it. I'll do keyboard and mouse.
What the fuck is Cat be doing the laundry, dude?
Happy doing with the laundry?
I can't see it. Did someone just add it now?
Let me just get rid of you.
Hang on, I'm
add
refreshing.
text. Fuck,
Oh
I
my
think
god,
it's
I
black.
see it
There we
now.
go, we're
Holy
good.
shit.
Wait, what? You okay?
Yeah, don't worry. Someone added a mega cursed emote.
Oh. Okay, wait. Is this too loud? Feels a little bit loud.
I got a cornetto to eat. I'm gonna eat that while we wait, chat.
You have a cornetto? Oh my fucking
Yeah,
god.
I was supposed to eat it
jealous.
when I started stream, but I forgot, so it's a bit melty now.
Bit melty. Hello,
Yeah.
Inquisitor. My name is Trista. I'm the verdant voice, one who speaks for the herbs, fungi, and minerals. Oh my god, I've just... Okay, so in the first game, they also had this, but their mouths are animated like South Park characters.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
That's kind of great.
It's pretty funny. Like, this game, Sam, tell me this
Ah,
doesn't just
hey,
remind you of-
adventurer!
No. That's too cuss. But doesn't this remind you of the old games we played, like, when we were young on fucking Miniclip and... Did you play Newgrounds games?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that exact kind of vibe. Kind of shooketh how quickly you dropped into that accent, too. It was good. Man, rolling also uses a lot of stamina. Fuck, these PC controls aren't the greatest. C is loot.
Can't you remap them?
Yeah, I can, but it's just gonna be another conundrum. I'll do it as I see fit. Ash for iron. Oh, I'm in a mine. Okay,
Chat,
here's
you
the
need-
co-op board.
You still need to guess the co-op password.
I need to guess it. Alright, so I have 5 letters. Yeah. Oh, fuck, it's Wordle! Dude, this is Wordle. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing ye olde Wordle of old. Ah.
We're doing a Wordle.
Okay.
You
You
guess,
have to
I'll
tell
tell
me
you
if
if you
I
got
get,
any
like, a
letters
letter
right.
Okay, alright, that works. Let's see, 5 words. 5 letters, sorry.
The clue is us.
Rails.
That's the password. You got it. That's actually cursed as hell that you got it.
Do you know what's so funny, Sam? My original password, I have an online password as well in the network settings. It was Rails, and I said chat wouldn't guess it, and they did immediately. So it's perfect.
Benji changed that password because he leaked it starting stream.
Yeah, I leaked it. I leaked it once, and then they guessed it like.
Okay,
3
so
times.
now I'm just like searching for you, I guess.
Okay. You've only just arrived, and the magic in these woods is not well known. Even
Are you joining me?
Behind you is the mirror gate, a gateway to distant locales. Yes.
Speak to that lady, and then I don't think there's
warp of
anything
magic
else.
has already begun to poison these woods, rendering travel by land impossible. But the mirror gate can lead. So this game's more like Demon Souls in the sense that you have
Yeah.
a hub and you teleport to different places.
Yeah, well, using the Stargate.
Yeah, using the Stargate. Twisted mages plague the realm, bro. Martin Twisted, you must always be seeking new runestones. I share a word of runestones with you. Travel to Ashbourne Village. Choose the runes from the basket and then step into the light. Okay, well, there we go. Destination discovered. Let's see how this works. So, co-op board. I'm searching. However, Sam, if you go to the system, I'm gonna remove the password. Fuck it. It was minecart. All right, I changed it to fucking minecart. Let's get rid of it. Now it should work. Keep searching. The studio for this game does seem to only be 2 people. Aren't they partners? I'm pretty sure they're like husband and wife or something. And they made several games together. Ooh, I do like being able to freeze midair to use my dual blades.
Are you joining?
I should be.
Hey.
Wait, what? Hey, what's up? It's Rails, right? Is it with a Z or an S?
S.
Okay. Chat, is this... Did I fuck it up?
Are you hosting it instead of searching?
No, I think I'm searching. Join. Oh, that's right. You have to use an item to co-op. Are you human?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Is it F? Okay, maybe I need to be human too. Is that gonna work? Password is off, except for Rails. Searching for host. Keep searching. Let me check the items actually. Hold on. Excuse me, mage. Excuse me. Restore yourself or spell mark and restore.
There's a
yourself.
usable item? Do we not... Is there a cop item I don't have then or something?
Or is it not the guiltless shard? Oh, cool. It might be over here. Hold on. Locked. There's an item you find in the first area. Okay, so we have to go to the first area. Yeah,
Okay.
I knew there was something like that.
So we have to do the first zone solo?
No, like just part of it. Okay, well, let's go to Ashbourne Village. These obelisks, by the way, are your bonfires of this game. And also, yeah, make sure to loot all the shit you send.
Alright.
Motherfucking crows, man.
Try, place, head up, exit, ring. Are these signs left by players?
Yeah, there's player signs.
Some
Some of them are done by the developers. Imagine not being able to RP walk. Wait. Yeah, I can't RP walk, man.
I can. Oh my
Damn.
god.
Assassin's pretty good. There's a cave there. There's a lantern there. Ooh. I'll take any loot I can get. What you doing, little guy? Those little hollow goblin guys. Oh, fucker. Give me your salt. Seems easier than the first game. I think it's definitely starting off easier. Maybe it's my class though. Oh!
Did you get fucking walloped by that guy too?
No. I accidentally dodged something. Yeah, I'm curious to see how grinding the crafting is gonna be. What is this? There's like wires coming up from this guy. Good luck. It was all skill. If Sam gets hit by it, then I'll be laughing. It's iron, not iron. Ah, yes. the classic add a single letter on the end to make it different. It's prevalent in so many JRPGs.
Wait, what do you think I'm gonna get hit by?
I don't know, man. Like, if it happens, it happens.
You're a fuck.
It's a test. Oh my god, I'm gonna get sticky keys because... Ah! How do you turn off sticky keys? Hold on. How to turn off sticky keys?
There's not like a map or anything, right? I just gotta wing it?
There's no map in this game. That's one of the most controversial things, I think, is there's no map. You have to remember where to go.
Oh, he killed me. Holy
New
shit.
PC chat, new fucking PC. Don't blame me, okay? Sticky. How do I turn off sticky? Player sound when sticky keys is pressed.
Holy
Turn
fuck.
off. Lock the sticky keys modifier. It's a couple months old. Listen, I haven't run into a scenario where sticky keys has plagued me so much. But the dodge button is shift, so settings ease back. This is so fucking dumb. This is the most technical difficulties I've had on a stream since I started streaming again. Keyboard settings. Keyboard. Okay, there we go. Now I can spam it to my heart's content perfectly. Fuck you, sticky keys. Also, yeah, the fucking bindings to use my items and stuff are super cursed.
Wait, so how do I use an item?
I'm gonna go down into this place, the root seal cabin. Ah, a batty. I press F. Don't know about you, man. Okay, so you have to... oh, God, that's so cursed. So, for those that don't know, I have to turn around, then press tab to aim my thing. I can't just do this. You can't 180. It's interesting. with a keyboard and mouse.
So is it like when you die, you drop your stuff, you have to get back to your stuff?
Yeah. Okay, nice.
I don't know which button is to use my flask.
Maybe square?
Oh, R1. Weird.
Oh, that's really weird. It's just freezing midair. That's kind of cool. Did you even see Strippin? We're not copying yet till we get the item. The item. Currently, I'm just mining in some caves. Just being an assassin and shit. Called Salt Scare. No big deal. Sam better have got fucking blonde hair on his character. Oh,
Wait, why?
oh,
What do you mean blonde hair?
You gave your character blonde hair, right? Like we agreed?
We didn't agree on that.
A Naruto and Sasuke thing?
Oh, you just wait, bud.
What do you mean? Another shard? Ooh, epic. The Golden Maya. Oh, I found the golden candle, Sam. Okay, it's actually pretty easy to get.
Is it in the cave?
Yes. Go in the cave, and then you're going to want to go to the right, roughly in the middle. So now if I use that, what does that actually do? Golden candle. Initiate search for a visiting cooperator. So, I guess the host uses the golden candle. Interesting. Wonderful. What's this mire? Is there anything down here to the right? I could drop to my death. That could be fun. Oh! Ah, here we go.
Bro, I don't understand.
What?
There's this huge guy and he's like guarding a door and he killed me twice. He's fucking cracked.
Yuki's necklace of ears? Okay, hold on.
Bro. Oh my god. Is this guy someone I'm supposed to come back and kill? I'm so confused. He's whooping the fuck out of me. It's the equivalent of a Black Knight.
He fucking combos you.
Did you die too?
I had him so low, and then I got wombo comboed. I got
yeah. If he hits you with the first one, the second one's guaranteed, and you just die.
Fuck me, dude. I literally had him on like a couple hits.
Yeah, copium though.
Alright, just because you're struggling, bud. Alright, let's fucking go.
Are you going for him again?
Yeah.
So if I go right instead of fight left to him, that's where the item is?
Wait, we might be fighting different people.
Nah, there's no way. He's like a big knight. He was sleeping. He's got a big partisan.
Yeah, oh yeah, sounds about right. Oh shit, I don't have much HP with this.
Benji's fighting the actual boss. You're just fighting a mob. Ah.
Oh.
At least I'm farming like hella items, or do I lose them all when I die, chat?
I think you keep your items. This is fucking rough.
I think I'm just gonna try and range cheese him, chat.
Oh, fuck me. This guy's combos are pretty rough, dude.
You permanently lose some cash when you die. Yeah, but I don't lose the items, right? That's all I care about.
Oh my god, the combos. Gotta be so fucking careful about getting aerial.
Bro?
Oh, I got stuck. Oh. Get fucked.
Oh my god.
Hey, hello? What the fuck? That jump scared me so hard. Okay.
Bro, chat, I don't know how to fight him. He's so strong. I'm out of arrows.
Oh fuck, sorry. Yeah, that wasn't too...
The tracking on this guy.
I wonder where he is.
Yeah, I'm not fighting this guy anymore. I'm over it.
Are you trying to fight the mob, the hard mob?
It's like a Black Knight type deal, and he's just like super dumb, and he one-shots me.
Well, did you get the golden light? The
No,
golden
because I
candle?
was being typical Strippin, and I just kept throwing myself at the same mob, even though he was whooping my ass.
Hey, you got gumption.
You can do it. But I only do like fucking 5 damage to him, dude.
Okay, you get no... That wasn't considered a boss that gives you any crafting stuff. Apparently only mages, I guess. So, hold on, what is this? Is this just upgrading? I think it is. It's enhancing that armor. I see. Ah, I see. So this is your upgrade system. Cool. Can I get up this? How do I get this item? How do I get up there? Oh! There's like a grappling point like Sekiro. I think I've already got it, Zealot. The golden light or whatever. Golden candle. I've already got it. We're just
Can
trying to
I
get it on
chat? Does this
stamina.
have a parry mechanic? This game?
I think it does. So, oh, nothing I need to put in there right now. Make sure I loot everything. Can you just farm the iron in the fucking camp though? Surely you could just go somewhere and come back, go for him, and come back and just get infinite iron. It'd be very tedious. Okay, nothing over here. This dude with the cool little, cute little fella. Hey, Torrent.
Benji, you didn't fight this Black Knight, did you? You just skipped him.
I didn't see a Black Knight. I just killed a bunch of enemies and then ran into a boss. I think we went different directions, man. Like, the boss kind of ambushes you. Okay. Oh, the cat with antlers.
This has to be a boss here.
Oh, it's fucking cute. Yeah, it's really cute. What's down here? Man, everywhere's fucking locked. I guess there's gonna be a lot of NPC unlocks in this game. So I should probably use a guiltless shard. Get my full HP back. Probably should have done that on the boss. And I presume that these are some kind of like pulley system, like a gondola. Oh, and it loops back around to here. Cool. Okay. So I'm past the rails. If I do rails, I'm pretty sure you have to do it each time before you go out. I can't use the golden candle. No, I can't use the golden candle. Why not? Keep searching. How do you use this fucking thing? Bronze snuffer? What the fuck is a snuffer? Oh, it's snuffing out the candle. I get it. Ooh. Because you host it. Oh, so is the candle only used by the cooperatee, the person that joins the world? You can use it outside the hub. Oh.
Oh no. Oh, comboed.
But if I was to go rails, like this, hooks. Let me have a little read. Golden candle wrapped in brilliant cloth is a beacon for fellow inquisitors. Initiate search for a visiting cooperator. Yeah, I feel like that's separate. I feel like that's because I can't seem to use both at the same time. Both at the same password. Let's go through the Stargate.
Oh no.
God, I want to watch Stargate SG-1 again.
First time, baby.
So is there any fast travel while here? Huh. Wait, so... Hold on. But I already got that one, so did it reset all of my progress in the zone?
Chat, do I go for the other guy? Benji, right? Literally just left of the boss is the Black Knight.
Oh, okay. What is holding down C doing?
Wait, I never found the item.
Ammunition. Oh, it's crafted. Cool. It's above the boss area. So if you're inside the cave, like above the boss, directly above him.
Bro, this motherfucker literally target swaps you if you roll through him. It's so busted.
Yeah, he's probably really fucking hard. Alright, where is it? Where is this guy you're talking about?
You go to the boss and you just keep running left. Back into the cave, and then the lower path.
Okay. Look at all that salt. Farming salt, by the way. Totally not copium, by the way. Farming salt.
I don't know when to punish him is, chat.
I mean, it might just be a, you know, come back later kind of deal.
Oh, it 100% is, bro.
Black Knights. Wait, so you said... I'm confused where you're even talking about, because I'm in the cave on the far left, and the only way to go is right from here. Oh,
right,
did he go down?
Yeah, you're down, bro.
Down. Wait, what? I thought you were down. Now, fuck off. Drop some money, I think. Oh, okay. Oh, right, they're different in this game. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. I can't get up. Okay. Also, I have no kunais left. There we go. Kind of wonder what the spear would have been like. Okay, it's probably here, right? Yeah, that's a Black Knight. Yeah, fuck that, dude. Ow, fuck, that hit so hard. Holy shit. Yeah.
This is the guy I thought was the boss, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's harder than the boss. It's absolutely harder than the boss. He died so much, this guy. He's just fucking throwing himself at this guy. It's a salt farm, Copian. It's fine. He's trying his hardest. Okay, how feasible... Ow! Fucker! How feasible is running through? Let's see. Refarming the same dude. See, the bat has chased me the whole fucking way. Okay, can they follow me through doors? They can. Bonfire. Rest and resupply. It's gonna respawn the mobs. This is like Tree Sentinel all over again, and I feel like I'm being baited into wasting my life.
I got him!
Hell yeah, dude. Nice.
He gives you a guiltless shard. That was not worth it.
Oops.
But he is guarding some weird door. Devour 3 hearts of named mages to proceed. Okay.
Yeah, so that's after 3 bosses you're meant to fight this guy.
Okay, I killed him, dude. You got fucked.
Sam can do it, so can you. Don't do this again. I don't want to do Tree Sentinel
Yeah, no,
again.
don't. This isn't worth it, dude. It wasn't worth it, honestly, if you ask me. I got a guiltless shard, that's it.
But you're not gonna guilt me if you like later
No,
down
of
the
course
road,
not.
You're gonna be like, well, I killed the guy.
If I had killed him and he dropped a fucking monster greatsword, I would have absolutely pressured you into it, but I got literally poo-poo. I wasted my life.
Fucking chase you.
Dude, the worst bit is when he starts the combo and you roll through and he target swaps to the other side and just kills you.
Yeah. Where's this motherfucker gone? Wait. What? He's killing the other enemies.
Yeah.
He's just running around killing shit.
Imagine if you kited him to the boss.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm trying to find the
this
candle.
Is sealed. We need to devour 3 named mages. So 3 main bosses. He just fucking launched himself after these guys. Hey, you wanna fight? Oh my god. Hey man.
A golden candle and a bronze snuffer. Got it.
Yeah, you snuff the candle. Mother. Oh! This fucking guy, man!
The Black Knight.
Yeah.
I only found one punish window and I just exploited it like crazy.
I haven't even found his punish window besides.
He does the
jumping attack.
charge, you roll through, and then he'll do the 2-hit combo with a second jumping attack, and right after the jumping attack, you can do 1 heavy and roll away. And so all I did was roll through the charge, bait the jump attack, hit him, and roll away over and over again.
I'm dead. Fuck me. Rough. The daggers are pretty rough because I have to be very, very close.
Yeah.
What weapon are you using?
I'm using a samurai sword.
Ooh. Well, at least I died close now. I don't have to risk myself to get my loot. Alright. Is that loot as well? Oh, berries. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Well, let's explore further to the right now. Oh, Sam, yeah, we can co-op now pretty much. Well,
Alright, cool, man. Yeah, I got my.
I don't know if that's exactly
I got the candle
what,
and shit.
what does it, but...
Do we have to go back to town?
Like, I don't fully get it, though, dude. I don't know if they're related, so we could try going back to town.
Chat, does anyone know? Is there a sprint? Yeah, you have to click in the mouse button. And then
Wait,
there's a sprint attack.
sprint?
Yeah. Click in the analog stick on controller.
I wish. Oh, there's a fucking block with control. Oh my god. Double tap. Oh my god, it's double tap. Okay. Ooh, it's rough. I mean, it's a lot better than Dark Souls with keyboard and mouse because it's a 2D game. It works better with WSD,
Oh my
but
God.
still. Sprint this way. I did see that running kick attack. I love exploiting running kick attack or running attacks in Dark Souls. So let's see if it's any good on this.
Grappling hook.
Oh.
Okay, so how does the golden candle work? I use it? Or you use it?
I think the host uses it.
Initiate
grappling hook.
search for a visiting cooperator. Okay, I'm using it.
Alright. Now what's this binding gonna be? Jump and then press left shift while airborne. Okay, that's not so bad. Ooh, okay.
Wait, Benji, go into the cave after the boss. That's where I'm
I've got
looking
the
for.
grappling hook.
Yeah, I just picked up the grappling hook. I'm literally still on the body still.
Is that a hidden door? What is this? Alright, I'm in there now. Can't use my golden candle. We might need to set a password or something, dude. For it to work. Beloved idol. Oh,
We
it's
set-
like a little
We
hidden
set a
name.
password, didn't we?
No, so that co-op board I think only works while you're in the hub.
Okay.
There's a password system for like finding your friends, I think.
Alright, Rail Bros. Capital R, capital B, one word.
Capital R, capital B, one word. Oh, you know what? I think it's my fault. I had, wait, network enabled on. Is that enabling the password, or is that just saying that you can play online? Probably just saying you play online. Okay, we're both in the same room at the moment, apparently, according to chat. Did you use your thing?
I used it. I set a password.
Okay. How do I join?
I'm searching.
I can't use the golden candle. Sam's on the body. I'll go down to the body too. Ah, fuck. Same password. He's used candle, but I
Golden
suppose
candle
I
cannot be
need-
used while spell marked. Yeah. So I'm human. I've used the candle, and I've set the password.
I can't use the candle even when I'm human.
It's a yeah. Maybe I mentioned use capital R. I did. Capital R, capital B. He heard me.
Oh, I can use the arrow keys. Capital R, capital B. Did I get it right? Yeah. Rail bro or rail bros?
Rail Bros with an S.
Okay. I set myself as host in but we tried it when I didn't, and I think it just cancels the corporation board when you go into a zone. I think corporation board is only for the hub. Okay, let's see here. You want to try going back to the hub?
We could try that. How do we do that?
You just literally at any bonfire you press return to home. Return to camp. Okay. Go back to Partner's Vale. Let's try the co-op board again. See if it's like cancelled for you. Remember when you said co-op was easier than Dark Souls? Don't. Don't. It's meant to be easier than Dark Souls, alright? But I'm new here. Okay. Alright, so this is the area we're meant to be in. This is the gate. This is the court-board. Yeah, like this whole the whole court-board thing cancels when you go to a zone anyway. I think it's literally for finding people to progress with.
We can
like,
try
long
it though.
form.
Like,
Whereas the candle, I believe, is for like finding people in the matchmaking system while you're in a zone and need help. For like a boss. That's more
okay,
traditional.
so
Dark Souls.
let's go to the board.
Yeah. Type in rails.
And then I'm gonna, yeah.
Oh.
What?
Okay. Okay, ignore that. And then I'll press join, you press host.
Let's do Rails with a Z.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Let's do Rails with a Z, because Rails with a S now is populated by the snipers.
Yeah, rails with a Z, that's pretty badass. Would Google help? I mean, this was meant to be how it worked. I looked it up before stream. It might just not be... The matchmaking might not be working, though. We don't know that, though. No reason to assume. What if I tried joining on... Oh, it's not on Steam. Fuck! Keep searching. Let's just double check this.
Online play does require the board, says the website.
Right. But we're using the board.
So how does it work, chat? Do I just sit here?
You have to sit here until it latches us together. Salt and sacrifice. Or board.
Are you hosting or joining? I'm hosting. He's joining. So
He's
he should
hosting,
just
I'm-
find me, right?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You're offline? Wait, I'm offline? How so?
On Epic?
Network is enabled. Player markers co-op only.
I literally see you online, bro.
Says offline in the bottom right. Wait, where? Wait, oh, hold on. It does say offline.
You motherfucker.
Wait, no, wait, hold on. Is it because I launched the game through Steam? Through the EXE? Oh, it's that's what did it, because... Right, because Epic doesn't think I'm playing the game right now. No, I'm playing the same way? Oh, okay. Alright, well, let me go to the main menu then. That might be it, though. Let's see. Alright. Still offline. System, network, off, then enable. No,
This guy
off.
was actually offline, bro.
Well, I don't know why I'm offline. Doesn't make any sense. It still just says offline. Notes. Let's see.
Chat, look, once we get it working, it only needs to be, it's one and done.
Only
dude.
needs to do,
Yeah,
happen
so
once. Unless
I'm not
we
that
don't.
worried.
So, many times, potentially. Wait. Hold on. Alright. Fucking... Baby Peanut, I need you. Baby Peanut, to my side! Alright, I'm restarting the game, because controller doesn't fucking work anyway, and I've learned how to use keyboard and mouse. I'm too sunk in. Okay. It absolutely was the Epic issue. It's because we did it through Steam for some reason. Now,
Oh, so
I
because
realized
you
that-
did it through Steam, the Epic thing was offline?
Yeah. So
Ah, okay.
Epic literally said at the start, "You're now online," and then it changed to online. So. And now I can see signs and stuff. I couldn't see them before. That makes sense. All right, cool. Well, let's go try that. That one's definitely going in the compilation. Wait, didn't I loot all this shit before?
Stuff seems to come back, I think, like, even in the hub zone. My stuff's
Yeah,
respawning.
even the chests as well.
Wait, the chests came
I'm
back?
so jealous, Zillit. I don't blame you though for your advice. If it works for you, I don't. You know, you're just trying to help. go right. All right. So we're doing rails with a Z.
Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
because we're cool gamers.
We're freaking cool, man.
We're really cool gamers.
Oh my gosh, my double click bug. All right, rails with a Z. Join. Let's go. Happen, please. Please. Connecting to host Strippin. Boom. That was nice. It is easier than Dark Souls. Hello.
Hello.
You look downright ridiculous.
Do you want to know what my name is?
Strippin.
Sakurafice.
For fuck's sake.
We're Saltskate and Sakurafice.
Saltskate and Sakurafice.
Yes, brother.
That really bodes poorly for you, canonically.
What?
Oh, I can see when you're talking to NPCs. The text appears on my screen.
Yeah. We have some special authorities, but more often than not, my role is like that of a glorified accountant. You're already spoken to
Amazing
Room Reader
backdoor
Della. I
here.
trust without them, Partners Vale would not be the strategic bastion it is. I can't fully understand how it works, but Rune Reader Dielda claims to hear messages that most cannot, and the messages grow louder and more clear when mages are in anguish. Perhaps some guiding force speaks to Rune Reader Dielda.
Wonderful, holy great.
All right. We should. What do we do? So should we speak?
We should go.
Speak
you've
to the
already
lady,
talked to everyone
right?
in town, right?
Yeah.
Well, she says keep going right and then go left. Right until the cat and then left until the pond or something.
That
Not
was
this
to
way.
get to the fucking rune gate.
The way gate. All right.
Which
Upgrade hunter tools. What is hunter tools?
Hunter
Oh,
tools-
that's shit like your
is
flask
Estus.
and your
Yeah,
ammo.
yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Ammunition. I definitely want to keep upgrading ammo because I use a lot of range stuff. I think we're both playing dex builds, by the way.
Have you tried all the different combos you can do, by the way? Like,
it's hard to
I have
tell.
normal lights and heavies, but then if I do an upswing light into a heavy, I do an uppercut.
Wait, upswing right?
Yeah, so it's like...
Isn't that your weapon?
And then if I
So-
do a
so-
heavy into lights, I do another combo.
It's like Dark Souls. Sorry, it's like not like Dark Souls. It's actually like Monster Hunter in terms of the weapon combos. So they're unique to each weapon.
Yeah.
So like I have different combos.
Oh, what's down here?
Wait, how did I do that?
Oh, that's locked.
Okay, so
Oh, there you go. You're figuring it out.
it's actually kind of confusing though with keyboard and mouse. So how did I do the uppercut? I have no idea how I
Light
how I'm
heavy.
doing the uppercut. Wait, what?
Do light heavy.
That's light heavy.
Oh.
Oh, I have to do two because it's
Light
dangling.
heavy.
Light heavy. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when you're in the air, you do a second heavy to do a plunge attack.
Yeah. Nice. All right. Cool.
Alright, so as you've seen, there is danger in these warp lands beyond mere mages. Guardians of the foul places remain, given strength by Cillian fear. They are not allies of the mages, but in seeking your demise, they do share a similar purpose, to be felled by your blade. Let none stand in your path, Inquisitor.
Yeah. So basically, mages have
So
been.
do we have to
fucking
go
up the
back to
world.
Ashbourne?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's go, bro. Mages have been fucking up the world and themselves and everything, so we need to go hunt them down. Okay. Did that activate for you, by the way, when I activated it?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, cool.
So far, good co-op.
Good co-op so far.
You see NPC text.
It's really, really
Did you?
easy.
Can you loot this bag?
Hold on. So there's three kinds of loot in the game. So we have personal loot for.
Oh, you
so
can still loot things in my world. That's so good.
Yeah. It's fully progression synced co-op and everything.
Okay, so
and
we
looting.
went all the way down to get the grappling hook, but we haven't been up, right? We haven't been this
Right.
way.
I've been up this way. I think it was a dead end.
I'm assuming wherever we go next, we need the grappling hook.
Yeah. Well, we have the grappling hook now. There was a way this way, I think, for the grappling hook, but I didn't have one. So. Oh look, right here, in front of us.
Yeah. Oh! Bye!
Buddy. Oh wait.
I'm gone.
Oh, it's just a. Oh, what is this? I have a throwing knife I can dishevel this beast with, but I think he's. Oh, it's someone that's been fucked up by a mage.
Oh, yeah. Named mage hunt discovered. Devour Celis Zend. I
Okay,
see
so
a
these are
frozen
like-
wind emerge from below Ash Peak Castle, barred from entry. Celis Zend wallows in cold despair. Celis Zend devoured. Follow the trail
So,
of the
that's like a
cold
quest.
to the Cryomancer, then defeat
Right.
them and devour their heart to gain the following benefits.
And that's like the Monster Hunter tier loot.
Begin quest.
Cool.
Okay.
Alright, so the way it works is I think you have to follow. You have
Hang
to
on.
follow
There's
the.
Benji, shopkeeper.
Oh,
By the gods, I'm saved. Thank you, Inquisitor. My name's Shopkeeper Arnold. I'll return to Ponderous Vale, where I shall open my shop for business.
Ponderous Veil.
Ponderous Vale.
That's still not it.
Precipitous Vale.
Pardoners Veil, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Pounderous
pardon you,
Veil.
more like.
What do you think goes on in that veil, man? Wait, so we can't do him here. We need to go back.
He's going back to shop the land, yeah.
Okay.
So we climb higher still, bro.
Yes. So yeah, this game has like a quest system and you want to farm bosses for loot like Monster Hunter.
Wait, should we farm that boss down there?
Wait,
It's not open from this side. Okay.
It's luring us, so it's kind of telling us the direction we want to go.
Ah!
Buddy, what the fuck?
I think you can revive me?
Yeah, there is like a thing telling me where you died.
Oh, you
But you fell pretty far down, you know.
don't get loot without me.
Alright, I'm coming.
There's no
Hold
way
on.
you're gonna get to me, bro.
Did you fall all the way?
All the way back down to the starting rune that you touched. I landed
Oh
like
my god,
next
really?
to it. Yeah.
Okay, I got this. I'm coming.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, are you screen watching? Like, is that what
Yeah,
you
I'm
see?
like when I die, my POV goes to you. I'm watching you right now.
You think I could make that fall?
Yeah, easy. Heal first.
Wait, hold on. What if I... Oh! Oh,
Hello.
nice. Hey. So it is a revival system, and it used a flask, I think. Hey. Not too bad. I like the verticality already. So that was the first place. That was the first bonfire. God, I'm gonna... What should we call them?
What?
Obelisks.
Tombstones?
Oh, wait, he's right here.
Ah!
He just right here. Run! Ow, ow. Bro? Oh, you're taking care of business, okay. Oh my god, what the fuck was that?
I don't know, man. I'll get the...
Watch out for the bigger Colossus. Okay, so it's kind of like Monster Hunter in this way as well.
Oh, alright, we have to follow the cold trail this way.
Yeah, we have to follow the bosses around, coming down.
Oh, alright, there's a big guy. Come, look at it. Ooh, ooh, oh.
Oh, igloo, nice. Oh! Didn't like that. Oh god, he's got a dot on me.
Okay,
Oh, the boss no help.
another one down.
It's not a boss yet. You have to. It's like a Monster Hunter when you fight something and then you have to chase it and then fight it and then chase it. Ow, fuck me. Well, we're fighting him right next to the safe point, which is nice.
Ah!
Okay, he's moved again. Honestly, this co-op's working pretty flawlessly right now. I'm impressed.
I got an icy vein from him. Wait, can we...
Me too. Okay, if you rest, it's gonna respawn the mobs to the
Is
left.
it though? No?
But that's to the left.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that was sly of me.
That was very sly. Make sure you grab all those icy veins and blue fingers. Okay, nice. Oh my god. Oh, an epic. Icy lung. Nice. Yeah, so things are color-coded in the traditional sense. Purple is very epic. Blue is rare. I'm gonna
Dude,
try
I'm getting a lot of guiltless shots from this guy.
Yeah. Good try running, jumping, kicking attack. Get you, motherfucker. Oh, what is that? Dude, there's like a giant goat man.
Oh!
Watch out. Oh, he fucking killed him.
Oh god, I'm in trouble.
Watch out. What is this guy doing, huh? Okay, got the imp. I think he just like enchanted him and turned him into a Yeti imp.
Oh yeah, he might have.
Yeah, I think there's
Okay, he's up
there's
high, he's up high.
Yeah, we have to go up and around. I think there's an allegiance system in this game, Sam, too, where mobs aren't... I mean, you already saw that with the Black Knight.
Oh yeah,
So we can technically, like, lure enemies to fight each other and help us out. During the open world segments, anyway. Alright, I think it's this way. Oh god, it's indoors. This is tight. Okay, there we go. You okay? Oh! Ow, fuck, I'm in danger. Let me drink. Where's my food? Okay, there we go. Ow, fucker. Oh my god. He sent me flying. Right,
do we want to go drink again?
I mean, I could keep going.
He's up, he's above, he's above.
The thing is, I think at the end of this is the actual boss fight, so, you know, it's a little bit fucked.
Oh, you mean right now?
The Cryomancer, there we go. Chuck out all of my ranged weapons. Look at his HP already. Drink my flasky poo. Ow. Ow, fuck. Man, his dots do a lot of damage. Yeah, we can just shred with range, dude. Fuck him up. Oh, wait, he's healing?
Press B to devour the mage!
Oh, delicious. Mission complete. Yeah, alright, so that's just like your average, like, hunt a mage.
Okay, and then we got a bunch of loot from him.
It's not a named one or anything.
Is this him?
Oh, I'm talking to him.
There's
Your
no-
destruction brings hope. I agree. Oh, oops, I didn't realize that skipped.
There is no hope in this place, only despair.
I agree.
You agree?
You persist despite the utter hopelessness of this realm. But why?
It is my duty!
So loyal to the cause, perhaps it is all that keeps you going. Nothing keeps me going. The rage-filled heat takes this fragile form. The cold is shattered.
Okay, he
Comical
was
thuds to
really
the ground.
writhing around for a sec there for me. I don't know
Yeah.
about you, but he was just like sitting up, banging his head, sitting up, banging his head.
Oh no. Well, that was nice and easy. Alright, and that gives you loot. So yeah, that's like optional stuff. That's not the main bosses.
But that was a mage, which means that's one of the mages towards the door we needed.
Well, no, that specifically requires named mages. I don't think that was a named mage. That was just
He had a name, bro.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe you're right. You might be
He was
right.
called like Kelabalabalaba.
Bella, 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 bella. Alright, let's get up here. Somehow I need to fucking make it all the way up there.
There's nothing here.
Oh, really? What the fuck? That
Ah!
why every time?
Gotta look at my inventory now.
Every fucking time, this guy. So we can't get through this door. Did we have another way to go? Can't actually remember. And this is where the map system comes into question.
I
One
think we
dead
do have
cryomancer.
another way to go. I
You
don't
can even
know.
slide down like in Dark Souls. It's perfect. We did it. We're handing in the quest.
He's dead, bro.
Can't talk to that guy. Hold on. Oh! 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 Thankfully, I'm a ninja. Holy shit.
Alright, hang on, let's sit.
Yeah, you wanna sit? Mage conflict reminds you of Dragon Age? Yeah, me too. My dropping attack does the same amount of damage as an like average light attack. It's weird. It might just be my weapon. Nice.
Nice. All right, so
You really can just like farm the same things and respawn and farm the
yeah,
same things.
I
and
think
respawn.
there was a way to go down by the grapple cave.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. What is it? How do you drop down?
Down and jump.
Down and jump. Okay. Down space for me. Okay.
Oh, mob health is doubled.
Really? Makes sense. Each mob has loot, and if you check the BC area, you can find out what, and then choose what to farm. Okay. Granted, we should do that, probably. Okay. The next... So the thing is to our left.
Yeah, keep going this way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you know what? It's to the right and up.
Yeah.
I actually started going there before I went back to town. Okay, look at this, all that old shit in the background. Oh, there's someone that's crucified. Cool.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, there's an obelisk right up here. How can you grab in the middle? Okay, we should probably rest. Nice. I need ammo on the reg. Wait, so if I can craft ammo, I guess I can refill my ammo mid-fight. I didn't think about that. Trying to be too cool, man. Page of Curses. What's that? Page of Curses, a page that lists the names and transgressions of other Inquisitors. Multiplayer initiates search for an Inquisitor to invade as a representative of the Shroud. So that's the invasion item. Good to know. Oh, you have to hold up. I see. Okay.
All right, dude, we're rolling now. We're schmoving.
Yeah, we're moving.
Ow.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, can we go this way? Is this a secret?
There is a way to the right. But
Shit.
that's there's a fucking epic there, though. I'm pretty sure I saw a doorway. Let's see. What's up here? Oh, Ashbourne Village. Wait. Oh, we're back in Ashbourne Village, but proper. Okay.
Oh.
Do you hear a beating heart?
No, right now I don't.
Is that my heart? No, I think that's... The Archridge District. Okay. Oh, that guy's getting up. Not an NPC, huh? I guess we'll never know. The blood. Nice.
He was a skeleton boy, dude.
Oh yeah. Going up.
Oh, it broke. It was like a one-time thing. If that's a secret we
down.
can't get to, I'm gonna be pissed.
Nah. There's no way. Yeah, like it's just up here. Jesus Christ, dude! You send people flying. Now imagine if you're a strength build.
Don't tempt me, bro. It's so easy for me to walk the dark path.
mean, we've actually only made like 20 minutes of progress, so we could definitely swap builds if we really wanted to. Also, look at this lumbering fuck. Oh my god. Oh!
I found an armor
Dude.
set.
Bro, help me!
Hang on, bro.
I found an armor set. Whoa, look at this magical world. Throwing daggers do double my damage.
But did you get the armor set?
No, I gotta go get it now. Let's see. Oh, you fucking dickhead, dude! I don't think I can get it. I can't believe you.
It'll come back over time. Just wait. It respawns.
Okay. Alright. The fence is set. Oh, that's one of the starting sets, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cheeky fucker. Can't believe it.
Don't. What the fuck, bro? What did I do?
You led me on a path of destruction. Alright.
Now I have to wait for it to come back.
Yeah, it's called karma, right? That's what they call it.
Do they?
Do you think karma's real?
No.
No? Do you think karma's real in like a social way where if you're a dick to enough people, eventually you're gonna get your ass destroyed?
I like to think so, but it might just be copium.
Yeah. True.
Did you go this way?
No, I went through the door and there's a dude currently obliterating me.
An enemy?
Yeah. Fuck, I have to turn around before doing that. Why does it go through him? What the fuck? It doesn't deal with height very well with the projectiles. Oh, another quest.
Named
Devour
Mage
Kundry Khan.
Kundry Khan. You read this one, Bench.
Area Ashmore Village Tier 2.
I see a grotesque hydromancer called Kundry Khan. He conjures drowned abominations from the suffocating depths, gathering them together to crest Ashbourne Village. Follow the trail of ethereal bubbles to the hydromancer, then defeat him and devour his heart. Also, yeah, let's begin the quest. We should look in the bestiary. So if you press escape and click on bestiary or whatever your button is, the main menu, each thing can drop certain stuff. So you see how like the cryomancer drops the blue finger, icy lung, frozen heart, and frostbeard,
Yeah.
whereas the ice trolls drop the icy vein.
You know that
worth
Uruk
farming.
that we fought is just a regular enemy later on, right? Gotta be.
Oh yeah. Oh for sure. Urukis? Wait, hold on. That just respawned in front of me. Dude, what the fuck? Did you rest somewhere?
No.
Oh, weird.
I found a simple key.
Okay, I need to go up and get it. That's interesting. So things can just respawn. You don't need to rest that bonfire. Unless it's a bug. Probably got this thing, right? Oh. Simple key and Ash for 3. Nice. Oh! Nice. Assassinated.
Assassino!
Wait. Do we know where the bubbles are?
Yeah, below us.
Okay. Oh, right. I see them. Kind of vaguely. So these are like his minions along the way. Or they've been tainted by him. Mind if I do?
Is silver currency?
I think so, yeah. Based on the amount that we get.
This way.
Okay. How much do you hit for, dude?
Like
'Cause I'm hitting
10
for,
to
like-
15?
I'm aiming for like 5 to 6, but yeah, a lot. Oh, there's an 8 occasionally. I can kind of stun lock stuff. Also, you can hold shift to sprint down, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Seems like they give you so many items in this game, and they all respawn constantly. So, let's see. Inventory. Journal. So that's the quest we're on in the journal. Oh, wait, did I just catch his body that you flung?
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Peace, we. Oh, fucking hell, okay. It's a Bioshock ass motherfucker. Okay. Ah, oh my god, big crab. Massive enemy crab. Jesus Christ. Oh, they do AoE damage, that's why.
Lead him outside, lead him outside. Oh, there you are.
Holy fuck, dude.
Hey,
Hey! Oh, fucker! Dude, alright, I'm gonna grapple.
He's running, he ran.
Okay.
Bro,
What
I need
was
help.
NPC?
Oh, God.
You okay? It's the crab, isn't it?
Yep.
Jesus Christ, what Lovecraftian creatures. Oh, a fucking frog out of nowhere, dude!
From
Frog's
downtown,
down,
dude.
frog's down. Frog's down. We can take this guy, come on, dude. Ah, he ain't shit. Oh, we got epics. Okay, hold up. Okay, he summoned another crab and then left. Just dropped by, summoned a crab and walked away. That's a little bit fucked up. Sippy. Is the crab even here? Alright, I'm gonna try doing range shit on the crab. Oops. Ah! The crab doesn't hit very hard, but he does take a fucking pounding.
Alright, crab down.
Crab down, more loot.
More
Waterlogged
loot, more loot.
orphans and weeping glands. Alright, it's a good way to farm. Ah, fuck. After we kill this dude, let's go back to town and see what we can make with
Yeah.
that shit. If anything, I don't know. Okay. Oh, Sam, actually, before we go up, there's an NPC I found.
Oh, where?
Out here. See this guy?
Thank the gods, an inquisitor. I returned from a journey to Ashbourne village only to discover what had become of it. I'd forgotten about the village's warding seals. Many of the doors are impassable, while powerful mages still roam.
Okay, he gave us the point down emote. You did it. You broke the warding seal and opened the door. Finally, I can return home. Okay, so now he can leave. So we already did the quest for him.
Shrug,
but-
bro.
How do you do? I don't know how
Down.
to do it.
Oh, I do down on the D-pad. I get emotes. Shrug, bro.
Just shrug.
Guess I'll just wait for
Fuck.
you.
Fuck. Let me just look at
Wait,
the quick.
I get.
little
Wait,
menu
hang on. I
real
think
quick.
I have a. What's this one? Hey, come shake my hand.
I want to. That's all I want.
on over. Come on over. Come over here.
here.
Let's do this.
I can interact with you. That's awesome. Hey. That's pretty cool. That's not bad, honestly. Up. Okay.
I see him.
Jesus Christ, these guys are
Oh,
just
no.
so fucking tanky.
Monka ass, bro.
What? What's up?
Oh!
I've got no heals. Shit. What's up?
You don't want to go up
Bro,
there.
I need to rest.
We should go rest. We should go rest.
Okay, I can craft ammo. Is this game fuzzy looking or is it me? It's definitely fuzzy looking. It's the art style. And it's also the, What the fuck? Okay. The mobs respawn on top of me. Jesus Christ. It's kind of like a little bit blurry, but it looks fairly concrete to me. Well, my character looks fine. I just feel like there's a lot of effects
It's
that
just
happen based
the
on
art style
mages.
is soft. Is how I would
Yeah,
describe it.
true. Definitely the backgrounds and stuff are quite painfully, but our main characters have line art, so they're pretty discreet. Okay, hold on. Let me just move you up here. There we go.
Get that guy out of here, man.
Get him out of here.
Alright.
Stop.
The enemy up here isn't to be trifled with. Not the fat guy, but...
I don't like him. Okay, I'll get rid of the ad. Oh, he just threw a giant shot of shit, and I looted it. Perfect. Oh my god, what is this? Oh! Fuck it.
Wait, he like jumped and never came back down. Where is he? Is he on you? No.
No,
Oh.
he's not.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
this
go,
is
let's go. We can
semi-safe.
take him.
Should be fine. But if not, I'll try something else. Oh, he's to the right. Oh! He's throwing shit.
Oh my!
You okay?
The actual boss hit me and it was... He
was
hit
rough?
so hard. Yeah.
This is
But-
a tier 2 one. Like, this might be beyond us, but fuck it, let's try. Ow! He summons Wawa. Okay, you can kind of hit them while they're teleporting too.
Yeah.
Alright, watch out for the bad guy. We don't like that guy. Oh! Wait, he can't get through. The fuck it. Goodbye, dude. Wait, he died. He fell and died.
Good. Fuck
Nice,
him.
it was a
He fucking
strategy,
clapped
right.
me, dude.
Yeah, I saw. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the background's definitely soft. That's for sure.
Oh my god. Oh. I'm dead. They hit so hard. They do like 21 damage.
Yeah, we might need to go back and build soon, or try and
Upgrade our
craft, see if
weapons
we
or
can-
something?
Yeah.
How much silver do you have?
How do you tell?
Bottom left.
Which one is silver?
The
Bottom
right
left?
one.
The right one I have 1,383.
Okay, I die so much, I have like 0.
Oh, shit.
It is what it is, man.
Is what it is.
But I have 5,300 of the other thing. I don't know what that is, though.
I have 5,000 of that thing. I have no idea what it is. Reviving didn't cost a flask. Oh, okay, so it's just a thing you can do.
We haven't even been this way, have we?
No. This is new. This is all new, actually. Do we go up here to the right? No. Maybe
No.
a jumping thing? No,
No,
can't do that.
We go this way.
All of the statues are destroyed. What happened here? I
Hey,
found
buddy?
a cryomancer.
You did?
Yeah. People are actually, enemies are fighting it, and I think they might kill it. So I'm down. You need to just go down.
Okay.
No, actually, if you go left and down, that's the right way. You're literally going up and right.
I'm lost. Oh, okay, here we go. I went in a circle. This way? And then
Sorry,
down.
It's just so funny. It's like the polar opposite. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, and then this way?
So I saw the boss was fighting a bunch of enemies. They might kill it. Like they were slamming it.
How
It's
low?
still down. Yeah, you should be careful. Oh, it's just the left.
Oh fuck.
Oh, it might have moved on. Damn, that's a cool combo. Degenerate weed class, not so bad, huh?
Ow. Hey, call it.
Yo, I'm alive. Nice.
Alright, where is this cryo boy?
He was right here where I died. I landed on top of him.
Oh.
Presumably, he moved. This is where we were earlier.
Well, hang on, we've never been here. There's an NPC.
Are you serious? Oh yeah, we've never been here.
Hey there! You're an Inquisitor, aren't you? Magebane right and all? Yes. Listen, if you make your way up the cliffs just behind us, there's a tree at the very top. A talking tree. It told me that I wanted to speak to someone who had devoured the heart of a mage. You've done it, right? Haven't you? Devoured the heart of a mage? Yes. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Please make your way up the cliffs above us and talk to that tree.
Okay. We could do that. We could try. Talking trees. One of my favorite tropes. Oh, wow. Okay.
The one before me is worthy to hear my voice, and so my voice is heard. There are cries near and far, they awaken me. To the south, the perversion of reality
like
encroaches. I follow the language of the Mirror Gate, but will you follow it to Bolgoran?
Yes.
A satisfactory response. Venture now to Bolgoran and exterminate that which threatens life.
Oh shit. We got
So they gave us a new destination. That's pretty sweet. We should talk to the guy again. Now, does this game have a patches? That's what I really want to know. Hiccup. Fuck. Hey there. You're an Inquisitor, aren't you? Wait, so I get the same dialogue you do?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can just speed through.
Okay.
Oh.
This is. Oh! I opened a shortcut.
If you learn the position, you return to Partner's Vale and try them out in the Mirror Gate. Okay. So he's basically just saying.
I opened a
there's new
shortcut.
position. Yeah, this is the door we can get through before, right?
Look, we can use this.
We
Oh!
can. Well,
Let's
there's also
start the
one to
game.
right.
Let's just start the map.
This is the start of the map. It loops.
Do you want to go home and upgrade? Now we got the shortcut?
Yeah. Fuck it.
Okay. Return to camp.
Place is utter cursed inside there. That doesn't look good.
Did I leave you behind? Oh, you came
No,
with.
no, no. We come together.
Okay, so where do we upgrade?
So there's this guy now.
I tried to remember him in the arch ridge. Oh, Ben, you do this voice. Come on.
I can't even remember what he was.
I tried to return to my home in the Archer district. But there were so many bodies, so much blood, and the living dead. Why do the gods allow this? What twisted game culminates in a weary traveler fleeing from the reanimated corpses of his former family?
What an emo.
Do it.
I almost forgot to mention, I'm skilled in purging mystical
Cam's
artifacts and their
broke.
powers.
Fuck the cam, bro. We don't need it.
Next line. Come on. You're VDing right now. All right.
As it happens, the power in these artifacts comes from great memories, and when I draw them out, I leave you with a fine powdery substance, the likes of which can prove useful.
Okay.
What can I help you with?
He can purge
He's
artifacts.
senile.
Well, who are you?
He breaks down artifacts into something? Like a
Powder.
weird goat.
Maybe if you don't need like boss weapons or something from a certain
Oh,
build,
he
you can
breaks down
turn them
artifacts
into-
into a component material. So
Yeah.
there's rare materials, very rare materials, and legendary materials.
Okay.
He's also
Have a
a
look at my
shopkeeper, and he
wares.
sells wisp leaf and haze spiral, and that's it.
He's definitely bugged for me. There we go. Yeah, so we do need to interact with all of the NPCs, both of us. Okay. Oh, I see. So artifacts are like rings. Oh, I got a utility legendary artifact I have. Are you
Oh
serious?
my god!
What?
We can make things. So we can make glacial set, class 2 heavy armor, weapons.
Right. Oh wait, can I not do it while you're doing it? Oh, wait, no, I'm
it's not
talking to
him.
the
You
dude.
interact with the table here. Yeah.
The table. All right. Oh wow. Okay. There's a lot of stuff here
twin
in this
spear. But why does it say I can't use them? I don't have the stats required or what?
menu. With the X, they're class 2. Maybe you need to upgrade to be able to equip things of higher classes than your own class.
You need
Display
a class
trophy,
level
unusable
in a
items, trophy
tree to
collection
use it.
in your tent. Oh, you can customize your house. That's cute. What is something in the skill tree? Yeah, oh, the skill tree maybe as well. Okay, so I'm definitely going to be doing... I guess I could do daggers or I could move
There's a
towards
big
spears.
two-handed ice. There's a twin spear. There's a rapier. There's a
Dexterity
stave, a
scan.
vanguard.
It's
There's
more
a
of an
whip,
nothing.
Benji.
Ooh. Love a good whip. Alright. What builds are we going? What does luck actually increase the
I don't know.
scaling
Before
of?
we look at this guy, we should probably go look at...
Oh, you can scroll down too.
Yeah. One increases poise. Increases physical defense.
Oh, interesting. So you can also see the lore. Okay, there you go.
Wait, how do you see the law?
Press C or V to cycle through.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not just lore, though. Sometimes it's actually just a
A
description.
great
to
hammer
help you.
fit for a hydromancer with its sealed head sloshes water from the deepest part of the lakes.
Definitely optimized for console. This is not... Scrolling is just like freaking
Oh my god, the
the
great
fuck
hammer
out.
is 40 damage.
That's a big increase.
The great blade is 30.
Can I use the arrow keys? Oh, I can. Okay, arrow keys. We'll be doing that from now on instead of the craziness that is scrolling. Okay. Bless you. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Let's have a look at the skill tree.
Okay.
It's not a fake
Isn't
sneeze.
the skill tree here?
Why do people say that you're... Oh, we got the grappling hook. We can do this now. Aha! It was just a guiltless shard. But, hold on. Does that let us get to the skill thing? Oh, that's really nice, actually. You can get to the skill thing by just going up and left. Alright. Let's see. Bolstered dexterity. Do I already have this? Cost 1. 1 something.
Okay, press L to level.
So you have to level up,
Okay.
and then you're going to pick... press
So
L to
I level up 10 times. And
So
then
what do
I
you do?
go and spend those points in the skill tree after I've leveled? Is that right,
Yes,
chat?
so yeah. Yeah, I think you level up and you get that currency and then you spend that in the
Okay.
skill tree.
I leveled up 10 times.
Very nice.
And then I go to the skill tree.
Wait, what am I even looking at? I can't see my stats to level.
I zoom in.
Space confirms the level up, but... What is happening? Look at the bottom of the... Yeah, no, I see this.
Class
So
1 Vanguard. I
it's
see.
swapping between the two, if you see that. I'm pressing space.
Class
Left
2
and right is
Vanguard.
allocate. Oh, it has to be... God. It has to be the arrow keys.
Class 3 High Blade.
You can't click. I tried that, but it has to be arrow keys for some reason. That's kind of stupid. All right.
Can you respec in this game, chat?
I imagine late game maybe. Nice. Insufficient salt. How did you get to level 10, dude?
I don't know.
How did he have more salt than me? Now I'm starting to get quite a lot of salt. I need to... Yeah, this is definitely a controller focused game. I can feel that. Let's plan. What do we want to do down this tree?
I went
Oh,
class
see
1
Sam,
light
in the
armor.
tree you see there's like classes of weapon? Yeah, that's how you do it. So, let's see, backspace, let's zoom out, let's see. Class 5 Hunter. Luck improves the attack of luck scaled weapons, so there are luck weapons in the game. Do I do it? Do I do luck based weapons?
I did a little bit of luck. I splashed into a bit of luck.
I think luck is ranged weapons, actually.
It's also item find. That's why I did it.
Yeah, I'm thinking... Remember Elden Ring, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yellow is what you have.
I leveled
You
up some
start with.
decks. I'm gonna try like a dex thing.
Yeah, me too. Dex and luck. Seems like that's just the primary stat of both of our kind of classes. Hold on. Why is my will 9? Oh, I see. That's if I put the points into that. And willpower is stamina.
So now
which means I
there's
probably need will
actually
as
shit
well.
I can use here. No, still no. confused. I'm incredibly confused.
What?
Why are this shit's all grayed out still?
Twin dagger, class 2 twin dagger. Okay, I guess I go this way. Unlock that skill, and then I get this one. So now I can do class 2 twin daggers. And I will increase my willpower because that's going to give me a lot of stamina, and I need a lot of stamina with this build.
Don't do twin daggers because there's no twin daggers from the ice guy.
Well,
you want half spear or rapier.
It's too late for me. I've already committed.
Yeah, I did too, dude. There's no new weapons for us. If we do it we fucked up.
Okay. No, it's fine. I mean, we're going to fight proper bosses soon. Resolve determines your maximum focus points. Focus is like magic, right? I don't need that. Luck better be fucking ranged weapons, I swear to Chromney. So I need to increase dex. Because right now I just have a shit ton of stamina. Also dexterity. How do I see what my daggers scale off? Let's have a little look in my inventory. Should show me. So my throwing daggers scale off dex. Oh, luck doesn't increase throwing daggers. Only dex. So I guess I'll go pure dex. Yeah.
We're both
dexterity
dex
scaling
then?
S.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, if there's no respecing, we'll figure something out.
No, Chester, there is respecing, and there's also a respec currency where you can like walk back only a few nodes.
Okay, right. That's fine. I mean, yeah, I might do a little bit of magic then on top of my dex. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, apparently we can respec already. Also dexterity. There we go. Alright, well that's good enough for now. I guess 7 dex, 13 will. I need the stamina though to be able to spam my blades and to
What
roll.
do you need will for?
Will is stamina. And these weapons are insanely stamina hungry.
I'm 12 dex, 7 will.
Yeah, so we're like inverted almost. No biggie.
And then I upgraded my weapon, but nothing else.
Ooh, fencer's hat. Alright, is there a special effect on it? Let's see. Does anything have like... No, nothing says that it has a special effect. Let's see. Do I look even cooler if I look like this, Sam? I feel like I look really cool.
Don't know, don't care. Plus ratio.
What the fuck? Charm dagger. Wait, hold on. So what does this do? It says increases cold attack, but do I do it? If I do no cold damage, does it do nothing? I assume so.
Chat, how do I walk back a level up? I want to try and grab this.
Does it give me cold damage? Okay. Increases cold defense. Increases... Oh, that's right. We probably want to, like, get elemental defenses to... If we want to farm the cold guy, we put on the cold defense shit.
Wait, but chat, if I remove this skill, it cuts off this skill, right?
Okay, ring. Oh, that's a nice paper doll. Not actually looked at the paper doll properly. Okay, not bad. 2 rings. Okay, and what are these? These would be the range damage, assault retained on death, alchemy damage. Ooh, alchemy. Oh, I'm totally going to do alchemy. Fuck. The black and white ones on the bottom right of the tree apparently have you respect. Let's do that. That's really good. And let's do that. That's really good.
It won't let me
Anything
walk back
else?
the big ones, though. Only the little ones.
That steel rapier's got way more damage. Class 1, but so I can't equip it. Yeah, it's
The
craft
big
you,
ones
and
cost
let's
2, that's
craft
why.
Maximum stamina.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Crafting, nice. That's awesome. Then I put this ring on and I get more stamina. Kind of confusing because I don't know how much stamina I actually have based on the bar. It's purely just numerical. I don't think the bar increases in size. Either way, 78, let's see. I mean, that feels like I can roll more, maybe. Maybe.
I put on 2 stamina rings, too.
Oh my god,
Great
dude, the
minds.
stamina ring gives me like 3 stamina. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
I'll
Alright.
take it.
You ready to go back?
Yeah. Freaking ready. Let's do this, gamer. Or we could go to the new zone as well. That's an option.
I think we should keep working on this one. We're in the middle of a
Progress
boss.
properly. Yeah, that's true. Make sure you pet the cat though.
Did you pet the mount as well?
Yeah.
Bet you didn't.
Not this time, though.
I picked up a small key and I still don't know what it's for. We can figure it out.
Me too. I think that was the one hidden in the chest. It's probably for progression in this zone. Like, at some point, we're going to use it. Amazing.
Oh, another named mage hunt.
Oh, that's nice.
Azan Tin.
Oh, burning one. It's gonna be a fire, dude.
All right.
I like it, man.
Commence hunt.
It's this way.
I think because we left, we lost the other one.
Yeah, I think so. So these ones are just like random spawns in the map. It's like monster. Oh, there's a fucking imp. Uh-oh, watch out. He's killing these guys. Very nice.
So these just randomly show up constantly.
Yeah. So it's like it's just a mages are plaguing the land, kind of immersive thing. Oh, this is what I saw, by the way, when he was being messed up by these guys. So that cryomancer just randomly spawned last time. Crater stone mines. Ow. Man, they really do hurt.
Ow!
Excuse me, little imp fuck. Ow, fuck! You okay? Don't really know what I use iron ore for. Excuse me, lads. There's a purple up there.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Okay, gotcha. Nice.
Okay.
Nice job. I like the sound design on my plate. It's pretty good.
Oh god! Ah!
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, dude? Oh, I'm being juggled. I'm being juggled. Fuck it. I'm going down. What's happening? I juked the spider down. Oh, I'm burning alive. Holy fuck. Okay, I managed to get the spider to jump down.
We have to go kill it, bro. We want loot.
Yeah, he's here. He's right here. No, fuck the spider. The boss is right here. I don't think you can get back up. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can.
You can? Yeah. This is where we were earlier in the game. Man, you send shit flying. Alright. Ow, oh my god.
He ran.
Yeah. Little imps on my ass still.
We need to kill the imp because it is the one that drops the crafting mats.
Yeah, I mean, anything that he summons, anything that's affiliated with him. He didn't disclose. Oh. No. Wait, I think that's a shortcut, dude, that you kick down.
Oh.
That's totally what that is. You could interact with it up there. Oh, this is the actual fight.
Let the games begin, dude.
We already have him, like, really low. We did pretty well. Just fuck him up. Oh, God. You can get juggled. Oh, I'm fucking dead, dude.
Oh, no.
Finish him! One hit, bro! Oh! Devour him! I was also there. Hey. You want to talk to him? Oh, oops. God, why is
Now
it
you
always
gotta
default
voice
to
him. Now you gotta voice him.
You miserable fool! I need the flame! I need to... Why do you stifle my
Why are they all
rage?
old?
Why?
Everyone's old, bro.
In your dream world, everyone is
Go
able.
on, you get to choose us. You get to choose us.
Wait, I don't see the options though, because you're talking to them.
Oh.
I see
Oh,
the
wait,
text.
it usually shows for me. Okay. I avenge those you've killed.
The rage of fire cleanses, and you avenge the deadly champion of the ash heap that is
Austenley Valley.
I needed fire. I needed to feel the flame, to smell the burning flesh. The cold is over.
Who's host? I am. I love the way he could do you have the
Smacks
thing
the
where
back
he's
of
like
his head.
smacking his head non-stop?
Yeah.
Alright, that was cool.
Wait, that boss. What the fuck?
What?
Hold on. I just saw the boss that we fought here respawn visually.
Nah, you're wrong.
You know the Viking guy? No, I'm.
You're
Shit's
crazy.
haunted, dude. No,
This guy's crazy.
I saw it. We needed to unlock that shortcut sound.
I know.
We gotta go back around. I didn't see it. No, I'm serious. I saw it. It was real. Wait, you can open that door, I think. Nice. The Stonehole Dungeon. Alright, do we want to do this or do we want
Whoa!
to continue and not? Oh, okay, that's that guy again.
No, that's a different guy.
It's a different guy?
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, he hurt somebody! Oh!
He's got a giant fucking sword, dude. I imagine he hurt. He just fucking basketballed me. Ow! Massive loot there. Now this is epic. The Shimmering Bud. Wasn't that the crafter guy? Ow! Wasn't the crafter guy saying something about Shimmering Buds? Oh my god. Problematic this is. I'm all out of crafting mats. JK. Hold on. Make some ammo. Fuck my life. Oh, hey bud. How's it going? We need to surround him.
Hey, I
Oh,
killed
nice.
him and it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, we got 2 little pieces of copper. Wow. Wow. That's awesome. Left. Fuck this crowd. Excuse me. Fucking Devil May Cry Dante fucking juggle people. Oh, nice. So wait, that was the door from before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just a little shortcut. Nice. I think I could use a shard instead of using all my healing potions. You might be right. Oops, I just drank my healing potion. Crude Great Blade.
Ooh.
Oh, you thinking about strength at all, Sam? You
No,
thinking
not
about the
right
potential
now.
of a strength build? That is a
Hey, buddy,
beast-scaling
we're in trouble.
strength Great Blade. That looks so good.
Do we
Right.
run past these guys? I think we do.
I mean, they hurt. Wait, is this door open? Oh, it's locked.
Oh no, it's another Green Knight bench.
Okay. Oh my god! What the fuck? Spawn camping. Wait, so can we run past this guy? Yeah, we can, but he's gonna chase us. You coming right? I went right.
There's a mage quest down here.
Really? Oh, we should probably kill him then to do it. Oh, it's all loot, so right is back up where we came
Hang on,
from.
I'm gonna bait him. Okay.
Oh!
All right, commencing hunt.
Where's one of those fucking... give me a shard!
You just got 5 because we started a hunt.
Wait, what? Oh, nice.
All right, now we go back up.
Yeah, do you want to dodge him?
Yep. How many mages did we kill then? We killed 2. We killed the ice one and the fire one.
I think we've killed the water one too, right?
No, we didn't kill him. We went home.
Oh, that's right. Well, he was kind of hard. Fuck him. Oh, he's got up into the right. Oh, what is this? A necromancer? Oh, I don't like this guy. He's summoning crocodile spirits or snake spirits. Ow, ow. Okay, what is going on? He seems to just damage you. Or poison you, maybe. Poison drop. Yeah, it's definitely poison. It's a venom mage. Oh, really? I didn't see that.
He's this way, buddy.
I just felt like killing that guy. Pissed me off. Oh my god. Watch out.
Ah!
Yeah, watch out.
Okay.
Sippy cuppy. I'm gonna craft some ammo. I've only got one. Fuck. Whatever it is that makes me craft ammo, I need more of that. I'm be doing ammo stuff. He's gone. Nice job. Oh, toxic gut. Make sure you don't die, yeah. Let's see, what was that?
Oh,
that
he's
creature?
back here. He's right here.
It was a venomous. Oh, look at this thing. Possible creature wrought from the imagination of a hateful Daemonhunters. Fuck that dude. Ouch.
Oh!
Kill my friend!
He's running.
Okay,
The little baby knife throws.
yeah, that's what I do. Alright, is this gonna be a problem?
Yeah, stun lock.
Yeah, if I
You're out
get
of
lots
stamina.
of stamina, I can fucking stun lock forever.
Good job.
Touch it, bud.
Okay. That was kind of BM.
My brain thinks it's F to interact with stuff, so I keep clicking it. Wasted so many flasks doing that shit. Iron for ammo. Okay, so wait,
Okay.
did I really burn through all my
He's
iron?
still down here. B. There we go.
Nice.
And you wanna? We can probably.
We could also rest at that if we wanted to. Yeah. Alright. So he was down and to the right.
Yeah, he's this way.
Ow, fuck, my ankle. Okay. Don't like the form of this thing, not gonna lie. Wait, they're fighting. Dude, the water one and the snake one are fighting. Let them fight it out.
That's Pog.
That's good for us. Alright, I think one of them won. Okay, yeah. Venom one left. Water one seems like he's pretty rough. Watch out. Ow, fuck, they slap. These guys also hit for 21, so fuck these guys. Okay.
Bro, I'm dead as fuck. Those frogs are really hard.
Not to my kunais, they're not.
Alright, I did the lion's share.
Oh, for fuck's Not gonna stop happening. Alright. Lots of iron ore. We could also rest again if we really felt like it.
Okay.
Like the monster. Yeah, I think the monster hunter elements are good.
Alright,
we
where?
rest?
No, where did he go? He's this way.
Really?
Oh, yeah, we can rest.
We can rest because I need some heals. Definitely makes the world seem more living, and having like interactions that happen that aren't just you killing stuff is nice. Dude, having a shit ton of stamina is pretty sweet, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's good for your build, I think.
Yeah. What is that? Murky shit. Okay. Sooted nail. Wait, what's this? I got a sooted nail. Yeah. For a game where you loot as much as you do in this, there should be like a quick loot button or something.
Okay.
Wait,
this is not the way.
No. fuck, my ankle's again. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, dude.
Did you fuck up?
I mean, yeah. I fucked up.
Come to me.
I was midair.
Okay.
Still we can go
this
up
way?
here.
No, it says it's
The
this
right?
way.
Okay. Through here? I don't like the idea of this dungeon having...
Back where it all began,
more-
dude.
Yeah, but... Yeah, he's definitely down here. Okay. This is gonna be rough. Oh, he's gonna fight the hard dudes, though. No, that's fine. Let them fight. I say let them fight. Wait, did he just kill him?
Yeah,
Oh my god. He's
We
probably
can
also
finish him
weakened
off,
this
though.
guy. Yeah, we can. Don't mind if I do. Okay. He's gone. Big guy now. Big guy doesn't hit too hard. Oh!
Oh! Ah!
Run! Holy fuck, holy fuck. Okay. Up the stairs. You coming? Wait, lure that guy to fight the boss. Dude. It's perfect. I think he could probably solo the boss.
I could solo him, though.
No, but we could
fuck.
use him.
Okay, we'll use him. You're right.
It's the boss fight, too. Get your ass
Is
up
he
there.
here?
Yeah, I'm in the cutscene. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, that guy's probably gonna chase him up. Yeah, he's behind him, look. Dude, he hit so hard. This is great. Stay really far back there in the corner and... Okay, I don't think he's gonna survive, but... There you go. He did pretty good for us, not gonna lie. Holy fuck. Ow. Alright. What are you doing?
I'm getting poisoned like shit, dude.
So not you, him.
Stab him.
Wait, I can't do it.
You can.
Oh, okay. I was picking up the loot on the floor in front of him. That's what happened. Nom nom nom. That's a boss, but not a true boss. It's not named boss.
What? They're all named, bro. Mage Devoured is a mage named. Right? I'm gonna die from poison, by the way.
My power,
I
my
can't
joy,
stop
you've
it.
ended it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He had so many stacks on me, like 20.
Yeah. Do you want to do the voice?
I'm dead, dude. I can't. -1.
Can't see it?
No, I can't do the voice because I'm dead.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You wanted a not old voice? Okay.
Nothing gave me more pleasure than to see my venom strangle the life out of living things.
Oh, he sounds like a
Suffocating their
gamer.
hearts with congealed blood. And how I wish I could suffocate yours. My heart is gone now. You took it. How am I still alive?
You won't be for long.
Of course, a cruel executioner. Every inch of you brims with the madness destruction of knowledge.
Mindless.
Mindless destruction of knowledge.
Thank you.
You relish in the pain of those who followed the whispers. If only I could perish far from sight of your hideous face. My blood feels so hot. It's burning.
I live for that fucking head slam. Jeweled fibula, moss pie, and poison stuff. Nice.
Ha!
That's amazing. Oh, kick attack. Huh. Yeah, maybe we can make a fucking, I don't know,
keep going?
venom weapon.
Have
Venom
we
bag.
been down here?
This is where we came from.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah. No, we've been down that. Now that we've killed 3, though, maybe we should try the door. If that really is a named one. I just have a feeling it wouldn't say Venomart. I don't know. Uh-oh. I'm also sick of doing 4 fucking damage.
I thought they would fight each other, but they didn't. Wait, where are you?
I'm just climbing up. Poison for sure is gonna have a dagger, I reckon. I want to go back and build.
We going home?
Left click harder? Yeah. I mean, do we know where we're going? Do we remember the direction? Up and to the right was a way. Problem with having no map is you can get mighty turned around. Cool. Alright.
That's a mage there, right?
I think so. I mean, that's been there the whole time. I think it's just
Yeah.
an epic piece of loot.
It's a quest. It's a mage quest.
Oh, I can't.
Oh, fuck! Forgot about this guy.
Fire boy. Okay, yeah, we forgot about you, dude. Sorry. Oh! Man, they do 13 fire damage. That's crazy. Okay, you can't freeze yourself mid-air to throw daggers. Note it. Lame. but
Where is he?
I have no idea. Where'd he go? Doesn't really lead us towards him. Like it does with the other one. Oh, there's an item up there. Hold on, that's to the left. Can definitely go to the left.
Oh, I found him! Uh-oh!
Wait, what? Are you okay? Ow, fuck. I got you, bud. Oh my god. Okay, he's gone. What is this imp? This Diablo fucking looking imp ass. Oh my god. Dude, not being able to see and then going into a building to an instant
I'm pretty
hit.
sure he went left, right?
He did, yeah. I saw him. He's right there.
Ah!
You're not having fun with these spiders, huh? I get it, dude. They suck.
Fuck me up, bro.
Alright, gimme.
Is there a way to, maybe there's a way to track this guy in the menu? Or do we just...
I doubt it. Somehow. I think they have like a stance on the idea of maps. These devs. It's a sticking point for them. Which
I mean, he just keeps
personally
moving this way, I
disagree
think.
with. Oh, Cryomancer too, yeah. They're doubling down on mages. Yeah, you don't really need to kill all these mages. Obviously, they are just like flavor and fluff. Ow, fuck my life up. I dodged it the first time. I hope that's the one that we remember. Okay, the fire one went up, I think.
Okay, the ice one's here.
Yeah, but he's just gonna move too. If you just spam hitting him before he teleports away, you can get lots of damage in. Spam together strong. Sippy cuppy. Okay, he's really not moving much, which is nice. Oh, and oh, what happened? Oh, you sat the thing, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I thought I did something wrong. These guys suck. Damn it. Fuck me, dude. There should be a loot vacuum button for sure. If you took your grappling hooks from Sekiro, you can take the loot vacuum. Okay.
Okay, that's good loot.
Yeah.
Getting good, like, crafting mats from the mobs.
Yeah.
Even more so than the boss.
Generally, yeah. Although you get the rarer ones from the boss. This boss must be really close to being like an actual fight. They made 2 of the big heavy boys.
Bro, when is my window to attack these mobs?
Okay, you gonna fight him now? You gonna leave me alone, asshole? You gonna summon more dudes? Holy fuck. All that blast. You know what?
I have an idea.
Me too. Ah, fuck, 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 I've got no stamina. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm dead. I need
Get
a
the
res.
fuck off me!
Man, the cold stacks. The cold is rough.
Oh,
I think
wait.
it's devourable. Wait, we didn't even trigger the thing. We just did so much damage while we were chasing him that it was enough. Good to know. I respawn anyway after the boss. Nice. Nice.
I lit him the fuck up with fire bombs at the end. I think that's what killed him.
Yeah.
All
Yeah, I
right,
think we have to counter
Let's sit
people.
and then we'll find the fire guy. He's up the hill, right?
This isn't a Vor-based game, no.
Did someone legit ask you that?
Yeah, they said, is this a Vor-based game?
What?
It's a fair
Why?
question. Because
It's not
you
fair.
devour the souls, but all the hearts, I guess. Isn't Vor like a category on Steam now?
I fucking hope not.
I think it might be. I think VR chat's under it, dude. So yeah.
What do these fucking valley hubs even do?
What? Oh my god. Fuck my life into pieces, man.
This is your last resort?
It will be.
We haven't been this way, have we?
No, we couldn't go all the way up here, could we? Pretty sure we... No, wait, no. We have been here. Just not up here. This is just like a secret.
Oh. So we lost the fire guy.
Yeah.
He ran off.
I don't exactly know how the losing or gaining works, to be honest.
Hmm.
Like, I don't know if they have a leash range or something, or a timer. Oh! Oh! I fucking hated hearing the sound.
Oh,
of
I found him.
grappling hook. Whatever, dude. There's a chest up there. Alright, I'll go back there. But first of all, I'll own this guy. Gel sack.
He went this way.
Never grabbed this either. Oh. Is that a hooking point to grapple? Yeah, it is. And this just takes us back to the tree. I guess. Which is purposeless, but we can run down this way now. Okay. Oh! Oh, he's done it!
Oh, yep.
Tactical. Okay, so basically just spam attack him before he leaves. Do you want to rest? Yeah. The resting in this game is super generous.
Yeah.
Here he is. Okay, I got a lot of hits. I say just keep running and let the enemies fight him when we find him next. Here he is. Nice. Sooted nails.
Oh.
Ow. Okay, this guy kind of slaps. Is he outside again? I didn't see which direction he went.
He's hit.
Oh.
He went this way. Oh.
Wow, I have Stunlock City with these full knives. Oh, hey. There we go. We're definitely somehow getting stronger, but we're not, I guess the high level. Because I've really not invested anything into anything else.
So the named ones have a quest, but these ones are randomly generated, not named.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's see. If I go here in Bestiary, let's see.
You know what we should do? Remember that door by the
Wait, so
first...
how many enemies are in the game? 163. Oh, it's like
You,
Pokemon.
you remember the door by the first Green Knight, and it was like, must kill 3 mages to proceed? We've killed 3
Yep.
now, so we should get back to it.
Yeah.
It's
we
in this
should.
level, right? Just this way?
Empyrean Warden. Ooh. Yes.
Oh, shit.
It's all the way back to the left. Oh shit, another one. I mean, I'm down to go progress if you want. We'll try and progress.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm dead. They comboed me. Or we could go home first and then come back. Because it was
Yeah?
right near the start, right? The room was literally at the start. Let's
It's
go
here.
see if we can craft anything.
Okay, let's go him here.
Let's go back to town. Let's go do... Alright. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, crafting. Ooh, okay. Maximum HP on the fire ring. Fire defense, fire
Ooh.
attack,
Plus 5 health.
trophy. Throwing the cinder blades. Throwing daggers. But they scale worse with dex, but they do a lot more damage. Wow.
Oh, the Blaze brand. Class 2 High Blade. Samurai
I
sword.
probably want that, actually. Higher damage versus scaling, because I'm such low level.
Oh, yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, I think I want those cinder knives. The armors look pretty cool too. The Blaze brand is for sure good for you. 13.4 fire damage. Okay, let's see. In glacial stuff, it's a charm dagger. I don't fully understand the charm thing. Why it says charm dagger.
Ooh, there's definitely twin daggers for poison.
Oh yeah?
Poison
oh yeah,
twin
I see
daggers
'em.
and
The
poison
venom bite knives.
half spear as well.
So it's a little bit arcane mixed with... So arcana mixed with dex. Ooh, okay.
There's also fire throwing daggers that do a ton of damage.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about using. Okay. Dagger slot at the top right of your equipment. Oh, does everyone get a dagger slot? Charm dagger? Hold on. Is that what this is? Inquisitor's dagger. I thought that was my throwing knives instead of a bow. That's my throwing knives. Oh, it's a dagger charm. Okay, is that what we use to cut out the heart? Yeah, to cut out the hearts. So what's the purpose of that? Let's see. So it's just a charm slot. Okay. So I could spec more towards fire for my throwing knives and go full on throwing knife build. Or I could do... That's cool. Might do poison daggers. Expect towards poison. You get poison damage. Charm. Oh, I can't. I need more toxic stuff.
Okay, I made a flaming sword.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go level up.
Oh my god, this game freaks out when I try and do this with a scroll wheel. We have so much fire stuff. I think for now I'll increase my fire damage just so I can increase the damage of my throwing knives. Let's see, we're going from 12 damage to 22.2. But it's all fire damage. And it scales worse. So how much... Okay, let's see. Oh, that's right, we have target dummies. Thank god they added target dummies, by the way. That's really nice. Oh, so it sets things on fire and does damage over time. It's actually not that helpful for telling how much damage it can do. $17 on the crossbow. Oh, crossbow's good. That's a lot of damage. $15 on my regular knives. I think the dot ends at 22. Yeah, it might just build up to 22. I might have to swap it out on the fly though, because I can presumably do that wherever I am. What's your build like, Sam?
Right now?
Yeah. What are you aiming for?
I went for the Pyromancer Chris, which is extra fire damage, and the Blazebrand Flaming Katana.
Right.
And then I just made the fire. I got level 2 medium armor, light armor, and I made this set, the fire katana set.
It looks really cool. Damn, you look cool, man. I wish I could make anything like that.
That's right. Sacrifice
Yeah,
is
Sacrifice. I forgot.
Saltske and Sacrifice, dude. That's us.
I love it. I just also hate it, you know?
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so I want the dagger charm. Is there a ring? Searching haze burnt residue recovers health. Oh, cool. So you get HP every time you like look in the haze burnt.
I do need an amulet.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, Dex Arcana. I might do Dex Arcana and go for like a bleed or a Arcana build or a poison build. That'd be fun. Try and mix it up so we're not too similar.
Did you level up?
No, I need to go do that.
Okay, I'll wait for you at the gate.
Hell yeah. You can punch in the coordinates if you want. Up. Oh wait, there's another NPC up
Check
here
the
that we
weapon
saved.
art. What's a weapon art?
Oh, like in Dark Souls, they have weapon arts?
I don't know.
Weapon art is like the, the L2 that you did in Dark Souls to use a special ability.
They don't have one.
Back info.
There's no weapon art.
The Fireblade apparently does. Try like L2 or something, or L1. There's also a merchant up here that sells shit, which is
I'm not.
looks like trash. Oh, he sells a little bit of everything. Firebombs.
How do I do it, chat? See it filling up as you attack. Oh! I see.
Okay. This UI is broken. What's going on? Why is it not changing when I hover over a different thing? Do I need to do it like this? Oh my god. Yeah, it really does not like using mouse. Jesus. Okay, so Z and X is the category. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to go full on keyboard here. So light armor, so I can really change to any of this armor. Oh, a whip. I don't want to change weapon, we just got a new one. Short bow might be good for Dex. Poison bombs.
You have to unlock the glyph in the skill tree. What the fuck do you mean, dude?
Herbs and valley. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can get some poison bombs. Crushed gaining XP. Yeah, let's check the dagger one. Let's have a little look. So uses rage. Oh, I see. Okay, gosh. So it's left control, left mouse to envenom my blades. So it's blocking and then left clicking.
How would I even see chat?
Okay, interesting. But it's class 1 forbidden glyph. So I need to unlock the glyph, presumably, because it's red. Right? Which I imagine I do in the level up menu. Okay, level up. Let's do that again with the keyboard, because we have to.
The glyph you need is down left from the middle.
Down and left a bit of the middle. Tree of skill. Wait. Strength and resolve. That's resolve points. Surely it'd be in the dagger section, right? Because I just got. This is where I got daggers.
Chat, I don't see anything. What the fuck are you talking about?
Renewed will. Do you unlock a specific thing
The
down
smiley looking one.
The smiley looking one. Okay, that's the daggers one here. Cool, glyph reader.
That?
Glyph reader.
Read class 1 forbidden glyphs?
Ah,
No.
glyph reader. Okay, glyph reader 5. Gonna follow it backwards. 4. Let's just follow it backwards, guys.
This is
Class
so
1
confusing.
Reaper. Okay, is it this way? Class 2 Reaper. Powerful conviction.
Just to the right of the scythe. Here?
Class
Powerful
2, here we
conviction?
go.
No.
Yeah, look, class 1 glyph reader is right above it. Above powerful conviction, Sam. See the one right above
Bro,
it?
I don't... Yeah. Wait, so that's the special move is Glyph Reader?
I guess so, because you can read the glyph, therefore you can use the ability on it.
Chat, I'm not blind, I
window
just
is
don't
pretty-
understand.
yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we're learning, gamers. Alright, so focus points, it's just going to be exactly the same. So, if I
So
went
Bane
like
Reader is the same. Bane Reader is for cursed weapons. Glyph Reader is for divine weapons.
can zoom in. You can zoom in, yeah. This is fine, but I think he's saying he would like the window to be bigger in general. Just like a full screen skill menu would be nice. Just so you can see it all at once. Yeah, okay, so that's that. Where am I going? Powerful conviction. I'm trying to go down here. So if I did this...
I don't know if it's divine or not.
Don't get divine? Yeah, wait, why did I go divine? Why would I do that? Increases your willpower. So where's the naughty one? And
Class
is my
1 divine
weapon-
glyph. Okay, I see it.
Let's see what my weapon is.
Fuses the
Forbidden
blade
glyph.
with flame, allowing it to set enemies on fire.
Good skill. All right. So where's the forbidden one?
It's just to the right of the divine one, like 2 to the right.
Oh, to the right. Okay. Divine. Divine glyphs is there. Come on. Bane Reader. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Here he is. All right. Wonderful. That wasn't so bad. Arcana scaled weapons, and then Bane Reader. There we go. So I'm probably gonna go Dex Arcane then, I guess.
Okay. Live your truth, homie.
Wonderful. Hey, thank you for trying to help. It's a pretty confusing system. My main critique there is that there's nothing in the game that tells you not only that you have weapon arts, but that you have to unlock them
Yeah,
first.
the
in the skill
tutorial
tree
is
at
a
random
bit
place.
shallow.
Yeah, because there's a lot of systems. Maybe if we talk to the NPC...
For how
they
deep
might
the
tell us-
game is,
Yeah, it's just a little bit unintuitive, I would say. But now I can fucking... Wait, so now what can I do? Control, and then left click once I've got rage. I've got a rage meter here. Oh, cool, I've got a rage meter now.
bro, I do hella damage.
Oh, yeah?
Alright,
Well,
what was
that's
up?
pretty nice.
What was our actual quest?
Oh fuck. Yeah, what was
Oh,
that?
we were gonna
What
go
did
to
we
the oh, hang on, there's a guy here.
do? Fuck him up. Oh my god, I do so much more damage. Holy fuck. That is so nice. It's funny to me that I start with daggers that have an S scaling in dex when I have like no dex. Excuse me. Venom. Venom. Oh, that's so fucking... I'm Illidan! I'm actually Illidan! Dude, I'm finally happy.
What do you mean you're
Oh
ill?
shit, I got hit. That's a shame. You see, I'm Illidan. Just got out Black Temple. Oh my god, these spiders suck asshole. How much damage do you hit for now?
I do like 26, but the boss is fire, so I do half damage.
Right, that makes sense.
But I need to kill the fire boss to upgrade the weapon. So I see what they've done there. You can't use even though, so I need to upgrade my fire weapon by killing fire things, but fire is resistant to my weapon.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to counter the boss if you want to be able to have an easier time doing it. But that said, we're kind of slamming him. Okay, he's moving again. Do you move up? I think so. Wait, where did... Maybe the, Oh! Fuck gravity.
Where do you go?
Up, I think.
Top left? Yeah.
Do I actually poison things and make them trickle HP or not? I don't actually see that. I think it's just a type of damage.
That's probably your special ability is you because for mine, my special ability is I coat my weapon in fire and it does ticking damage.
Right. Yeah, fire seems like a tick though, ironically, and poison doesn't. Maybe poison's like a
about
pop?
how this is just a complete dead end.
Just bonus. Yeah, I think poison's just bonus damage per hit. Breaking every gaming convention.
It's not open from this side. Okay, so I don't know what. Oh my god, what the fuck?
What's up?
Nothing.
Sound thing?
Let's just say the cat. Ah!
Haha, dude! Bring it here. Bring it here, bud. Bring it here, bud. I set that one up earlier. You've been punked. But oh, doesn't account for height. Okay, well you are P-Walk, man. I'll take care of the problems, the danger. Okay. If there's any traps, I'll disarm them next time. He's so emo now. Holy shit. Is it... Wow. That's awesome.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Alright, so we can't get this one. There's an eventual gondola type system, I think, yeah.
Oh. Get fucked. Get fucked, loser.
Executioner's Maul. Man, imagine having a strength build stand. That'd be pretty cool.
Dude, I'm about to re-fucking spec if you keep this up.
You like it though.
Although
you
it's
wanna be
too,
strength.
I can't right now. Yeah, I can't respect.
I don't think you can afford to right now. Probably pretty expensive stat-wise. All right, this is the start of the game. Like we're back home. Do you want to TP to the next place and just have a look around, or do you? Because I can't remember where we have to go here. Or we just go full on
we want
right
to go this
and see
way.
what's there.
Come on. I
Oh,
remember
yeah,
where
the
we're
door,
going.
That's right. Yeah. Fuck, we get distracted easily, huh, with all these mages. Ow. Excuse me. Oh man, I love platforming, man. Oh my god. Somehow that worked out. Okay, do you think we're gonna have an easier time with this guy now?
The
Our old
knight?
friend? Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, you ready for this? This is serious shit. Wake up, sleepyhead. Ah! I'm so afraid. Damn. No. All out Sam. Yeah, that's much easier now. Alright, well we've got our first sense of progression. That's a good feeling.
Yeah, it is. Let's go into this secret door.
Wow. So secret. It was like totally hidden and stuff. Oh.
Oh!
Nah, dude. Okay, wait, I'm gonna light him on fire. We're gonna trickle him down.
We need to be on opposite sides of him, really.
Yeah. Bro. Yeah, that's not
He's
too
dead.
bad. Trickling someone down with fire is really
That's not
nice.
all that's here, right?
No. Surely not. What did we even get? Asphalt?
I got nothing from him.
Oh, I got some fucking asphalt. Maybe that is all we get from here. That doesn't make any sense. This was literally progression gated. There's no way. Let's go back down. Let's use our frickin' heads and think. Alright? Sometimes these
My
puzzles are
chat's
esoteric.
saying we got a respec stone from him.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll take that. Take a fucking respect stone. Don't mind if I do.
Like, let's me full respec chat or just one stone towards removing 1 point?
Surely the former. Alright, let's go right. Let's go rightmost.
Why aren't you sprinting?
Because I have to double tap buttons, dude. Okay, it's complex. A lot of moving parts on us keyboard players. Alright, yeah, we definitely didn't finish exploring up and to the left. I remember, because you had to jump down and save me. Is there crits in this game? I feel like there's not. Alright, we've done that door.
I don't
This is
think
all
so.
done. We need to keep going up.
Oh, this way!
Oh yeah?
Yeah, look at this.
Hell yeah. Ah, get on torrent. Okay. Well, I don't think we. Maybe we literally do have to get on the stag. Keep going up. Trick them. Ow, fuck. That's like so much damage. I'm kind of curious to experiment with other weapons like the spear. Greater stone mines. Okay, this is the village we got to. Let's grab this real quick. We didn't go left, did we? We only went right. And we fought the fucking water dude and... Ah! Thank you, bro.
Thank you,
Yep.
Bricky.
Okay, some fire loot. There's probably a fire mage over here. So this is where we met the dude.
This is the tree.
This is the tree and the dude. So keep going right and then up, maybe?
Yeah.
Gosh, it's hard to remember. I do genuinely...
We were supposed to kick that ladder down, but we didn't.
Thing. Yeah, we didn't kick the ladder down. This game could really do with a nice mini-map.
Nah.
I don't think it would sacrifice too much of the vision. Like, even just a vague one like Rainworld. It's fine. I like learning it, but it's... I fare much better. I don't know about you. I fare much better in 3D games.
Is there a map in Hollow Knight?
Yeah. You have to get it, and you have to also buy a pin so that you can see where you are on it, but Hollow Knight has one. And Hollow Knight's hardcore as fuck. So I don't know. I think maps are fine as long as it's... Plus, in 2D games, I just can't... Things feel really samey.
Dude, we hit hard now, man. We're
no landmarks.
slaughtering these guys.
Yeah, I mean, we're leveling up. I've got Illidan blades. Map that opens up after you pass it. Yeah, I like stuff like that. I agree.
Okay, so this...
It's a good idea. This is where you drop down, yeah. This is where we want to go.
Okay, so I want to kick the ladder down too, right? So we can...
Yeah, you kick the ladder down. I'm just going to see if there's a obelisk to grab.
There's no ladder to kick.
Oh, okay. Wait, actually, we came out here. This is where we fought this spider dude. Okay. So then we need to go up and to the left. If I'm correct. Okay, but we can't do that. But we can go up and to the left with the grapple thing. Nice. Perfect. There we go. Ashbourne Village. Nice. Okay, buddy. Yet, like, maybe the 5th Black Knight type enemy in this game.
Oh, he hits Omega hard.
So you take fire damage.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh my god. Okay.
Run to me, quick.
Where are you? Where are you? Fuck my life, dude.
Why do you always do this?
It's confusing.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the lever.
Oh shit. Okay, it does stack. Okay, noted. Very cool. Watch this. Look at the damage stacks. Taking 8 damage per tick. Boom, baby. That's so much damage. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm gonna craft some more of those real quick.
Okay,
Yeah, this crow is
this
really
isn't open,
loud.
but I unlocked these.
Yeah. So you pulled the lever?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck me, that is far.
What, did you fall?
All the way to the bottom, yeah. I'm gonna
Well,
watch
we've
you.
already been
Maybe you
up
can
there.
find a runestone.
Bro, this is a shortcut.
It's not. It's
You
not.
sure?
Yeah. I promise you, from how far I just fell, that is
There's an
not a
open
shortcut.
chest.
Hmm?
There's an open chest.
Where?
Up here. I swear we made it up here somehow.
Oh,
Okay.
you're right. It
This
totally
doesn't-
is. Yeah, it totally is.
Oh, it is, yeah. So if that loops round, what's the...
You're dead.
Hey, bro.
Oh my god.
I live, bitch. Where are you? You all the way down? Oh my god, you are. Okay. Just joking.
I think you can take another sippy and jump from that ledge. Oh.
I just keep living, and I don't mean to, but... Do you want to try the second zone or something? Because I can't currently think of what to do here.
Yeah, fuck it.
It might be that... Because if it is a Metroidvania, they usually have gated progression in the areas until you come back. So
Yeah,
we might
because
get
all
a
these
key.
doors won't open.
Right. Also, there's a merchant up and to the left. We don't need this guy. Bolster artifacts. Ha! So currently I want to maximize my fire damage. Let's see. What's another artifact on? Oh, a very rare jeweled fibula. With melee damage, damage versus guardians, damage versus other inquisitors. Oh, that's a PvP one. 6.2% damage versus inquisitor. I'll take it. Okay. So wait, hold on. What's the difference here? That's a level 1. That's very rare. Poison recovery, poison defense, and max HP. The level 1 one honestly isn't that good. Rarity seems to matter a little bit more overall. Okay. Keep the legendary on.
Alright. Should I set the runes? Wait, we discovered another room, right?
Wait.
God, what was it?
Do you have
Journal?
2 sets of weapons? Wait, so is there a quick swap with weapons real quick? Is that Q? No.
Chat, we found a
Oh,
scroll
D-pad.
and it had a rune to get to a new place, right? And it was a single rune. Do you remember what it was?
What's the D-pad equivalent? Ranged weapon is tab. Switch weapon is R. Oh, dude, you can swap between 2 weapons. That's nice. This is how daggers work. Okay, so it's just a little bit of extra damage. Not bad.
Oh, that was our quest in the other place, was to kill the water fucking mage, but we never did it. Devour Kudri
Oh,
Khan.
really?
Yeah.
Fuck. The guy was an asshole. Also, we can upgrade the Hearthen Flask. Nice, I guess Flask is a good upgrade. Let's upgrade ammo as well. Nice. You can upgrade weapons, yeah. Absolutely. It's kind of like Monster Hunter. If you want the Venom knives, you upgrade the Venom knives by hunting them down or hunting down Venom enemies and how do you do it? Craft equipment. Talk to this guy. There's also enhancement at the enchantment table. Alright, see you around. Later, bud. So you go here and I presume you go to weapons. You go to my ranged weapons. If I have 1 more blaze power, I can upgrade those. Let's see. These daggers. Oh, I can definitely upgrade these daggers. Oh baby, twice?
Could you enter random runes and try and find new places that way? I imagine so.
Wait, what? You might. Oh, you're saying like you could just guess the runes?
Yeah.
And teleport somewhere? Gosh, I don't know. That'd be interesting.
It would be cool for like speedrunning. The speedrunning category. Like remember the runes and
Yeah, I mean speedrunners be able to.
it doesn't
remember
look like
that
I can though. Looks like I have to click from the ones in the list.
Right.
Alright, do you want to
Just-
devour
just
Kudri
flavor.
Khan or try the new area?
I mean, we're a lot stronger now. We probably will be able to take him on. I think if we
Kudri
do
Khan?
it. Yeah, we'll find out where he is.
Are you
I
ready?
think
Let me
he
know when you're
honestly-
ready and I can take us through.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. I feel like he teleported somewhere we couldn't get to though, right?
I think if we follow him like we should have been, he'll literally
Just
take
take
us
him.
to the new part
Yeah. Okay.
of this map.
Let's go. Let's just run with that. Fucking ass! God, we can blaze through these guys. And that's not even because you're a fire dude now. We're entirely separate reasons, bro. Nice. I like seeing them all fight. Oh wait, I think poison's actually a proc. It occasionally seems to proc something. Okay, interesting. It's like bleed from shots. Okay, this is chaos. On those Illidan blades. Ah, fucker. Ah, fuck. Man, I wish it was anything but C, because I have to take my... I press C on my keyboard by taking my index finger off WASD. Sucks. Oh my god. Alright, let's just keep it up. We're doing great. Up. Yeah, dude, we're slamming now. Fuck, I keep pressing F.
We're definitely getting stronger.
Good feeling. Damn, you are shredding now.
I do like nearly 30 damage a hit.
It's a lot. I do like 10. But I hit so far. Bro, stop it. We could be cool, my skeleton friend. Okay, that's a kill. Carve out his
What the
heart.
fuck, bro? I got killed by the knight because you were stabbing it. I went to stab it.
Num num num. Sorry,
Ah!
Hey, welcome back to the world we're living. Fuck, I hate the turning around. You should be able to 180 with a ranged weapon, dude. I'm sorry. Ah, oh, I got a nice weapon or something.
Alright.
Wait, an engravement box? Did I read that right?
So that isn't the guy we needed.
No, that was the crime man. So the guy we needed fucked off. He's up here to the right.
Yeah.
Survive. Okay, I need to keep attacking stuff to build up my rage. Oh, I'm so pissed. I'm gonna use really delicate knives. Here he is. Okay, I think we just forgot about this place, actually. I'm being brutally honest. Okay, then up to the left.
This is definitely where we needed to go. This is like the zone
Yeah.
we haven't been.
I think we go up here and then maybe try into the left. Oh, wait, no. We were here, but we just forgot about it.
My health's getting low.
There was the chest down there.
What the fuck? Stop.
Inside here. Oh my god. I should probably get the thing that lets me heal when I grab that shit off the ground, because I run out of heals way too easy during these long hunts.
The heal is so small when I have it.
Oh,
It's,
yeah?
yeah, it's like a tiny little bit of regen.
Ow, bubble man.
Okay.
It's a nice big Christmas tree.
Ow! It's always me, dude.
Oh,
Yo, right here, right here.
We can rest. Yeah, rest first.
Fucking, I'm actually sick of it.
Wait, so Vale's Night Square. I don't think we want to
We're
go
actually
this way,
blocked
right?
from going there. There's a boss.
Yeah. Let's take care of this guy first. So this up and to the right now. Go up and to the right. Okay. So if C is, what does middle mouse do? What would be an easy key for me to use? Oh, nice. The Hydromancer. Man, he looks cool.
He does
I
look
love
very
the art
cool.
in this game. Hey, bro. You too? Alright, special daggers. Go ham. Oh, damage. Do so much damage now. Stamina and...
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, one sec, bro.
Wait, did we break his poise? He still has health left there.
It seems to be the case that they always have like a little bit of HP. Car vessel, deep drop. Nice. Your turn to do him.
Okay.
You know what's fucked is you've committed now to that. Let's see how long his dialogue is.
I mourn, but not for you.
Does it sound like Inspire?
Abandoned me, and my fanatic pusher offers it's becoming unbearable.
I agree. Dude, they should have got you instead of a fucking Bill Nye to do Davy Jones. Can you imagine if they'd done that voice instead of, you know, the cool faux Scottish one?
Bro, I don't know.
He flies.
Oh shit.
Wait, there's an item over to the right, buddy.
Bro!
Oh! Me too, man, me too.
I need your help, and I need it now.
Hold on. We weren't underwater. Sam was doing. Wait, hold on. How do you? What? Oh,
Where the fuck are you?
hold on. Just figuring out how the wall jump in this game works. It's not based on where you want to go. There's an item behind the boss. That's all.
Do I have to come back?
Yeah. Top right. I don't know where the boss was. The crossfire, which is good because it's crafting materials. If I sip my sippy cup one more fucking time. Wooden scythe. I like that. I like that a lot. You good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's an aggressive sound effect.
I had the simple key on me.
And we have the hideout key.
Now we got the hideout key.
Okay, so we're trading keys for keys.
So the hideout key could be one of the buildings in the hub area that's locked.
Could be, yeah. I reckon it'd be.
Because it looks like we don't really have anywhere left to go in this place.
Yeah,
Oh, we do! We do, because we remember that boss that was walled off to us? Because we were on
Yes.
this quest?
Yes, we could probably do that now. Ow, my ankles.
This way. Wait, was it this way? I think it was.
Yeah, it was to the,
Yeah,
to the
right
left
here.
here. We could also rest. I think we're good. Oh, okay. It's a proper boss. The Green Huntsman.
The Green Huntsman.
Okay, he looks fucking cool. Alright, I'm gonna burn him to death, I think.
Look at that dot damage,
Look
bro.
at that dot damage, yeah. It stacks. I don't
Hello?
know if you have that many of them, but... Even stuns him. That's crazy. Let's craft some more, gamers. Am I just gonna
Yeah,
bleed this guy to
I'll
death?
I guess I'm tanking.
Yeah, just tank him, dude. I'm gonna keep throwing my fucking knives. Keep tanking, bud. You're doing great. Nice. Holy fuck.
An emerald feather we got.
Vanquished. Oh, that's an actual proper boss, too.
Yeah.
It's not just one of the mages.
Emerald feather. Okay.
Wait, I didn't get an emerald fucking feather.
Yes, you did.
I don't-
What's this?
I already had an emerald feather.
Name Mage Hunt. Devour Ecrix Grey Cloud. I saw lightning plummet from
Grey
black
Cloud.
skies, crashing to the earth near the bridge to Ash Peak Castle. An electromancer named Eric's Grey Cloud
Ooh.
yearns to ground herself. Follow the trail of unstable lightning to the electromancer. Alright.
Fuck it, let's do it. There's also a bonfire right here.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright, is there anything else up here?
Oh, there he is. He's right there. There's our
Ooh,
little.
look, there's like a little
electromancer.
level. There's like a pulley
Oh god,
system.
he looks cool. Yeah, I don't think we can use the pulleys yet though. Oh, ow! Fuck, that hurts so bad, dude. Don't get hit by his stuff. Holy shit. You going? Can't really seem to hit his ass.
You have to use ranged.
Or you could jump up. Okay. Static fibers. Very cool.
They went this way.
Yeah, they did. Let's just see what's inside the door.
Yeah, they did, but I'm gonna keep going this way.
Yeah. Ashpeak Castle. Good to know. Well, it's good to get the name of the area anyway. Let's go down and check where he is.
Okay, we'll come back here.
We will come back someday. Maybe. I love being able to drop kick these guys. Okay, would it be down here? Oh, I suppose so, yeah. You see the electricity. Fuck you, goblin.
That heal.
Salt. Oh,
those
dude,
heal.
yeah, I've got so much salt. We should probably, Do you have a lot of salt too from the bosses and stuff?
Yes.
We should probably go back and spend it. Do you want me to send us home?
We're in the middle of a quest. It will cancel the quest, won't it?
Yeah, it will. Okay, well, let's play very safe.
Just, come on, you coward.
Now what he says. The actual sound effect of a machine. I don't know why.
Okay, kick this down.
He does a lot of like unavoidable area damage, it seems. Okay, maybe we should rebind loot to like middle mouse. Does middle mouse do anything? Wait, can you not hold yourself in the air while you attack?
Yeah, only with light attacks. My
Right, but can
heavy...
you like chain? Can you chain it? Oh, you can.
I
Okay,
get
good to
3,
know.
yeah. Down and to the right.
Okay. Wait, what was I gonna do? Okay, I was gonna rebind, but I'll do that afterwards. Nice, lots of silver.
I see him. There's 2, they're fighting.
Oh, perfect. I mean, that's a Venom one too. I really want that guy. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking mauled. I'm down. Oh my god, I lost so much salt. Wait, did I lose all my salt?
No, if I pick you up, it comes back.
Okay, good. Thank fuck.
You didn't lose any, right?
No, I've still got it. He's going up and to the left, and the electricity guy went up to the right, I think?
Down to the right.
Oh, down to the right. Hold on, let me just rebind settings, configure input. I don't think there's anything bound to this. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Interact.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm down.
I didn't even click middle mouse.
This
sorry.
guy is not helping me. This Benji
Bro,
guy
my
is
fucking
not
game
helping
is,
me.
like,
He's not assisting me.
glitching.
I'm getting.
It's
I'm going
glitching. There's glitches. Can't be blamed for glitches. Fuck my life so hard.
Benji, I was getting a drink. God, you don't respect me. All right, let's crush this fool. Come on.
Let's try. These guys really hurt. Nice.
So do I.
Oh, middle mouse. Oh, I can click middle mouse now. It's not that good, but it's better
he's
than
down.
C. Okay. Alright, there's some kind of dastardly foe down here. Oh, he's not that dastardly. I'll take middle mouse over C. Up. Fuck, okay. Oh my fucking god. You wanna rest? Can I rest us?
Hang on.
Tell me when. I'm ready to click the button. This is pro strats right here.
Kill that last enemy. Okay, is this way?
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, this is the fight. Alright, I'm gonna chuck those fire things at him, and we're gonna burn him down. Let these guys fight the boss. They'll just help. Oh my god, they're dead. Burn, motherfucker. Oh fuck, I went outwards instead of in.
I'm down.
Okay. It's really hard to fucking res in this situation. Ow. Oh my god, he's slamming me.
Watch out, that's gonna...
Yeah, that's so fucking much, dude. Splits into 3 tracking bolts, and he's also
something
using
came up on the screen. I didn't know what it said.
Obliterated.
Yeah.
The fight's right here still. There goes all the salt. Unless we grab it. I think we have an opportunity to grab it. Yeah. Okay, where's my salt?
This way.
Oh wait.
Oh,
I think I just found an exploit. Okay.
Bro.
Man, I can't even jump above it. It's so fucking rough.
I'm down.
This guy's insane. What the fuck? Dude, he juggles me. Oh my god. Oh my god. We might need to make electric armor.
Player left, King Bendrick?
Oh no, I shouldn't have left. Weird.
What? Wait.
Wait, my salt.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know, but it kicked you out and then sent me back to the hub. So
Oh yeah, send me to the hub too.
My salt is just like gone.
I think mine is too.
That was like 15k, right?
Yeah, at about 15k.
Okay.
Weird. I mean, we were being very greedy, but we also wanted to finish the quest. It might still be there. I mean, yeah, it's possible.
It might still be there.
Considering I dropped out of the session, that's mine probably isn't. But
I mean, I can summon you again.
Yeah, let's try it. You want to hit the checkboard?
Yeah, I don't know where it is though.
What? Okay, yeah, I was about to question you, but then I can't find it either. Oh yeah, I can sprint. Naruto running, nice. I think it's to the left and then down.
Something similar happened to me and my salt wasn't there. Just warning you. Okay.
Okay, well...
If it's not there, it's
live
not
and
there,
learn.
but yeah.
I mean, 15k is a lot, but it's not the end of the world. I still feel fairly strong. Alive.
I'm at the board.
I feel alive. Okay, wait. I don't need to talk to this lady. So we're going to do rails with a Z.
Yeah.
Oh, I also probably should have used my max HP thing.
You probably hit Abandoned Hunt. I didn't hit anything, but I just sat there looking at a blank screen.
Yeah, no, it just immediately booted me too. Oh, also, I think I found an exploit or something, Sam. When we went into that boss fight, I interacted with the bonfire, right? And then when we were in the boss fight, I still had the bonfire menu up. So I guess I could have rested us mid-boss fight. That would probably pull us out of it, but who knows. Probably not intentional. Okay, we need to go to the Waygate, right?
Yeah, this way.
Check for any upgrades. No. Is there a way to it through here?
Uh-huh.
Cool. Fucking cool, bro. Let's do it. Perfect spacing, too. Alright. all this trash. We've already done all this trash. Wait, I just found my souls, Sam, on the floor right here. This is where we fought them.
Oh, yeah, there's mine.
Perfect.
We got 'em.
All right, that's good.
Let's run home
All right,
and spend them.
Let's go spend them immediately. Yeah, that's good. That's a good feeling.
Hey.
Yeah, that's 8 levels. Worth of souls.
Alright,
Thank you.
how do I re-spec?
Sufficient soul, level 23. Tree. Okay, so we could either pump more Arcana and
Can
go
I
Arcana
respec,
Dex.
chat?
Let's see. The Arcana scaling's not very good though. Oh my god, the Great Hammer has 30 damage.
Yeah, it seems nuts, but probably really, really slow.
Probably, yeah.
There's a refund button. Yeah, but do I have to refund each one individually is what I'm asking you. Or is that, because you guys said that knight dropped a refund stone.
Yeah. So Forbidden Glyphs. I definitely want to go down the path of Forbidden Arts. Feels like a me thing to do.
Looks like Wise Refund. Wise Refund a single skill. Yeah. That's not what I'm asking. No.
Yeah, I think it might be per skill.
Like, if I
Probably at
refund this
3 of the
skill, I
refunds.
still keep this one. This one doesn't seem to be refundable.
Forbidden Farts, lol.
Because it says refund 2, but I have 3 and it won't let me
Alright.
refund it.
Class 2 Forbidden Glyphs. I don't actually need that right now, but I kind of want to... Let's see what's down my daggers stuff. Class 4? We don't have Class 3 yet, so we probably want to get better class of Forbidden Glyphs. Arcana, Class 3, Arcana, Class 4, Arcana. Okay, we do that, and then we go down the dagger build. Yeah, let's go down daggers. Class 4 twin daggers, perfect. Alright. I probably shouldn't be investing points into daggers that I can't even equip yet. Because I have, what, Class 1 daggers, but now I can use Class 4 daggers? Feels like a waste of my points, to be honest. Or at least it's less efficient for now, until I can actually make those daggers. But let's have a look. Crafting. Okay. Serpent Fangs. Throwing daggers class 2. Ah! Wait. Do I need to teach myself how to use throwing? Oh, fuck my life. Throwing daggers is another thing on the tree. Well, that stinks. Okay. What's on my mind? Oh, I just fucked up, dude. That's what's on my mind.
Ooh, there's a new amulet that builds rage on perfect block from the lightning guy. And the rings
know what
amplify
that
rage gain. That's really good.
Better armor requires skill points. That's a good point too. God, I think I've overinvested. Split Pyre Stone. Grind some of that Pyre Stone down, eh? Maybe I don't want to do that until I understand it. So that's a trio. I can split it into a double and a single. What does he sell? Haze Spirals and Wisp Leaf. Antidotes. Ah, I'll worry about poison stuff when we get to poison stuff. Bolster artifacts. Okay, we can also bolster them with these memories. Purchase the elite battle accessories, use ghost faces to reroll good ones. Yeah. So if I have like a tier 1 one that's very rare like this, I can reroll it to be better. or a legendary one like this, but the legendary one is level 0. Maybe I need to bolstering is leveling it up, right? I wish it gave you a readout on what it becomes.
Yeah, bolstering is leveling it up.
I guess I'll just do it to learn. Yeah, there you go. It becomes level 1. Okay, good to know. And what does it get? Well, is it re-rolling to this? Extra salt find? Fuck it. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. Works for me. So now it's level 1. I've got a level 4 utility artifact. Jesus Christ.
Alright, you ready?
4, but it's not very good. So legendary level 1 is stronger than a level 4. Yeah, I'm ready. Whoa, dude, what is that?
Well, it only took me about 3.5 hours to re-roll strength.
There he is. That's my boy. Is that Frostmourne? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a big frost sword.
It looks awesome. Wait, so did you figure out how to re-roll your whole tree at once? Or did you have
No,
to
I just re-rolled some dex and put it into strength because I didn't know how else to do it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Let's
Also
go.
was re-roll. Yeah, it confused me. It re-rolls on level up. Pet that cat. Okay.
Wanna go back
we
for that
go
guy?
new zone or we try that guy again? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we could take him.
Might as well keep the katana too as a second weapon.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can press
that's two.
R to swap between 2 weapons.
How do
so
I
it
equip
helps-
the second one?
So
Oh, here we go.
just on the inventory menu, there's 2. There's one right beneath it. Let's see, do I have any cool armors? I really don't. Huh. Ow, fucker. Fucker. Alright, I'm gonna make a beeline for the last place we were. And then rest at the bonfire, I guess. This is fine. Something like that, dude. There's the Venom dude here, which I kind of want to kill. Ow. Bro, we could be friends. Think about how powerful we could be if we worked together. Oh, I think he's stuck here. You coming?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, you're just so far ahead of me.
Now he's gone. He's gonna go up.
Oh, I'm realizing why you're ahead of me. You took the shortcut and I literally walked the entire way.
I think I walked too. I just jumped past everything though. Did you fight?
Yeah, I killed everything.
Yeah, no, I was just running. Am I gonna die from poison? That's my own element. You can't fucking do that. Game.
Owned.
About those
Is he
antidotes I
this
brought
way?
up not building.
Yeah, he is.
I think so, yeah. Wow, how long does poison last? Forever? I poisoned him. Oh, Jesus. I'm chugging poison. He went up? Oh, fuck. Okay. I think electricity is up as well, so we're gonna get both at the same time if we manage to. Wait, how do we get up?
From here?
Yeah. I guess we have to go to the right and then back up again inside the building. Silence, Crow.
Yeah, I think we have to go round.
Look like down left to you. Okay, shit. Well,
Oh, that ladder.
up left to me. Oh, we don't have the ladder.
Oh, I'm dead.
Wait, why does poison do a dot to you and not to enemies?
Are you the one dotting me? Say it ain't
No.
so.
It ain't so. Wait, so we have
Are
this
you
ladder.
saying how come the mobs get to poison me, but you don't get to poison the mobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
It just does bonus damage, whereas fire is a dot in this game. So we shredding, bud.
I don't even know. Do you want to know how much I hit for?
40?
50.
50?
Heavy hits 55.
Heavy hits 55. Well, I'm still hitting for like a solid 9,
Nice, dude. Let's heal up.
bro. Get a nice little rest. Okay, surely he's to the left here. Yeah, you're like fucking. Okay, I feel like we're just chasing electricity boy now. Yeah, that's electricity.
There he is. All right, bro.
You know what? He might have gone down into the left, and then this guy went up. This guy was up. All right. Yeah. Haha. Worked like a charm. He went down into the right. This guy's fucking playing with us, man.
You want me to heal? Should we heal first?
I mean, ideally, yeah. So, do we go left first and then down, or? Ow, dick. Yeah, I think it's to the right and then down. You know, it's funny, they're inspired by. I kind of like the Mage Hunt. I do get that it fits in thematically, but I wish it was more of an indicator or something. Maybe like an item you can get that makes tracking them easier. So that was one of the things about Monster Hunter that people hated the most, was actually having to constantly
Follow the flies.
Yeah, like people like the idea of the mechanic, but if the maps are hard to navigate. Oh, is he down here? Oh, that's nice. Just keep that up.
Where is he now?
Shit. Down to the right.
Come on, boy.
Come on now, boy. Did that guy hit me through the ground? Cheeky fuck. I'm gonna use a shard real quick. Get full HP.
Oh, is this the right guy? He is the right guy.
Yeah, that's him. Feels like every time I try and set up, he's gone. He just hits so hard, man. Alright.
Sippy sip. Little sippy cup.
coward. Silver tooth and static fibers and graphic nails. Or graphite nails.
Graphic nails,
Cool.
dude.
Graphic nails, bro. Heal up and rest, yeah.
Here he
Do
is.
this.
Let's get revenge, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna throw my knives. Okay, ow. Good shit.
Take your revenge.
Fuck you! Nearly stealing 13k souls. You do talk to him.
No, I did the last one. You have to do it.
Alright.
And I put on the performance of my life.
Yeah, I'm gonna try as hard
This
as I
guy's
can for this
electric.
one.
What are you gonna do?
He's electric. Alright, well, I've got to channel electric into my performance. You ready?
Yeah.
Electric, dynamic,
Yeah.
fierce. You, how did... Shut up. No, where did tear off your face? Quiet now, mage. Too quiet. Too quiet. The absence. No sound. No sound. No energy. No energy. Look. Where gone? Silence. Where is my heartbeat? Stillness. Where? No. Silence. How did I do?
Compelling and rich.
Honestly, reminds me of our old Minecraft thing when we did that video where we fucking
The Batman one.
the Batman. Yeah.
Master
Oh.
Wayne.
Master Wade.
I don't want to talk about that anymore.
Let's not bring up the Minecraft stuff.
Alright, so we just keep... We didn't kick it down.
Yeah, we don't do this. We
Well,
don't
actually,
help
no. I don't
ourselves.
think we've actually gone up there yet, have we? Oh, shit.
There's a fire boy. Where's my fucking Venom boy gone, man? I need a Venom.
Oh, yeah. Where did Venom Boy go?
Yeah, he left me. People say I'm an actor. I don't know why they keep saying that.
Was that our, like, Railroad Season 2 announcement video? I think I'm trying to remember the
was.
context. Yeah.
Yeah, we were planning a big comeback, and then we were like, you know what? maybe
And
not.
you did the Uncle Ben quote, I think. We just kept doing, like, a bunch of stupid movie quotes.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of, you know, this will all be gone into in much greater detail when we do the director's cut edition of Rail Bros. Which, by the way, sorry man, it was a sub incentive. You have to do it contractually to me now.
Wait, you did a sub incentive for Director's Cut,
I did a
Railroad?
sub incentive to do a
And
Rail
you didn't
Bros
talk
director's
or
cut.
confer with me. You just...
I actually did ask you, but you didn't respond in time, and then you said yes, and now you've forgotten. But you
I've
did
never
say
said
2
yes.
Years ago.
No.
It was 2 years ago, bro.
This is gaslight.
No, it's real. You said yes, you said I'd be sit down, you said I'd love to.
No, I would never have.
You're doing it. You're already roped in. Let him pass, Sam. He's the one that fucked you over. Okay. Okay. I, for some reason, couldn't hit that guy.
Are we going up or down? What's...
Wait, I'm trying to... Wait, this isn't the... No, that's not it. Oh, there's a mage here. Wait, what?
This is
Oh,
Val
there's
Knight
a water
Square.
mage on top of me. Did you start a quest?
No?
Fuck him. I don't like playing the water one right now, and I don't use anything. I just need to kill that venom one.
Oh, I'm at Ash Peak Castle. Yeah, we're up here.
Nice. Hey. Oh, okay.
There might be a shortcut if we go down.
Yeah.
Oh. There's a chest over here.
Pilgrim's Urn. I don't know what that does. Hey. Oh my god. Nice try. I can spam through anything. It's my ability. My ninja way. Okay, that's the door that we couldn't unlock earlier.
Okay. And then...
Where we fought
yep.
the big knight.
Yep.
So that's a shortcut.
Okay, that's the shortcut.
Perfect. Good shout. Alright. Dead dude. Nice. Okay, what is this? Looks like a boss arena. Ooh. Is that door openable?
No, not from this side.
Okay, there's another way in up here. Oh, there's a cryomancer. Don't particularly care about cryomancer either.
I
Don't know
do.
about you. Oh, you might with your sword.
Yeah.
A new sword.
Did the Crymaster just get soloed by the big boy?
I think so. He just left.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So there's a fucking throne here. Hello.
Hello?
Can a guy sit on that?
Can a guy sit his ass on a throne?
I would.
Alright, what's this?
You! I survived. It's fine. Sippy cuppy. It's so BM for them to put fucking rickety bridges in co-op.
Oh, there's another quest up there, just above us, but we can't reach.
Speak for yourself. Hold on. Oh, I can feel it.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
Nearly got it there. Did you just... I'm so disappointed in you.
There's some pulley systems, but they're like covered in vines. I don't know how to break them off. This might be a later in the
Not
game thing.
activated, yeah. I think we might get like a pulley latch or something. Okay. Fucking see you later, man.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
You don't know that how hard it is to double tap to sprint. You don't get it. There's just no understanding there. Okay, cool. Perfect. I made it.
I found a quest? Nameless Mage Hunt discovered. The Nameless Electromancer.
Commencing hunt. Wait, is he here? Oh, wait. Oh my god, I think this is the Oh! Help me. Bro. He's chasing me, I think.
That's just a mage. That's just a new enemy. That's not the Electromancer.
But it did so much damage, there's no fucking way. Okay, did he just die? Okay, well, you know, like, it was fair of me to think that maybe it was a new enemy. Yeah, okay, maybe in hindsight, it wasn't that hard.
Bro, I'm so lost.
Why? Oh, you went down. Interesting. I'm like to the right, kind of climbing up a keep. There's a fucking knight with armor up here. There's so much shit. There's a gondola system that we can't use. And what looks like a summoning circle. I'll be back. For now, I ride. Okay, why even make it glimmer though?
Oh, I'm with you.
Hey. Oh, you can grab that one. Nice. Blue Blossom. That looks like a rare crafting ingredient.
Okay. Why couldn't I grab it?
Fucking revenge feels so good. You know when I asked you about karma at the start of the stream?
Bro,
Guess you were wrong.
what's got nothing to do with karma, bro?
Yeah, it is. You made me fall. You fucked me over. Okay. Karma goes both ways, it seems.
You did that all on your own. You! No!
I fell. Dude, I don't think there's anything up there. I think we need the gondolas. I don't think we should be going there. I think we need to go to the right. Ouch. Damn, if I just get more stamina, I think I can actually infinite combo all these enemies. So it's saying go to the right. Oh, here it is. Okay. Found it. I don't want to fight an electron monster. You good, bud? You pulled the growl out of your teeth.
I'll pull your fucking teeth. You keep this up. Yeah, we need this pulley system for all this stuff, dude.
Yeah, I think we have to come back. Damn, I like that. Feels right. Yeah, it's just to the right. It's back where we've been this whole time. That's
Yeah.
where I'm finding the electromonster stuff. Hey, what are you doing, little guy? Coming to get me? No, you're not. You're dead, little fella. Yeah, you're dead. You were never gonna live though, were you? Should I just rest you to bring you here?
No! I was exploring something.
Wait, new or were you coming to do the
Little baby dick. Good. Get him.
You good? Dude,
Hit you for once.
you're regressing. What's happening? Alright, this is where we fought the original one. I think it's back and to the left. Yeah, it's to the left from here.
Wasn't this just the castle?
Oh, I'm fucking dead. Ow. Careful, he slams.
Okay.
Yeah, they're rough. Deceptively so.
You have perished, but the mage brain right ties as well. Continue hunt.
Okay, so with the nameless ones, it doesn't really matter either way. It seems.
Oh! You also got hit, didn't you?
No, I didn't. The
Yes,
fact
you
that
did.
they respawn though is rough.
You
I
did
did,
also
with my
get hit.
perfect
Don't
HP
lie, don't
bar.
lie, don't lie, don't
Look
lie.
at my HP bar! Open your eyes, man!
Why did I get hit, but you didn't?
Because I'm very skilled at gaming. Clearly. Consider that I'm also sprinting in front of you. And I latch quicker to that. I'm in front of you. Now I'm getting backstab crits for days. What are you doing? Getting hit in the face? Embarrassment. So trust me, if you follow my lead, you're gonna be fine, okay? Wait, did we ever go up here?
We did.
I can't remember, man. There was, yeah, the item in the chest.
There was nothing else here. It was the end. We got a new key.
Like, if you're
Why
gonna
did you
do
take
the
me
whole
up here?
fucking, I'm looking for the Electromonster. If you're gonna do the whole fucking no map thing, make it a little bit clearer. I think with the things that lead you.
It's fine,
to
man. We're
them.
just exploring.
We're just exploring. We're not exploring. We're doing the opposite of exploring. We've been here. We've already explored here. We're retreading lost ground. 'cause we
Well,
think, maybe
I
he's
did
that
have
way.
new ground, but you yoinked me back here with a bonfire.
You didn't say anything. I was like, oh, we're gonna this. We're fighting the Electromonster, right? You come in, and then I just assumed the answer was yes. That's it.
Wait, Electromancer's
Lo and
this way.
behold,
I found him.
actually to the left. Wait, you found him?
Yeah.
Wait, so what's the... Oh. Hi. Yeah, hi, he's this way. Thank you, Sam, for giving me a re-up on my ingredients.
Huh? How dare you!
You see how it's fucking done. I want to try spear out. I want to respec spear.
You have to respec. It's also dex. You just have to get like one level.
No, I'm kind of Arcana though.
Oh, he's below us. He's below us.
Okay.
Don't get sucked into the castle adventures again, dude.
Oh, I just want to go castle crashing. Ow. Piece of shit. Thank you. If we work together, we can do anything.
That's right.
Fortunately, it requires us having to work together.
That's right.
We can make it happen, man. For the content. Okay. I can attack really quick out of rolls. That's what I like about these weapons.
I like that you can stun lock and then I can just womp.
Yeah, it's a good combo. Strength and dex. Okay, then he went up into the right. Cheeky fuck. Oh, grab them out of the air, quick. Ah, perfect.
He's below us.
I thought he went up into the right. He's here.
Oh, no, he did. You're right.
Fuck you, little guy. So much ingredients. We're probably going to both be able to make some electricity shit.
He's below us again.
Is he?
Yes, sir.
I didn't see the graphic. Oh, nice.
The fat
Let him
guy's
fight the big
jumping out.
guy.
He's mid-jump.
Yeah.
Oh, we got
Just
hit.
roll past and let them fight.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead too.
If you drink 2 potions, by the way, it stacks the heal on you.
Holy fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay, can I do this? Gotcha. You good? Oh my god, it does so much damage.
Oh. If you get hit by the first one, it literally carries you.
Yeah, this one I can't dodge. No. But oh, can dodge it.
That's fucking bonkers, bro.
That's a really rough boss fight. Range would help a lot. Especially when you have to dodge the slow-moving like pillars. Fighting this guy melee is really rough.
This way?
I think so. Do we get to just do the boss part of it again, or do we have to do a chase?
I think it's just the boss part.
Okay. Very nice.
It's down,
Is it? Okay.
I think.
Yeah, down to the left it seems. Something like that. Yeah, I like the res mechanic too. It does take a very long time to get it off. Oh, well, we're going the right way. Whoa, you bugged out my screen. Down and to the right.
In here,
Below
in here.
this
No,
room.
right here.
Okay. Okay, on my way.
Get
It
ready,
might trigger the cutscene.
I'm not triggering it.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, let's pop the shards. Wait, can we look at our consumable items, Sam? Do you have
Ah!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay.
All right, I have poison bombs that I can use too.
Bloodberry.
This
Eats
guy
res-
plays
oh
like
wait,
he's playing with mouse
bloodberries.
and keyboard.
Bloodberries give you a little bit of health.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, it's a little health regen too over time. Nice. Alright, we're gonna pull out all the stops. You ready?
Help me!
Send you in there. Look at your fucking body.
Ah!
That's so good. Watch out. What if I do
I'm
fire
down.
bomb?
I'm down.
Ow. I'm fucking dead.
Bro.
Wow. If you get hit by that, it's 35 plus 35.
Wait, did I get my shit?
I didn't get mine. We spent it
Yeah.
fairly recently, right?
We had like 10k, I think.
Yeah.
Dude, that fat guy totally ruined everything I've ever loved.
He sent you in there, man.
He sent me in there in half health, and I immediately got womboed by the boss.
Alright, is there not an easier way to get there like this? Here and then down to the left? Yeah, I think this is easier. Should be down. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna pop the shard and the bloodberry and then go in. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh!
For fuck's sake!
Oh my god, dude! That is so lame! Fuck! Okay, I'm fucking dead. Ow. Alright. Yeah, roll into it. Try and get aggro from him. I might want to craft some more range and just burn them down. Oh, got no armor. Fuck. Not worth fuck. Okay. Oh my god, dude, he's so quick! Fuck off, dude. Fuck. Alright, I'm down. He combos so roughly. Cheers, bud.
I'm down.
Yeah. Fuck off. Okay, can't get you. For some reason. Oh, I think you can only do it once.
No, you can get me. I don't think you're quick enough.
It didn't even give me the option.
Oh,
It was doing the crafting.
Oh yeah, I see.
Oh no, I got you, okay. Okay, it's just really finicky. We could do this. Keep running. Get in, get out when it's safe. Get out, I'm coming.
I'm down. I'm out healing.
You got any bloodberries?
No, you should really just try and kill him. Just try and kill him.
Okay. He's better than one, always. Let's get in there and do some damage. Oh, he's stunned. Ow, ow, ow.
I'm down, but he's low.
Fuck. I've only got bloodberries. Fuck! He's wombo combi. Oh, you fucker! I thought I stunned him. So close,
We were
dude.
close, dude. We were close.
Good try. Oh. Well, we have a shortcut to him now. Just running left. We might want to utilize some more of our equipment too.
What do you mean?
Like the consumable items and shit. Just unput the bad ones so I can cycle through easier. Like poison bombs and stuff.
Oh yeah, we probably could. I got some fire bombs and poison bombs. Let's poison bomb him then this time.
Yeah. Yeah. Just get rid of all the garbage. Alright. That's all those. That's everything. Okay.
What the fuck are even valley herbs? What do they even do?
That's how you craft one of the fucking things.
Alright, we gotta take out Big Boy.
Whoa, watch out, he's coming. I can hear him. It's either we take him out or we... he doesn't really do that much damage. He's not really worth it. If we roll in, we might be able to just trigger the cutscene.
Hang on. Pull him out, pull him out.
I hear him. He's stomping around in there. Fuck it. Okay, he's behind him. Alright. Let's just let him smack him from behind. With range as best we can. I think he's already dead. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, I think I'm getting that one a little bit better. When he does that one to the side, he will only shoot on that side. Okay, I'm super dead there.
How do you throw the items?
You have to press the throwing key, right? F? Oh,
I don't...
whatever you're thinking.
You control the chat. I'm asking chat.
Don't fucking throw that.
Seb,
It's
why
hard
you
to
have
tell.
only one healing potion? I don't? I have 5?
Wait, hold on. F. That and then left click, I imagine. So yeah, hold down the use button that you use for your flask.
Wait.
And then...
Oh my god, wait. Yeah, I
use
literally
the
only have 3 health potions because we've run out of the herbs.
Oh, is that what you use for the herb and flasks? That's good to know. Listen, we can fucking do this. We don't need HP potions.
Alright, so how do I throw a fucking item?
You click on it, use it, and then
I see.
use the
Okay.
attack button.
Yep.
I'm just gonna chuck everything at this guy. Fire bombs too. Don't get hit. Oh, he's not there this time. Oh, there he is. Fuck it. That did some damage. I don't know, maybe poison build it does like an effect. It's definitely poison. Oh my god, don't. Please, you fuck. Down. And then down and in, and then get back in the middle. Oh my god, the damage. Careful, bud.
Oh.
So fucking look at the poison, dude! Come on, poison! Oh, it's non-fatal. Always regenning enough. That's so fucked.
Alright, we were super close, dude.
Poison bomb's definitely the way to go, though. Okay. Oh, that's tilting. That's super tilting. It'd be really nice to... Can I not? I definitely can't craft any more range stuff. Ow. Let's see a bloodberry. That would be. Okay, let's just huck mad bombs at him,
Yeah.
dude, while they fight. I think once he's poisoned, honestly, we don't need to throw poison bombs, but fuck it, it's working for us, so... Oh, I got one shot by that. You're up. Nice, thank you. Fuck it. Did he heal? No, fuck
Now.
it, he's gone. Fuck you! Asshole!
We got him.
Oh. For Narnia.
He's
We
just
got a
dead
lot
as
of shit
fuck,
from
dude.
that, actually.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Nice.
For Narnia, brother. Let's go home. Let's go check out the new zone.
Alright. Are we going home with all those?
Yeah, let's go home.
With all of our spoils, our booty.
The bombs was legit, dude.
Yeah.
Opening up with the bombs.
Consumables, just like in Dark Souls. Just good. Alright. What do we get from that guy?
Bunch of thunder shit, probably.
Oh, yeah, look here. The Lurk Seeker stuff.
Stormglaive, the golden light bow.
We also farmed so much of his shit because we fought so many times, killing the enchanted enemies. It's class 3 stuff.
Shattering Sky, level 3 half spear.
Oh, he's got a class 3 katana, dude.
I know.
Fire.
That's not me anymore, though, man.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot you've changed into a lumbering fool.
What?
That's okay. That's okay. Anyway. Boost attack power when health is below 20%. And it stacks with other equipped charms. What?
What you just said.
Are
I don't know
Yeah,
if I
does-
can forgive it.
there any set bonuses or anything? Can't see anything. No. Class 3 light armor. I need to level up armor. Next. Light armor. That would probably make a huge difference to my physical protection.
Physical protect this dick.
Yeah?
Wait, look at
Go
my
hit
new
something
helmet.
with your
Look
big
at my new
sword,
helmet. Look.
dude.
Wait.
Wow, looks pretty. Oh, that looks like
Shut
hair.
up, dickhead.
That looks like hair. Oh, there you go. That's terrifying.
Buzz, 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 buzz. Actually, can't wear it.
Wait, what did I get? A strength weapon?
I've been exposed.
That's embarrassing. But I won't point it out. Thankfully, you did it for me. Okay.
I like your attitude.
I don't like your fucking attitude. I don't like your helmet either. Listen, I wanted to kill Toxic Dude, but unfortunately he fucked off. That already stinks.
Doesn't matter. You're toxic anyway.
Yeah. I studied Britney Spears for many a year. Taught me how to do it. One craft on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if everything is tied to the crafting, because we are finding weapons out in the world. So crafting it seems to be for a specific set of things. A la Monster Hunter, but there's also Dark Souls finding items in the world. So we found several weapons too. I don't know about armors. Oh, we found armors too. We have found armors.
we found armors.
Yeah, like the wooden scythe, for example,
Alright,
is class 1.
let's go
which means
check
you can
out
find things
the new
above
zone
class 0.
bench.
So really it's about looking for secrets alongside farming things if you want a specific thing from a boss. You want to check out the new zone? Let's do it. TP me. Fucking shot. Take the fucking shot, Gabriel. The desolate plain. Ah,
Whoa, look at this place.
guiltless. and
Terrifying. That's all someone said. Terrifying.
alone. Oh. I like this bush though. This is pretty nice. A nice mix up of things.
Hang on here, look.
Oh, what is that?
Oh.
Is that a fucking head? Oh, that's a. Another approaches. More footprints in the sand. You've come all this way, but you know not why. Oh, it's a little fella. Words spoken by those long dead bind you to meaningless errands. You call yourself an inquisitor, yet you seek no answers. So you march on Bolgaran, seeking mages. You make fleeting footprints in the sand and call it an accomplishment. This guy's getting very philosophical on us. Yeah, smash him, dude. So all your kingdoms amount to in their eyes, Inquisitor. All your progress, your triumphs.
I got this.
Yeah, fuck him up, dude. That's amazing. You owned him. Okay, do we go down or do we go up?
We need to kill one named mage in this area to proceed in the bottom area.
Okay. Let's see how hard stuff is here. Not so bad. Look at this goofy ass mummy dude. He looks stupid.
Oh, hang on. Let's
There's
check
also
this
a door
out.
down
Check
there.
this.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay. We lost him.
Hey, come back. We gotta check
Yeah?
this cave, bud.
Oh, sorry. I'm on my way. Okay. Ah! It's fine. Ah! Get it now. Wait, did you use me as a distraction? Okay, we can do this. Oh, nice. We got him. Terrifying. Fucking terrifying.
I didn't believe that message where it said terrifying and no other context.
Yeah.
And then I went into the next room.
Considering you can get to this zone before the end of the other zone, I reckon it's not gonna start harder, but it might finish harder.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. What do we see now? Ooh, alright, so we can slingshot up here. What's this? A circle of... I've seen the circle of stones in
You must
the first
meditate.
zone. Yes, I think you might be right.
Bassa.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The praying giants. Well, we've already seen a praying mantis-esque creature, so it looks pretty big. You fucker, you piece of shit. Yeah, right now this game is just Epic Game Store, but it's going to be coming out to Steam eventually. But you can play on console. It's PS4 and PS5.
Huh.
What's up? Bro, I'm climbing a huge tree. It's at the top of this. It's absolutely gargantuan. Nice. Oh!
I found an obelisk in a secret location.
Oh, nice. Should I come get... Do you have an item or anything?
You might be able to get to me, actually.
Yeah, I'm confused. Like,
I can show you where it is.
I found an obelisk too. Just grab it. I'm really high up there.
You ain't that high up, boy.
Yeah, the tree. Did you find a secret item or anything?
No.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
The hate-cursed matriarch.
Okay. Quilai.
Okay, she has a very far attack. Okay, bro.
Just keep me safe, okay, bud? I've got 3 little daggers. Got a burner in these scorching sands, you know what I mean? Look at that fire damage. That is actually kind of broken.
Nice AoE damage, lady, but it's not enough. Get fucked.
A jeweled fibula.
Golden Pier. Blaze Pair. Oh, nice. I can upgrade the Blaze Daggers.
Oh, wait. Should we keep going this way?
Yeah.
Let's
A little look-see. I feel like we're going to get the gondola item here because there's so many things that use it.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense, actually. Let's see.
Okay, you can't fall on that sand. That's an obelisk. Okay. This is back on the tree? No, this is a different tree. Oh, there's a quest.
Oh!
Oh, God. Oh, God. Fucking lost him, man. Oh, fuck this stuff.
Yeah, I think I got a gondola up there.
Gondola? What's in here?
Ah, oh, a new crystal. Maltia ore. Nice. The crow. Silence, beast.
Twin phosphate and a medium bag of silver. This is so confusing. Okay, that's that guy. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Wait, where am I? Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Oh, what am I doing? I've got an item. I got the magnesium supply. I don't know what that does. Inquisitor tool. That's like the grappling hook.
They're comboing me, dude.
Yeah, I'm coming. I got you, bud. Yeah, that's a new supply. Is this gonna let us blow down doors or some shit? Magnesium supply. Let me have a little
Hang on.
read.
Is it this thing here?
Next to me, yeah, on the dead body.
Oh, on the
Since we
dead
find
body?
all of our good tools
Oh, I
on
don't
dead
have
bodies, I don't know why.
It might be for the police to blow all the roots off and have them working.
Could be, yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, you're probably right.
Oh, it's just like, oh, it's pretty nifty. Very nifty indeed. Oh, look, there's a dude up here too. Hey. You do the voice.
Greetings, Inquisitor. Careful around that rift. It's a tear in reality wrought by the rise of magic. It may look like it'll just lift you into the air, but don't be fooled. Though I've heard of a particular sort of cloth that can catch such a rift.
We're gonna be fucking Breath of the Wilding soon. I'm into it.
Name Mage Hunt, Devour. Okay, that's the only
So a
one we
howling
need to do,
wind
right?
tear through Bogaron. Its name was Osiris.
Ah, it's gonna be a wind type. Cool. Okay, so the idea is that we shouldn't be using those things to jump yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, interesting. This dude's head with wings. Isn't that beautiful? I really like some of these designs for the enemies, honestly. Especially the mages.
Honestly, fuck mages, man. You know what I mean? Fuck mages. They have high int stat. Just level dex, idiot.
Just level strength, pussy.
No, but dex is better.
No.
There's
It's
an
not.
item down below.
But that's where we came from. We have to go to the right, I think, so.
Wrong.
Didn't the guy go to the right? I'm seeing, like, the movement to the right on the right.
I
of
know
the
what you
screen.
see, but what you see is not what you know. Behold.
Sorry, am I talking to Deepak Chopra right now? No, bro, hold on. There's a fucking...
Oh! What? Who this?
What you see is not what you know. Exactly.
Earth Boy?
Oh, fuck, dude. That's a big-ass earth boy.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Ow. I bet he makes a really good strength weapon, dude. Like a giant mace. Yeah.
Ah, no, I wasted it.
You're just slamming your sword down in frustration.
Yeah. I'm so angry all the time.
Stop being anger. My fucking soul. Summon her. Oh my god, what is that? Fiendish treant. That's not how I remembered Treebeard. He was so much kinder.
I love that you can catch the items out of the air. I think that's a really nice touch.
It's a nice touch. There's a lot of neat little touches to this. Yeah, get fucked, creature of the sea.
Creature of the sea.
It looked like a sea creature to me.
That's fair.
We nearly got this guy. Wait, we're making this guy drink blood? How sick. It's fucking messed up. And honestly, not okay. Oh, he's a catapult, right. I see. You know, when we put our daggers and sword together, we could do anything.
True, bro.
I want to see it. I want to see more of it. Illidan blades, go.
We're getting not a nice stuff from him.
Yeah, I think he
Oh,
went up.
hang on. Yeah, but can we go from this guy?
But we can
Oh
probably
no,
gondola.
that's
It's a receiving point.
yeah.
Well, damn. Well, we did see. We could go two ways on the other one that we did. Oh, we can't on all of them. I love stabby daggers. Stabby daggers are pretty great. I'm having fun with them. I think it'd be nice to have variety, right? And it seems like the game is. Oh, venom! It feels like the game is primed to let you do a little bit of multiple things. So like,
Yeah.
you know, strength is good for swords and big hammers, and then you can have one.
One thing I noticed that was really interesting is the game lets you break the chain on your level up tree. I don't know if you noticed that, but so you can basically so you can level all the way to like say level 3 cloth armor, right? Then
Yeah.
you can refund all the stat points that took you there and keep the cloth armor upgrade.
Oh,
So
that's
you can keep the level 3 cloth armor, but then repurpose the stats where you want them to be.
that's really nice.
I think that's like deliberate.
Yeah, I mean that seems like a smart decision. Feels weird to invest.
So you can
so much
essentially
in
use your
things you
refund
want.
points to push yourself to like a weapon unlock, and then ignore the rest
backtrack
of that
other
tree.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Right, where's this fucking mage, man? I want the earth one. I want to kill the fucking venom one. I want to kill the air one. I believe you could do that in the original too.
Oh, do you want-
I can't remember.
You want to come see the other place I found?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Shortcut. And then climb here.
Oh my god. Oh, I see how it works. It's actually grappling on. And you get a little bit of ore. Very nice.
And then you come out here, and you get this guy.
Very nice. Yeah, I think we both do need to grab these things, by the way, for our own saves.
Yeah.
Not that there's fast
I
travel
haven't
or
been this way.
Okay. Cool. There's people living here. Very cool, guys. I love what you've done with the place. Oh, nice. One of these. Goodbye. Feels a bit unnecessary. Oh, it's a shortcut, I see. Oh, that's the shortcut to the main tree. Alright, nice. Man, I need to use that way more. I just hate double tapping keys.
The dash attack.
Yeah. Don't know why I'm so averse to it. Ooh, hello. And a fire one too? Alright, this is getting ridiculous. What's happening? Surely we should fuck him up. Oh no, I'm dead.
Wait, why is he actually just fighting us?
He took so little damage. Did you level up your armor at all?
No, not yet.
Oh damn.
He came back, by the way.
Okay, sorry. Fill up some rage.
Okay, the our main guy is below us.
Just so much chasing, you know? I hope that you get an item that lets you lock them down or something. Like a consumable. That'd be sweet. Oh! Nice. Down and to the left?
Yeah.
I think that's the wind one.
That's the main quest one, yeah.
Yeah. I think it prioritizes showing you the main quest one if you're hunting multiple. Up. Okay. Learn from me. Learn from me.
Wait, where are you? Oh. He's over here.
I don't know this guy's game. It feels like my poison buff does no damage increase to my weapons. I don't know the purpose of it right now.
I
know
think
that
maybe
poison
it
is
prolongs the
status.
duration of poison.
Maybe it applies it, but... Oh yeah, okay, that's the spell effect of it applying poison. It's just poison's really slow and subtle in this game that it's never going to be useful on like regular mobs, just bosses.
Oh, this way? I think I saw a
Went
pulse
too
this
far?
way. Yeah, this way, right?
I think so. It's looting up mad shit. Yeah, it's definitely that way. Like back up and to the right. Maybe it's in the secret area you found.
No, it's here.
Oh, they're fine. Nice.
Oh my god!
What?
I'm stuck in the middle. I made the worst mistake of my life.
What the fuck is this guy? Oh my god. This guy looks ridiculous. Nice.
Okay.
Let me loot that. Please, game. Thank you. Up into the right.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you can't go through the floor of that one, apparently. It's selective.
Don't worry, I got a plan.
Yeah. Well, we got the thing, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, I meant to be a ninja. That's ridiculous.
Oh,
Soul's
God.
gay. Ouch. Oh, I just pulled him here. Arrow monster. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna run and then heal up. fuck, dude. That pushed me
I'm
off.
down. You got me.
Fuck, he's too much. Oh, no. Oh my god, dude. Spam me. That is so annoying. He can combo you from his own win.
Bro.
Okay? Oh my god, he's gonna combo me.
Healing, but...
I'm fucking comboed. Holy fuck. Dude, I hate him. Alright, fuck it. Okay, I'm dead. I chucked all my fire. He's ticking down loads.
It's not ticking at all. Stop.
Yeah.
Oof.
We nearly got him.
Yeah.
Where did we rest? I can't even remember. Oh wait, this is just to the left of it. Hold on. He was right here. That's good. Not bad. You piece of shit, you piece of shit. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
The bosses also have double health.
Yeah.
But the arena stays the same size.
Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. We should probably... I'm gonna bloodberry up and then use my goblet shard.
Alright, can I craft things from my inventory?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Seeing if I could craft any potion pots or anything, but...
No. I'm going to kill the shard, keep bloodbearing. Excuse me. Big damage, big damage. So, there, I'm gonna go poison. Okay, wait for that. And then skadoosh. Get poisoned, fucker. And firebomb. Poison dagger's on.
Bro, he is just harassing the fuck at me.
Just fuck him up. He's dead. He doesn't even know it yet. One final trip. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, consumables are the way to go. Holy crap. Ho hey, take me to and fro, sailing through the sky. My precious, precious winds. What know they've calmed? Focus, mage.
Hey, that was
Focus,
really
the wind
lucky. I
takes
forgot
me.
to pick up my soul. Glad we killed him.
There's nothing that soars before me. There's nothing that flies. This flesh is the flesh is heavy, dull. Take me, oh hey, take me. I must get higher. Fucking druggies, dude.
Jeez.
Yeah. Shame. Alright, well, I think that's a good stopping point for me. I don't know how you feel. You're welcome to just continue progressing and playing if you want, and I can catch
that's
up.
okay, bud. If you wanna call it here for the day,
Yeah, I'm fucking tired.
let's
I
go back to
haven't
town.
eaten food. Let's go.
Use our souls and level up, and then we'll wrap up.
So what level do we get to? Okay. Alright, level up. I go from 23 to 28, so 5 levels. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Why do I never eat? Because I'm stupid. That's good luck. Yeah, I want to figure out this luck stuff. Maybe I'll respec into luck if I find a good luck weapon. More stamina. More stamina.
I unlocked my actual weapon skills now.
Oh yeah? Oh wait, where's light armor? Do you remember?
Bottom right.
Wheel class 2 throwing daggers. I definitely want that. What if I just fucked over armor and went for more
The
damage?
Whirlwind Blade, two-hander.
More damage, more damage, more damage. Wonderful.
Oh, hastens stamina regen. That's a nice ring.
Are you looking at the air stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look real quick. A little quick look.
The
Alright,
wind stuff
so
looks like a
the
worthwhile
what's the red
investment.
metal stuff? Is that the original stuff? Oh, it's the fire guy. Poison. So this is the lightning guy that we just saw, and this is the earthy dude. Oh, that looks fucking awesome.
So a two-hander and a great blade are different things, chat.
Probably.
A great blade is its own thing and is likely even bigger than a two-hander.
Probably. Two-hander's like a long sword. Great hand. Great sword, or what's it called? Right, two-hander's got really high damage. Holy, 32. And then the wind stuff.
Oh
you've
shit!
got wind
The
daggers.
Earth
Ooh,
Amulet is healed on perfect block.
That's really good. Heal
Was
on
that-
perfect block.
Also has a class 3 great hammer called the Earth Shatter.
Yeah, neither of us went with shields. You might want to grab one for a different thing.
Lol.
We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Yeah, I might make those daggers from the wind guy. Otherwise, that's pretty cool. I mean, I like this game. It's a good game. Pretty
So
good.
far, the
It's
co-op's really
pretty good
fun.
for
The way, like, you can see what the NPCs say and it's
Yeah.
like constant
Co-op works
co-op
pretty
stuff.
flawlessly.
Yeah, it's good.
I like the.
They did a
I
lot of
like
things
the
right.
Gameplay loop. Yeah. I like hunting. I wonder if there's end game to the hunting mechanics, and like grinding for really dangerous mages or something. We'll see. Anyway, much love, dude. Thank you for hanging out and doing this. It's
Yeah.
fun. Hit me up if you want to do it again.
All right, man. Yeah.
Wait, actually, hold on, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Now get the fuck out of my face.
Get the fuck out of.
Get the fuck out of my face. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Alright, chat. Well, we could farm materials for a bit, or we could swap games, try something else. What was the Mario Kart thing you were gonna do? Perfect. I got invited to play yesterday night. But it was after the Mute Shuffle and it was like already 6:30 in the morning, so I was like, yeah, I'm good. Wait, is he going in? Is he going in? Hey, Benji's dead. Alright. Okay, that's fine. You can buy silver bags so you don't lose it all when you die. Fuck. Yo! Level 3 heavy armor. I don't want to explore shit we've explored before, or we haven't explored yet. I'm gonna go back. Fuck. Yalla. That was a rare drop weapon from the dude? Wait, it was? Oh, the root spoken vanguard? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Fuck! Where's this sacred place? Just a tomb. Goodbye. Goodbye, Benji. He's gone. Alright, well, I don't want to prog without Benji, so we'll swap games. Ooh. Yo, this is really fun so far, though. Oh. Salt Skate and Sacrifice, dude. God damn it. That is the best co-op naming duo of all time, I think, in this game. Cool. Yeah, so this is Salt and Sacrifice. Jeff, free to check out. It's on the Epic Store. You can use code Strippin. And you purchase, and I get fucking money, I guess. I don't know. I've never been paid by them, but could check out the turn-based 40K game, dude. We totally could. What was it called? Chaos Gate. Here's the one. This is the one. Chaos Gate. Hello? Steam? Thank you. Finishes the Epic sponsorship and tags straight in Steam. I mean, it's not a sponsorship. They don't pay me or anything. I just get a kickback if you buy games.
Commander, prepare to engage. On the Imperium! Enemy reinforcements.
In death they fall, their duties fulfilled. And now, as bound by oath, another must rise.
We are at your service, Commander.
The baleful edict will be your vessel in this war against chaos.
There are grievous matters to attend. The edict cries out for repair.
Commander, the bloom is not to be taken lightly. With every passing day, the corruption grows stronger. We must equip our knights to combat this malevolence.
Tell me what you have learned, Inquisitor.
Poxwalkers are evidence of warp corruption. This is no natural plague.
This blasphemy.
Yeah, Stola voices one of the main characters, I think.
That is the difference between us, Purifier. You are the hammer, but I am the one with the burden to wield it.
Come at me, heretics! You will be cleansed.
This will be a campaign remembered for millennia.
Our faith Raise our shield! Brothers, our duty is death, but it will have no hold over us today. Face your judgment!
Damn. Yeah, let's check it out. Let me just buy it real quick. If you don't know what Grey Knights are, they're the most elite form of Space Marines and all have psychic powers. They're basically arcane knights. Oh, cool. It looked like there was a lot of Nurgle there. They're also top secret and anyone who sees them gets executed. What? They take out entire armies that fight with them? Wait, so if they join a side, they'll kill their own side too? Huh. How are they even a force of good if that's the case? They're not. Define good. That's true. I guess in the 40k universe, everyone's kind of fucking evil. With the way Chaos works, knowing about Chaos makes it easier for Chaos to corrupt you. Oh, so if you know about the Greys, it means it confirms the existence of demons. And if you know about demons, it's easier for you to be corrupted by demons. So it's just easier for them to just kill everything. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up, dude. How would you even become a Grey Knight then? Their recruitment pool must be fucked. So many pending updates? What do you mean? Like this shit? Just fuck. We'll just do it. Who cares? Grey Knights have the one upside of being the only Space Marine chapter to never have anyone turn to Chaos. They're incorruptible. Oh, so they abduct children with psychic prospects when they're kids? 40K is whack as fuck. Oh, you just mean like it's not whack, but like it's depressing as hell. Okay. Let's do it, dude. Mod can change game. No mod? Sag.
For centuries I have felt their coming. Shrouded in vanity, they believed themselves obscured.
Fuck. I gotta change the title, chat. Hang on. That skip actually was Zero's fault. Can I rewatch it? If I leave it on this screen, will it play again? Just relaunch the game? True. True though. What? What? Maybe if I don't click nothing here.
For centuries I have felt their coming. Shrouded in vanity, they believed themselves obscured. Free to wage their covert war upon the pure and the righteous. Even now, they gird their souls with contempt, stalking their prey with a morbid pride. But they do not see the reckoning I have prepared for them. For their crimes, they will pay with most holy sacrifice. For the grandfather's truths cannot be denied.
Chat, I thought you just said they're incorruptible, but clearly the bad guy was a Grey Knight. Owned or? Fucking, did you guys get owned or what's good? Oh, I could have just read this. Alright. New campaign. Someone said standard difficulty is actually pretty challenging. Ruthless is good. Okay. Grandmaster mode disables manual saving. The campaign will be limited to single autosave slot. Are we Iron Manning, chat? No, it's buggy. Okay, we'll do Honest Man. Some individuals may have undetected epileptic condition and experience seizures from flashing or flickering.
It is the 41st millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the Emperor has sat mobile on the golden throne of Earth. Mankind wages a never-ending battle for survival against the demonic power of the Chaos Gods. But by one force is humanity shielded from true darkness. The Grey Knights. This secret chapter of Space Marines are the Imperium's surest defense against that which the Emperor foresaw would be its greatest threat. Humanity's blade against the demon. For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
Whoa. Is the Emperor, like, even alive? Shrine World Geharis.
Unidentified Astartes vessel. This is Captain Pirani Everick of the warship Holiness of Ra. Geharis is lost. Repeat, Geharis is lost. All Imperial vessels
It's
are
complicated.
to withdraw at once. Astartes vessel, do you read me? Geharis is doomed. Please acknowledge this warning and...
You have done all you can, Captain. Go, in the Emperor's light.
You cannot sail into this storm.
We do what we must. Farewell, Captain. Tech Priest, report.
Hexagramic wards are under maximal pressure.
Commander, we cannot maintain this orbit for long.
Dispatch the assault team at once. I will join them and put an end to this myself.
Your will be done.
He's dead, but he also provides a lighthouse in the warp that the Imperium uses to navigate the warp. Frames?
The assault team is engaged, Commander. They clear a path for your arrival.
Here I stand. One unbreakable shield against the darkness. Tonight the Cadium falls, Hector. Our quest is finally near its end.
Your armor value protects your knight's health and regenerates at the beginning of their turn. Oh.
Palamedes, report.
We have cleared a path through this chaff. Our target lies ahead.
Time is against us, brothers. We breach the cathedral.
Okay, cool. So firstly, let's turn this motherfucker down. General? Graphics? Okay. Okay. Position your cursor here and press click. Press again to confirm.
Ha! Deluded zealots.
Your Imperium shall burn!
Cowards and weaklings. Advancing into cover.
So, are all these planets, like, that they are going to, they're former human colonies that were just completely consumed by chaos, right? And then abandoned, because they're just too deep into it. So the only people left are just, like, chaos psychos?
Punish that craven fool.
There are trillions of people in 40K.
Face the Emperor's judgment. I will end that heretic.
Oh, his fucking legs fell off.
Dispense of that heretic with your blade. Grant them no quarter.
Yes, Commander. I am the Emperor's fury.
You're out of cover, Uther. Trust in the ages.
Gods be with me!
Pathetic.
Die, Imperial! Just wait. Just wait.
Wretch.
Overwatch.
Okay, they've double
Time
overwatched
stands
me.
against us. I will breach the cathedral.
Oh shit.
Demons, I will not be delayed by these weaklings.
Oh, this is cool. Oh my god, dude, this is popping.
Hi.
Iolanthus, your brother is pinned. Advance
I
and
keep
deliver
doing it, it just
retribution.
opens.
Alright, what are we doing here? Melee attack?
By your command.
Deploy your frag grenade, brother.
We are the hammer.
Chat, can I name everybody, like, can I name you guys, the soldiers off the chat?
Deliver the Emperor's judgment, Uther. Advance and train your bolter on that doorway. Unleash your blessed ammunition the moment they are exposed. Palamedes, prepare for the demon's charge.
At once, Commander.
Oh my god.
Not while they yet stand.
By the way, if you overwatch, you leave cover. Okay.
Sense dark powers from within.
Enemy running strike if you move out of range. Rotate the camera to get a better view.
These soulless curs shall hinder us no longer. End that demon, Palamedes.
Engage him now. Curses! I will end.
We cannot lose another battle, brother Iolanthus. Both demons must be destroyed.
Stun?
Return to the jaws of your master.
Execute. Force strike.
I walk forth.
Excellent. I will move on ahead.
Enemy turn. Alright. Yo, I like this so
There's
far,
not much
dude.
time, brothers, but we must prepare for the coming battle.
Press tab.
Sense enemy reinforcements. Palamedes, resuscitate Uther, so you may both defend against them. Take up defensive positions, Palamedes. The enemy reinforcements will be here soon. Your resolve is commendable, Uther. Join Palamedes in defense of the cathedral.
Okay. I'm gonna hold it down.
Iolanthus, with me. There's a breach in the wall ahead.
Ah.
I will breach the inner sanctum.
Oh shit.
Cool.
Futile. Millions of souls feed the flame. The threshold is passed. The warp emerges.
Your cult is broken. Your ritual is ended. Relish this breath, for it is your last.
Oh shit.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull thrower.
He said the thing.
To my side, Iolanthus.
Oh, you can like jump the gap.
I will show you true wrath, demon.
Uther, we must protect the cathedral. Surrender.
Fuck, they're coming in, bro.
Our brothers have bought us precious time, Iolanthus. Flank that demon and fire at will.
For the Emperor!
You profane this sacred place with your master's fire. This ends now, demon.
Are they expecting me to just tread in the fire? I guess so.
Ah!
pathetic mortal. Weakling spawn of a false god!
I am the light that banishes darkness.
Your prayers mean nothing!
I am the hammer!
You have beaten me for now, little knight. But the war I fight is eternal!
Oh, bro.
Analysis. Warp signatures fading.
Then the blood ritual has ended. Where is that report? Report! Where is the commander?
He died a champion's death. Blade on blade against the powers blasphemy.
He's dead. Victory. Tutorial done. Your commander has fallen, but all is not lost. The Grey Knights are powerful, genetically modified super soldiers. They can sustain injuries that would kill a normal human, but they are not invincible. Your knights each have a special resource called Resilience, which indicates how many critical wounds they can survive over the course of the campaign before their injuries require their remains be returned to your home on Titan. As your knights rise in rank, they will eventually earn more resilience.
A long campaign, over at last.
A victory at the cost of the commander's life.
Alive, he was ever a faithful servant to the Emperor. A true hero. In death, at least his duty has finally ended.
Assertion. This ship remains in crisis. The Baleful Edict is seriously damaged. There are grievous matters to attend.
Ah, yes. That is why I have invited our guest.
You have appointed him to take the commander's place?
No one else suitable survived the campaign.
Falsehood. You also live.
My apologies, Acting Commander. The priests of Mars do not understand our knightly oaths. Our men and stores are severely diminished. Your task is to lead us for the voyage home. It is a simple duty, and once we return to Titan, I will put the future of your command to the chapter's grandmasters. In the meantime, I will provide what advice I can.
Okay.
I will also support you with counsel and service. But remember, the Baleful Edict is my chief concern. Be careful with this ship.
We sail for Titan on your
Wait, is this just a person that's replaced every part of themselves with machinery? Is that what the priest is?
Strike Force Xiphos at your disposal.
Yes. Why though? It's cringe. The Fourth Commander Agravain, you have been promoted to Provisional Command of the Baleful Edict for our journey back to Titan. It should be a simple duty, but you will need to manage our limited resources and respond to any threats we encounter along the way. Strike Force Xiphos is at your disposal.
Commander, could you please join me in the Strategium? One of our battle brothers has proved himself worthy. Let us honor his deeds.
Is this the guy that survived the campaign?
Brother Ulrich is a talented justicer. Please decide where he should focus his training to support you in the field.
Okay, he's a justicer.
With every promotion, your knights gain 2 ability points, which you can use to expand their capabilities.
Terminator armor. Plus 4 health permanently. Plus 2 max WP permanently. Hammer hand. Strike an adjacent target to deal 4 damage, 100% crit chance. Okay. What was this thing? 4 health, that leads to choose a knight any range to gain AP, and then that leads to activate to give the target 2 AP and plus 1 WP. AP feels like it's a really good resource. I don't know. But also this hammer hand seems cool. What's Terminator armor though, chat? That sounds fucking rad as hell. Should I get it? Should I get that? It's Matt in this game? What do? So, Honor the Chapter costs 1 AP and 1 WP to give another person 1 AP. Okay, let's get this.
Confirming this promotion will apply your ability choices to Ulrich, permanently increasing his rank.
Ulrich.
Excellent. When you are finished, please join me at the Star Map. Our ship is in dire need of repair. We had best set a course for Titan and debrief the Grand Masters.
Okay.
Issue the travel order to begin our return to Titan.
Oh, the Terminator armor skill doesn't give you the armor, you need to find it? Oh, okay. Or make it. En route to Titan. Coromar Astropathic Junction.
Baleful edict. In the name of the God Emperor.
Dominus, who is this interloper?
Code scrapings indicate an inquisitorial transmission.
Baleful edict. Prepare for my arrival.
Duty calls, Commander. We should open a Vox link.
Inquisitorial vessel. Permission granted to come aboard.
Let us know how you feel about the 3D models? What do you mean?
Lord Emperor, I found you. I must commandeer this vessel at once.
Impossible. We are bound for Titan. The edict cries out for repair.
The tech priest speaks the truth, Inquisitor. Our last crusade bled us dry.
I'm not blind, Knight. But heresy does not operate at our convenience. My destination is Coromar Prime, within this very system. Not such a taxing journey, I'd expect.
And what is it that you hope to find there?
This.
Beneath rotting skies, the air thickens with a world's final breath. Seeds planted in flesh and bone, watered with blood.
I thought people weren't allowed to see the Grey Knights. Why is she just fucking walking in? Like it's all cool.
Garden of a grinning god.
These are scraps of astropathic whimsy.
There's more.
It grows. It spreads. A great dispersal.
She outranks
on
them?
The etheric wind.
Ah.
The bloom proliferating. First, then Coromar, then world after world. Its roots spread from an ancient veil. Inquisitor, hear me.
Dude,
hear me.
The frames for this,
hear me.
like when it looks at the table, are fucking wild. Why is that happening?
Garden.
It's fine on my end, it's just
the
strange.
Astropath sacrificed himself to send that message.
Now you understand why we must investigate.
Commander, we cannot risk further damage to this vessel.
It is the chapter ship, Dominus. The Inquisitor has every right to request our support.
It is not a request.
Commander, with your leave, we will set our course for this Coromar Prime.
Yes. Good. That will do for now.
Corruption site detected.
Also, disease have some level of Nurgle corruption, but this is higher than anticipated. We should investigate further.
If we do not investigate this threat, the consequences will be dire.
Okay. Low levels of warp corruption can lead to increasing amounts of unexplained phenomena and mutations, especially if a plague is involved. You must make planetfall immediately, Commander. Light infestation, Poxus, unknown minions of chaos.
Commander, it is our duty to support this Inquisitor. But we should complete this task as swiftly as we can. The Grand Masters on Titan are waiting for our report.
Okay. Go to the teleportarium. Oh, we have to click this?
Report. Signals from quarantine beacons.
Dude, what is this thing in the middle of?
Atmosphere, but
It drops when they show the little like table. It literally drops my OBS like 12
Plague,
FPS.
Commander. Send your squad to the surface.
That is nonsense.
Knights of Titan, you are the instrument of the Emperor's will. Make planetfall and discover if the Inquisitor's fears are founded. You should evaluate your knight's armaments and ensure they are best suited to the battle at hand.
Okay.
The Nemesis Force halberd can inflict a preempt. Choose which halberd you would like to equip. Your options will be limited.
Okay, we'll give him a halberd. Start mission. Afflictions and negative effects that generally last for limited number of turns. Do you mind doing 40k? You may want to look up Bricky's video on 40k factions. How long is his video?
Commander, have your men look for signs of this plague.
Be vigilant, brothers.
At once. The foe is close. Let the hunt continue.
Oh wait, they want me. Does he want me to shoot that?
Your orders. At once. I am here to serve. At once. Your orders? As ordered.
Okay. Bloom rises.
My blade is ever ready. Moving out. Knights! More horrors invade our realm.
Oh shit.
We are the swords of justice.
You can review detailed information about unit stats, abilities, highlight enemy, and press middle mouse. Nurgle heavy stubber. Nurgle cultists. Okay, with Hunkle Down and Nurgle resistance. Suppressing fire. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Alright. No, I don't want to do that. I want to be in cover, right?
On my way.
That's a bomb. Get the hell. I just realized.
Onward, brothers. It will be done. Yes, sir. At once. Advancing.
Flanking me, huh?
strike true.
Ah, the hammer.
Show to the unworthy. On my way. Death to the enemy. Oh! This battle is ended. It will be done. Unleash me with haste. What is your will? Standing ready.
Let's go here.
At once.
What is Bloom Rises? I don't know what this Bloom shit is.
I am with you. I am with you.
Every time it hits 100%, you're gonna get a debuff? Ah, okay.
Onward, brothers. Chaos stirs within the shadows.
Do the enemies patrol?
It will be done. Standing ready. Affirmative. At once. As you will. At once. Moving swiftly.
What the shit? Where the fuck is everyone?
Moving now. Affirmative. Your command. Yes, Commander. Standing ready. On my way. Here. Yes, sir.
Is this... It's got to be just one group and they're patrolling, right?
Taking position.
Wait, that creature.
Inquisitor, we have seen the dead walk in this way before.
As have I. Poxwalkers are evidence of warp corruption. This is no natural plague.
Taking position.
Good. I will need to examine this corpse and...
I will not tolerate this contamination spreading to my servitors.
Do not obstruct me, Tech Priest. I will follow proper protocols.
Okay. Doesn't look like they actually have actual weapons. It looks like they're just melee. So we'll just shoot.
closer. See them fall, brothers.
Okay.
Commander, I sense a massive spike in warp activity below.
It is a warp surge, Inquisitor.
Bloom mutation. Some of our enemies have gained mutations.
And yet your brothers have clearly restrained their powers. Something foul is at work below.
Up to 4 causing the... Oh, he got +1 movement. That was his mutation.
At your service. Vengeance. Bolter trained and ready. What is your will? I am his will. We slay the darkness. Back, fiend. I must sanctify my rounds. Armed and ready.
Okay.
It will be done.
Teleport. Oh shit.
Satisfactory effort. Now return with my carcass so I can set to work.
We will deliver them to you as soon as containment is properly confirmed and sanctified.
Be swift about it. If this plague has already spread beyond this planet, then we will have far more ground to cover.
Victory! Yeah, 40K does make chat talkative. They're like little nerds, dude.
Only in death does duty.
Most sorry for battle wounded, they will need time to recover. Wounded knights can still be assigned to combat missions but will have a penalty to their health. Okay.
Mission objectives achieved, Commander. Our guest wishes to speak with you in the Libris.
Okay. Hello. First time playing? Yeah. First time. We're just jumping in.
I must commend you on this impressive archive of demonic lore, Commander. It rivals some I've seen in inquisitorial fortresses. I will require it as a base of operations for my studies. I respect your authority in matters of combat, but I must remain until I can ascertain some solution to this plague. I am, of course, open to recommendations on which lines of study you feel would best serve the mission. I must insist, however, on beginning my research with a necropsy of the Poxwalker carcass your brothers recovered. I am certain they hold a key to understanding this corruption.
Okay. Yeah, the ship is just a giant fucking, like, cathedral, isn't it? Research menu.
A necropsy of the...
Okay, research the Poxwalker.
I shall begin at once. Inform your crew that I am not to be disturbed.
Commander, I toil with a critical lack of resources. I request you attend me in the manufactorum.
Okay. So they're just teaching us all the different, like, aspects of the ship.
My servitors have restored the manufactorum to operational use, but the edict remains severely damaged. Without access to a proper dockyard, restoration will be slow and limited by the resources we can requisition from Titan or nearby inquisitorial enclaves. As of this moment, reviving the edict's core power output takes absolute primacy.
Why does she get like robot balls on her chin?
I must improve the edict's power output in order to conduct more extensive repairs.
Okay. I see.
I must now interface with the logic engines. I trust you have a great deal to attend to.
Commander, I have adjusted the star map to display our current sector. However, our intelligence here is sparse. I suggest we bide our time until the Dominus restores power to our scanners.
Okay. We don't want to sail around, it's too risky. We're just gonna sit here until the docking bay is fixed. Oh god, here comes the frame rate drop, chat. Hang on, watch out for the table. Stay away from the table, cutscene.
The Dominus has restored the star map to its full function.
Don't say that. I don't want to see the star map. No.
We are receiving a barrage of scanning data and astropathic scrapings
Don't do it.
from across the sector. This plague appears to have already spread its tendrils far and wide. We are faced with reports of 2 infected systems. We should monitor this infestation carefully and judge where best to direct our forces while the Inquisitor pursues her answers. Failure will cost many souls.
Come on, I've completed repairs to the plasma reactor. Our regional efforts can proceed once again. Start new project. Okay, so we go here. We fix the augmentation chamber. And we also upgrade the barracks. Oh shit. Okay, we'll wait for the augmentation chamber.
You have my attention, Knight.
How's
This
your
one
Poxwalker?
appears to be some kind of host. An object is nestled within.
Is that unusual?
It is different from what I've seen with these puppets in the past.
It's undoubtedly one of the work of the Plague God's minions, but its vector is unusual. Okay.
Yes, you've taken enough of my time. You have my attention, Knight.
I've not walked directly with an Inquisitor before.
The Grey Knights will be needed in this task, and it is your duty to marshal them.
I already saw the Balefleet lost his commander on the preceding mission. I would not accept such failure under my guidance.
Yes, you've taken enough of my time.
What the fuck,
You have
bitch?
my attention, Knight. The Grey Knights I had previously divining them very well. My research beckons.
Research beckons. Wait. Is she still? Oh, it takes 24 days. Oh my god. Okay.
Protocol demands a preliminary salutation. Consider this requirement fulfilled.
We must activate quarantine protocols with this Poxwalker specimen.
I will not have the edict put at risk, even for an Inquisitor.
This is no ordinary corruption.
The ship will remain sterile.
Okay. Will it hold up until we are done?
The baleful edict has never let any of the brotherhoods that have traveled in her down.
Okay.
That is the way of the Inquisition.
Let's discuss something else. How long did you know the commander?
We have been the primary vessel for the commander for the past 22 years.
The figures driven them what mean. Any span of time is approximate. He had the respect of the Brow brothers and
He
crew.
was a leader in the Grey Knights, so he was revered.
However, my own analysis has his mission success rate at a mere 99.7%. He spent many hours in repentant contemplation over the 0.3% inadequacy whenever I reminded him of it.
He did not suffer fools, or those that dared countenance his authority.
While he would not welcome them on board, the commander upheld the tradition of the chapter's relationship with the Inquisition. However, he did not suffer fools or those that dared countenance his authority. A quick probability scry suggests there is a 74% chance that had Agravain still been in command, he would have been in confrontation with Inquisitor Vakir. Damn.
Defiance suggests an emotional need to obstruct or obfuscate. Indeed.
We serve the Emperor,
the
bitch.
immediate waiting from you in-
Okay, what's the status of the construction efforts?
I am repairing the damage as requested. I must caution you, Commander. The Baleful Edict is a shrine to the machine god, and these repeated damage incidents desecrate her. Do keep further violations to a minimum. Affirmative. Repairs are waiting for the interaction is over.
The interaction is over. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Before I like get into the meat and potatoes of this game, should we watch some 40k videos? Like lore videos. Yes. Okay. Which ones should I watch? Which ones do you recommend? We can do some React content. Bring the Guilty Gear lore day back. Bricky? Okay. Okay, let's have a look. Every single Warhammer 40k faction explained. Is this the video?
As someone who doesn't...
And then explained part 2. Okay. Luno 9 has a whole series on the Grey Knights. Do we want to just do Grey Knight lore or all of it? Oh, we could do all and then we could watch the Grey Knight specific one after. All of it would take forever. I mean, it's only a 50-minute video. I'm looking at it. Look. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go grab a drink and then... Is this the new 40k game? Yeah, Kraken, you'd love it, dude. It's XCOM, but Grey Knights. You would love it. I've only done 2 missions though. We're gonna watch a big lore video. We're gonna watch a lore video on all of the factions before I start playing. Chat, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. My fucking camera broke when I walked past the fucking screen. Get cozy, it's movie night, dude. I made a sandwich, chat. I made 2 sandwiches. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Let's watch.
Doesn't necessarily serve the Omnissiah, but someone who can appreciate them. You will not be getting my legs today, as I will be replacing them with various things depending on which faction we are currently talking about to add a little bit more context and possible comedy to whatever the hell I am currently doing. So, hello everybody, my name is Bricky, and this is going to be a long video and a large project that has been going on for quite some time. This is, I need 2 hands for this. This is every single Warhammer 40K race in kind of a nutshell, explained, a little bit of explanation, a little bit of lore, a little bit of talking about the tabletop, mostly lore, what they're all about, and also a little bit of background for those of you who just have no clue what Warhammer 40,000 is. Now you see, Warhammer and Warhammer 40,000 is a universe people hear plenty of, but don't know a whole lot about. They see, oh, there's these dudes in big power armor with chainsaw swords, and they got these big old green orcs, and there's some bugs over there, and everyone calls these guys weebs, and then there's these spiky bitches over here, and I don't get it. I don't understand. Where do I start? Well, this video is particularly for you, or for those of you who have a little bit of knowledge, but you're kind of curious about each of the different races and factions in Warhammer. So overall, the Warhammer universe is vast when it comes to lore and background, and each different faction is so different with the things that they believe in, and some are human, some are transhuman, like where they all have all these crazy ass electronics on them. You've got aliens and you've got the chaos factions, and there's so much to entail that I decided to embark on this project to tell you what each and every single one of them is about and what the Warhammer universe is about as well, to give at least a little bit of an intro to this extremely bloated but very, very enjoyable world that I and many others partake in. So,
Chat,
I will be explaining every single faction in the Warhammer 40K universe, at least all the factions you can play as,
I ain't got time for that
and
shit.
some smaller factions here and there. I will not be discussing absolutely everything in it because that is a little bit much, and I'm not going to go too mega deep into the lore. I'm going to give you a pretty solid overview of each of the different factions and have you learn a little bit about them, and we'll discuss a little bit of the tabletop as well in case you are curious about that. But for this episode entirely, we are discussing the Imperium of Man, because that takes up a fat chunk of Warhammer lore. Oh, boo-hoo. What is Warhammer 40,000? Well, the 40,000 starts off is the year 40,000. The 41st millennium, that's where it takes place, is in the year 40,000, 41,000 AD. You're already more knowledgeable. Let me read you a quote, first of many quotes in this video. It is the 41st millennium. For more than 100 years, the Emperor has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. To be a man...
Wait, I'm trying to... Is he going to explain this more, or is he just reading this? I'm trying to wrap my head around the Emperor. He'll explain it.
To be amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim, dark future, there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter and the laughter of thirsting gods. Everything blows, and it blows fucking hard. Warhammer is probably the most dark and depressing universes ever in fiction, or at least like top 3. Everything is so absurdly horrible, destructive, or overpowered that it all kind of ends up canceling itself out. It's like Dota. War rages across the galaxy. Interstellar travel is only possible due to sacrificing 1,000 souls a day to a rotting carcass of a man who you believe to be your god. Demonic gods and just demons tear open the fabric of reality on a whim. Other Xenos or even other humans end up killing each other in untold billions across the galaxy. It is a time of unending war, slaughter, and a bloodbath amongst everybody. Planets are deemed unrecoverable and are completely destroyed on a whim. Everything sucks, but that's like the charm of it. See, everything in Warhammer is evil, but being evil is kind of fun. Like, humanity in its own right is a xenophobic, prejudice, and religious zealot group that kill each other just as much as they kill all of their enemies. And they're like mid to high tier evil on the evil scale of Warhammer. Nobody is good. No matter who you are, everyone is some flavor, some color of evil. Whoever you pick, you are going to be the bad guy. But that's the fun of it, because being the bad guy is badass. Villains are cool. They look cool, they got cool outfits, they got cool weapons, they got cool armies. Villains are cool, man. And when everyone is a villain, everyone is pretty cool. That's what makes this so charming, is that everyone can be the bad guy. So let's start off talking about the main bad guy, quote unquote, the Imperium of Man.
His hair, whack. His gear, whack.
The Imperium of Man is the main empire of the human race. All of humanity is under this one flag called the Imperium. And about 10,000 years ago, there was a man. He was the Emperor of mankind, a 10-foot-tall psychic demigod who led humanity across the stars to colonize tons and tons of worlds, create superhuman soldiers, and really bring humanity into a new age. This man, the Emperor of Mankind, was a psyker. And a psyker is like a magician of sorts. In the world of 40K, there is the warp, the immaterium, kind of like hell, but sort of like a purgatory dimension of hell. And a psyker is someone who can take that power and manifest it through their mind to use it to do stuff, like witchcraft stuff, magician stuff, spells, and lots of other things, but we don't want to get too into that. The Emperor, big boy psyker. Top tier, A+, maybe even S. Now, the Emperor created a bunch of sons. Yes, created a bunch of sons known as the Primarchs. He created 18 Primarchs to have them lead all of the different legions of humanity to the different stars and planets to help colonize and bring it out. These Primarchs are basically like little versions of the Emperor. Not all of them are psychers, but a lot of them are very, very powerful, and they lead his special Space Marine legions. Then this big clusterfuck happened called the Horus Heresy, where the Emperor's favorite son, the Primarch, Horus, ended up joining Chaos and leading 9 of the 18, half of his Primarchs directly to Earth to fight down the Emperor himself. Now, if you want to know what Chaos is, remember what I mentioned earlier, the warp, that immaterium, the hellish place? Okay. In there relies the 4 Chaos gods. Imagine like Satan and 3 other Satans. The warp being kind of evil, those Chaos gods, that's the reason. And so those Chaos gods manipulated Horus, and then Horus helped manipulate all 8 other Primarchs to lead this giant coup directly on the Emperor on Earth. And they fucked up shit. After this huge civil war, Horus died, but not before brutally wounding the Emperor. And right at the end of his life, they put the Emperor on this large golden throne on Earth, in which he is now alive, just barely, but slowly rotting away, powering something called the Astronomicon, so long as he stays alive, and is fed 1,000 people a day. The Astronomicon is like the North Star.
What the
If
fuck?
you want to do interstellar travel in 40K, you need to pass through that demonic warp I mentioned earlier. But how do you know where you're going? Well, the Emperor is there putting a nice little navigator right there. He helps navigate you to know where you're going. If you want to go from Earth to some crazy solar system across the way, you need to go through that warp, and then you need to know where you're going, go through there, and pop your way out. It's like...
So the Emperor is like the one star in a starless sky. And you know where you are because you focus on it. If it wasn't there, you would immediately just be lost in the warp forever. Okay, I get it. He didn't really elaborate on this weird throne for the Emperor. But I assume they just put him in like a fucking machine that keeps him alive. It's like a life support. So how exactly does the Empire power the warp? Is it just because he's a fucking super psycho and they're channeling his brain power, or like what? Yeah? I didn't mean the warp. I meant like, how does he power the beacon if he's just a comatose fucking like corpse? "1,000 psychers die every day to keep him alive."
Doing nether travel in Minecraft so you can shorten the distance.
He's not
between going
comatose,
to
but his
areas.
body is
So long
right.
as
His
the
mind still
Emperor
works
is
fine.
alive and
Oh, but
being
like
fed
he can't
1,000
move because he
people
doesn't have
a
any
day to
muscle
stay
tissue or
alive,
anything.
You can do that. The moment he dies, interstellar travel's gone for all of humanity. You're so boned. Now, since the Horus Heresy 10,000 years ago, the Imperium has fallen from grace substantially. All technology has started to dwindle and die. There is now giant fundamental religious extremists that now believe the Emperor of Mankind was a deity, a true living god, which is probably the last thing the Emperor would have wanted to be remembered for. So now you have this thing called the Ecclesiarchy, which is this giant church entirely devoted to spreading the good word of the Emperor. He is now the Holy Emperor God, the God Emperor of mankind, and all of the Imperium has taken up worshiping him to the fullest extent and killing anything that isn't humanity in his name. The Imperium has this futuristic gothic tone to it and a hefty religious zealotry to them. If you think anything against the Emperor, that's heresy and you deserve to die. That is called being a heretic. Heretics die in 40K. There is no such thing as freedom of religion.
When one of the Primarchs
There is no
came back
such
in
thing
recent
as freedom of
history, he was
speech,
so
long
annoyed
as
with
you
what they'd
are
done to
against
the Imperium in
Emperor.
his absence.
There is no such thing as any kind of tolerance. Everyone is a religious zealot. Some more than others, but no matter what, you're preaching that good word. So right now, everyone in humanity is trying to expand their empire across the stars. If you are a heretic, someone who doesn't believe in the Emperor, you are deserving of death. If you believe in the Chaos Gods, you are also a heretic and you deserve death. If you are an alien race of any kind, you are a filthy Xenos and you deserve death as well. So long as the murder continues and humanity expands, the Imperium of Man is very, very happy. However, the largest fighting force of this Imperium is my personal favorite faction, and the first faction we will discuss, the Astra Militarum, or also known as the Imperial Guard.
Pretty shit now, man. You finished?
Okay, this is the first faction.
The Imperial Guard is the main fighting force of the Imperium, and in a world of horrifying creatures, galactic monstrosities, the literal demons themselves breaking through the fabric of time to kill you, the Imperial Guard are untold billions of regular men and women wearing modern day like flak armor with a laser rifle. This is the humble las gun. the main weapon of the Imperial Guard. It fires superheated
They're just
plasma
dudes?
lasers at an extremely fast fire rate. It is reliable, never jams. It can blow off limbs, giant holes in concrete. It is overall an extremely devastating weapon in modern day. It is one of the weakest in the 40K universe. Yeah, a laser rifle that never jams, it could blow off limbs, one of the weakest weapons. That's the world we're in right now. But who cares? Because the Imperial Guard has, in each battle, 500,000 of these men and women. 30,000 large armored tanks, 10,000 artillery batteries. The Imperial Guard wins through sheer numbers and firepower. They kind of have this World War I, World War II style aesthetic with legions of guardsmen as well as high company commanders.
So they're
and
just the
generals on the
Skaven
field along
of
with
40K.
them, and multiple kinds of troops. A normal Imperial Guard battle starts off with artillery, long lines of artillery, cracking the crust of the planet underneath the enemy's feet. And as this barrage continues, hundreds of thousands of guardsmen, a sea of guardsmen surges forward, firing and charging at everything possible while the planet rumbles as tanks roll up behind them. Gunships block out the sun and tanks block out the dirt with the steps and hoofprints of millions of guardsmen. It is through numbers and sheer sundering firepower. They are the first and last line of defense for the Imperium and make up a huge bulk of the battles. The Imperial Guard is also made up of tons of different kinds of regiments. The Catachin jungle fighters live in a death world that's more hospitable than almost any firefight they'll ever get into. So they just have this steroid-looking, giant knife, Rambo Predator-looking sons of bitches where nothing is anywhere near as scary as a simple knight on their home planet. You have the Valhallan Winter Soldiers who haven't felt their toes in 300 years, the Mordian Iron Guard who are more interested in making their shoes shine than actually fighting a battle, and then of course the big one, the Cadians from Cadia. The biggest export of guardsmen in the entirety of the Imperium. You will fire your first gun at 5. You will disassemble and reassemble it at 10. You will have pounding artillery drills.
Cadia blew up. Is that why he's crying?
And you'll fight your first Swarm Lord at 16. And if you mention Cadia, you will burst into an unrelenting amount of tears and sadness like I do daily. To quote, "I have at my command an entire battle group of the Imperial Guard, 50 regiments including specialized drop troops, stealthers, mechanized formations, armored companies, combat engineers, and mobile artillery. Over 500,000 fighting men and 30,000 tanks and artillery pieces are mine to command. Emperor, show mercy to the fool that stands against me, for I shall not." The Imperial Guard are my personal favorite faction in 40K. They're the army I collect the most, the ones I enjoy playing the most, and the one I enjoy in the lore sense a lot. There's something about just a regular man with a laser rifle being told to charge the horrors of this universe and willingly doing so for his god emperor. It's just poetic. They actually represent the main Imperial Guard tactics pretty well. Large amounts of artillery that doesn't require a line of sight, lots of tanks, tons of infantry, drop troops, and gunships. Overall, they're pretty similar to how they sound, though a little bit expensive to collect, unfortunately. And they don't hit a lot. They have a bit of a bad aim, but you don't really care because you're just drowning them in shots. However, if you want more accurate fire and specialization, we can move on to talk about Space Marines. The Angels of Death are up next. Space Marines are genetically engineered super soldiers and superhumans. They're given extra organs, their skin tissue is toughened, their bones are stronger, they're taller than the average person. They're pretty massive people, and these are the specialized super soldiers that carry out a lot of the more specific tasks for the Imperium. And there's tons of legions of them. In fact, there's one per Primarch. Each Primarch, the Emperor's son, as I mentioned before, oversees their legion of Space Marines. The genetic upgrade they get is based on the genes of said Primarch. It's something called a gene seed. That's what brings them up to this like superhuman level. As stated, each Primarch has their own legion. Robot Girly Man has the Ultramarines, Jagatai Khan has the White Scars, Rogel Dorn has the Imperial Fists, Corvus Corax has the Raven Guard, and there's a whole bunch of other side sections that are also extremely interesting and have a little bit more of a twist on the average Space Marines, which we will discuss in a bit. Humorously enough, I don't have a whole lot to say about Space Marines. They're superhumanly fast. In fact, it's been said that nothing that large should move that quick. These men in power armor moving at blazing fast speeds, their reflexes are faster, their skin is tougher. They are overall just extremely powerful soldiers. In fact, where they differ comes down to which Space Marine Legion we're talking about. For instance, the Ultramarines done by Robot Gilliman are the main blue boys, strong in almost every way, the jack of all trades kind of group that are a little bit too strong, and that's a lore problem, but the White Scars by Jagatai Khan are all about speed freaks, go fast. We're talking attack bikes, we're talking land speeders. You want to go in quick, you want to hit them hard, you want them to be swarming around like buzzflies, buzzsaws, with the speed of buzzsaws. Fuck you, Pale King. Salamanders love fire. Fire in the forge, fire in battle. Flamers, melta-guns, multi-meltas. Just so long as something can be burning, that's big. And they're also actually some of the nicest of the Space Marines. A lot of Space Marines have this kind of like holier-than-thou thing because of their genetic strength. However, the Salamanders tend to put human lives above the lives of themselves, which is actually rather rare. They're also all black, but not like just regular black, like 2 a.m. line at a White Castle black. Like they have a charcoal, dark, ashy exterior and blazing red eyes. Apparently something about living on their home planet of Nocturne, which I don't know if that makes much sense, but who cares? This is like fantasy land anyway. Overall, Salamanders are actually one of my personal favorite legions because they're just really cool. They're fun to play as well, their flavor weapons, and they have a nice, like, more heartwarming lore as opposed to being super evil like everyone else is. Oh my god, we're not even a quarter of the way through the Space Marine Legions. Imperial Fists believe in the power of the siege and defensive positions. Raven Guards, master of stealth and sabotage while having bird helmets. Iron Hands, masters of machines and vehicles while being really goddamn good at being sold on eBay after one nerf. Space Wolves, Vikings and wolves and tons of wolves and axes, battle axes, fur everywhere.
That's me.
Space Wolves, angry, big teeth, Blood Angels, the genetic defect to make them want to drink blood and go crazy, called the Red Thirst. They have Cupid wings and stuff, which is a little bit strange, and they are all super gay for Sanguinius. Dark Angels are old school knights and inner circle theme and...
Are you a heretic?
Me? No, never. Once in a blue moon, I know.
Deathwatch, a fancy-pantsy anti-Xenos group that nobody plays because Deathwatch, and they look cool though, but no one plays them. I don't know about Deathwatch. They're there though. Black Templars, for the people who, if you haven't prayed at least 3 times a day, you're gonna start praying out that airlock. And I'm sure there's some other chapters I may have missed as well, like Crimson Fists and stuff. But those are the main ones right here. Here, quote from the Emperor himself. They shall be my finest warriors, these men who give of themselves to me. Like clay I shall mold them, and in the furnace of war I shall forge them. They shall be of iron will and steely sinew. In great armor I shall clad them, and with the mightiest weapons shall they be armed. They will be untouched by plague or disease, no sickness shall blight them. They shall have such tactics, strategies, and machines that no foe will best them in battle. They are my bulwark against the terror. They are my defenders of humanity. They are my Space Marines, and they shall know no fear. And on the tabletop, they fuck. Oh, they fuck hard. As of making this video, Space Marines are laughably strong. That might change at some point, but overall, Space Marines just have it's like a Swiss Army knife. A tool for anything you need, except it's like a gold-plated Swiss Army knife. It is extremely strong. If you are actually getting into the tabletop of Warhammer, Space Marines are a great start. Also, whatever gameplay style you have, whether you want to be sit back with long range and heavy weaponry, go fast and run in, or even just full melee, all of these options are totally there for you. Space Marines are super badass, but unfortunately, it's time we start praying to our new god, the 2011 Honda Civic.
So is it any wonder people are afraid of technology?
Technology! The Adeptus Mechanicus. The Adeptus Mechanicus are a technophile cult on Mars. Now, these people are a little bit weird because they don't actually really believe in the Emperor of Mankind. And you might think, oh, whoa, Bricky, that sounds like some heresy. A little bit. They believe in the Emperor, they believe in his power, but they don't pray to him. They pray to something called the Omnissiah. And the Omnissiah is this kind of machine god that they believe permeates in all machines. And if you think, well, wait a minute, they believe in a different god as well? That sounds like super heresy. Well, yes-ish, but they also make all your guns, and they make all your tanks, and they make everything that you have, so you can't really tell them to fuck off, because you're not gonna win nothing if you don't got stuff to shoot people with. See, their Omnissiah at least makes sense from their standpoint. They believe it to be a deity that permeates through all machines. Your Honda Civic, your standard bolt gun, your Dune Strider Walker, your giant mechs, your huge ships. The Omnissiah is present through all. And the only reason your stuff works is because the machine's spirit in it says it works. If you want your gun to work, your tank to run, you must pray to it. And I mean full stop. You need to start chanting in high Gothic. You need to burn incense. You need to sit on your knees and pray to that car. You need to rub oil on your robes, and you need to go, ahomina, homina, 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 homina.
This is why your webcam doesn't work?
You want your damn
Shut the fuck up,
you want
dude.
your gun to fire, you need to do that. They are very bizarre, and they actually have a bit of a point, because it's obviously working. And if you look at them, I don't know how that works, so they obviously know something about what they're doing. The most notable member of the Adeptus Mechanicus is Archmagos, whatever, Belisarius Call. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Yeah, this is the group we're talking about. These are these weirdos. Here, the Omnissian Creed. The credo, Omnissiah. There is no truth in flesh, only betrayal. There is no strength in flesh, only weakness. There is no constancy in flesh, only decay. There is no certainty in flesh, but death. Flesh is weakness, flesh is death. The Omnissiah is the god of the machines, and if you wish to be whole, if you wish to be holy, if you wish to give unto him, you must saw down your limbs and remove your organs and replace them with mechanical parts, because that is what he wants, and that is how you will become enlightened. Hard technophiles mixed with religious extremism. Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, for their army side of things, they are with the Scutari. The Scutari operate with very bizarre weaponry and lots of different kinds of vehicles, tanks, and different people in between. They're very weird, but they have extremely wacky and enjoyable, and in fact quite effective, both in the real game and in the lore, weaponry and gear. Overall, as an army on the tabletop, they're very weird and have a whole bunch of different shenanigans, but if you like kind of that quirky, wacky techno thing...
Who's this guy? I'm gonna give him a view. It's Bricky,
they're
right?
So paranoid. I gotta keep going. They're so paranoid and crazy. These Dune Striders you see right here, one guy was able to make them work. One guy, and he died. And they're so scared they'll never work again that they keep them on and they never turn them off, and they run around in a circle the whole time until they need them, and then they corral it and they go into battle. Yep. The Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, if you want to talk about faith, though, let's talk about the Sisters of Battle.
A simp has fallen for an eagle in Lego City.
The Sisters of Battle of the Adeptus Sororitas, if that's how I pronounce it correctly, is an all-female group of battle sisters going through the ecclesiarchy section of the Imperium. The ecclesiarchy is, of course, the church. This is, imagine a private army of the church, which is scary. And it is. The sisters are an extremely zealotous force, and they take this to a full extreme. They believe in three main things: faith, martyrdom, and fire. Through the Bolter, the Flamer, and the Melta, the Sisters of Battle are extremely potent at taking out Chaos and Heretics. Mainly Heretics, because as they are a fighting section of the Ecclesiarchy Church, that's the big thing they want to kill. Any form of heretic will face the Emperor's justice through those three main weapons, the Bolter, the Flamer, and the Melta, and they will do so with extreme prejudice. Literally. They are the closest things we have to nuns in space, and I'm talking hardcore nuns. They carry holy fire on their backs. They have holy books and sigils all across their armor. Their main battle tank is a fucking pipe organ missile launcher. They have small babies that they have removed their brain capacity to make them little servant cherubs to fly around and give them ammunition and shit. They drop churches from low orbit as mini drop pods onto battles. They drop churches into battles, and they blare war hymns and holy music from their frigates in low atmosphere and shower holy water across the battlefield. These are the people you are dealing with,
psycho
and they're
shit, bro.
fucking awesome. They can literally stave off demons on the tabletop because their faith is that strong. Remember the warp, the demons from the warp? Well, the warp also manifests in your mind. All of your emotions, negative and positive, go through the warp. It's the immaterium, the place of all things. So if you are that mentally fortified, that mentally strong, you can stave off horrifying demons. And all these girls, oh, not a crack. Not a crack in that mental armor. Now, as much as a meme as they are, and as much as their models look a lot like Ongo Gabloglian, yeah, which I can't unsee anymore, I gotta say, I love their design. I think they're extremely cool. They're another army that I'm currently collecting. They just released a whole new line of figures very recently, and they look wonderful. Everything from Celestine, the living, literally undying saint, from the triumph of Saint Catherine, which is literally a funeral procession as a model, those organ tanks I mentioned earlier. This shit is the most over-the-top badassery in a lot of the Warhammer universe, and goddamn it is it over the top. But Sisters of Battle are so cool. While I'm a guardsman at heart, oh, this is such a cool faction. By Bolter Shell, Flamer Burst, and Melta Blast, the mutant, the heretic, and the traitor alike are cleansed of their sin of existence. So it has been for 5 millennia, so shall it be until the end of time. And speaking of burning demons,
I can see!
I can fight!
the Grey Knights are the first army I actually collected back in 7th edition.
Here we
Grey
go,
Knights
chat.
are a super secretive and much more old school look at power armored knights, except they are all psychers. All of them have that crazy space magic magician shit. For every 100,000 guardsmen, there's one Grey Knight. For every 10,000 Sisters of Battle, there's one Grey Knight. For every 1,000 Space Marines, there's one Grey Knight. Grey Knights are the strongest of the strong, both in mental will and absolute just strength. These are Space Marines that are all high-level psychers, all of them able to specifically do one goal, and that is kill demons. The Emperor believed that the demons of chaos were the #1 threat to the Imperium, and he probably is right. However, this group is entirely based on doing that through a myriad of tactics. Coming from the planet, or I guess the moon, of Titan in the Sol system, the Grey Knights are thrown through extremely rigorous training and are as clear of mind and soul as they possibly can be. Since the demons of the warp are the warp and your mind projects to the warp, people can go insane very fast, especially lower level psychers. These Grey Knights need to be able to harness the warp in the presence of demons and stay perfectly sane. One of their characters, one of my favorite characters, is named Castellan Crow. He has a demon blade, the black blade of Mahamahama. and he has to have it on him because it tempts everyone nearby, constantly beckoning them. Use my power, use my strength, suck my penis, whatever the possibility. And so he has to keep it on him all the time as this thing whispers to him consistently, and he has to stave it off forever, being alone in his chambers or on the battlefield, because anyone who gets too close to it might be tempted a little too hard. He is that pure of heart and mind, and all the characters in the Grey Knights are basically like that. The only issue is that Grey Knights have a scorched earth policy. More ways
Scorched
than one.
earth policy.
If they're fighting demons, demons corrupt and make people crazy. So if I'm a guardsman and I'm fighting demons and the Grey Knights arrive and they kill all the demons, I'm a risk. And so guess who's not making it out of there? On the tabletop, they're very strike fast, strike hard kind of people. They teleport all around the place. They are fast strike groups, small amounts of models because they're so dang strong. You only have so many characters, but with it, you get in there, you're very tough, very tanky, you hit really hard, and you try to bounce around the battlefield quickly, but you don't have numbers, and so every dead Grey Knight hits really damn hard. They're fun, though, if you like that kind of fast-striking kind of army. Oh, and also, Caldor Drago is a thing. We're not even going to get into Caldor Drago. All right, that is, oh my goodness gracious. I am the hammer. I am the mail about his fist. I am the spear in his hand. Though we are lost, I am the shield on his arm. I am the flight of his arrows. I am the hammer. I am the sword. I am the shield. I am a soldier at the battle at the end of time. Grey Knights are pretty hardcore. They are as holy as you can get for a Space Marine. If you like Space Marines and you don't think they're holy enough, you want to be holier, Grey Knights. Now, if you want to be holier and big, let's talk Imperial Knights.
Oh, Lord, he coming!
Do you like gigantic walkers the size of homes or medium-sized buildings? Do you want to kill heretics, but you want to kill like 40 of them per turn? Do you want a gigantic, old-school knight noble house style of walkers with giant chainsaw arms? Then you got Imperial Knights. Imperial Knights, it's not a whole lot to talk about them because they're just gigantic walkers, but they have this old-school, like, house feel to them. Like, literally, like, they're houses. Each Imperial Knight comes from a house, and each of them act in their own special way. These behemoth of walkers also destroy almost everything in their path, killing full swaths of squads in a couple shots, stepping on legions of troops. Like, these things do not mess around, and they look so cool. Imperial Knights and Chaos Knights, actually, for that matter, don't have a whole lot to discuss. They're just super big, heavy walkers, and they look different depending on your house or chaos god you currently believe in. And overall, these things are just really cool if you want to murder everything in your path. They're the big, scary, big unit of Warhammer, and if you want to collect them, go to town. They make for a great painting project, too. Getting more back down to earth, let's talk something about a little bit different, a little more gold. If guardsmen are regular soldiers, Space Marines are super soldiers, Grey Knights are super soldiers, the Adeptus Custodes are super soldiers cubed. The Adeptus Custodes are the third major army I own. I know, 3 armies. I know, I got carried away, okay, but that's all. I only have 3, okay? They are our final brand of Space Marines, but these ones are super special. Okay, if a guardsman is 6 foot, a Space Marine is 7 feet, a custodian is 8 feet. These are the giant defenders of Holy Terra, which is also Earth. Earth is Terra, Terra, themselves. These are the people that literally guard the Emperor's throne room, hence custodies. These boys protect the Emperor's throne room at all times and are literally like handcrafted people. They're not humans brought up by a gene seer or something. These are all handcrafted super soldiers. I think from a tube. These behemoth of men are like 8 feet, 8.5 feet tall, and functionally immortal. They stand still, spear in hand, for hundreds of years without the need to sleep and barely even the need to eat, watching over the throne room and every other area of Holy Terra for their entire purpose in life. And oh my lord, are they terrifying. These custodians put Space Marines to shame. If you liked your super soldiers, these are your super mega soldiers. One of these men can take on probably 3 Space Marines and most likely win. There are many different groups of custodians as well, like the Solar Watch, or there's also one of my personal favorite, the Aquilon Shield. The Aquilon Shield go out to seemingly unimportant individuals and protect them because they believe that they are going to be doing something very important in their lives. For instance, let's say a regular guardsman gets the protection of this giant 8.5-foot tall golden god because that guardsman will end up becoming a general one day or something of that nature. The custodians work in mysterious ways and are almost always outnumbered but never outmatched. These people are pretty horrifying, both on the tabletop as well as in the lore. There are very few of them, however, and there's actually an extremely small amount of them, but that's kind of the point. There's only so many of these people that can have war gear this strong, weapons this powerful, and training this good. And the custodians have all 3 of it. For 100 years, I stood my watch amidst the somber shadows of the Sanctum Imperialis. I was still as a statue, but always ready. Always attuned to dangers unseen.
What the
Days,
fuck, dude?
months, years passed by in a frenzied blur beyond those walls, yet within, little moved and nothing changed. For 100 years, I did not but wait, yet had any threat appeared, I would have struck it down in a heartbeat. For 100 years, I stood my watch, and as it ends, I can tell you this: patience is a weapon. The custodians are the top dogs of the Imperium, and they hurt just that same way. Though I do want to discuss a little bit about the Sisters of Silence before we get out of here, because the Sisters of Silence I also have a few of, and they're really fun, but they don't get enough attention. These kind of bald plume ladies are a whole group of pariahs, or also known as blanks. We'll be referring to them as blanks from now on. So as every mind is somewhat connected to the warp, these blanks are a genetic mutation that has it suppressed heavily. Because of that mind suppression, normal people feel this weird, like, uncomfortable nature when around them. When a Sister of Silence walks past them, you feel ill. You feel just uncomfortable and strange. So most of them don't actually live past childhood, because once they are birthed, they're, well, you know, killed or something at a very young age because they just emit a horrifying aura. These ladies, however, are guardians of the throne as well for more psychic threats. See, none of the custodians are psychers, so they have a difficult time dealing with major demons and other kinds of psychic phenomena. These sisters are
Wait, so surely that means the Grey Knights would fucking destroy the custodians then? Because they literally are totally weak to psychic. No? They're that Giga Chad?
Of silence, as they don't speak, hence the term Sisters of Silence, but they communicate through hand gestures and things of that nature. But if there's a demon issue, if there's any kind of warp-based problem, the sisters are extremely adept at dealing with them, thanks to their blank gene. They normally work a lot of time with the custodians because they have to deal with both kinds of threats, but they're not represented that way on the tabletop. In fact, they only have like one real model for them, which is very unfortunate. I hope they'll get something new soon, because I think they should really be working together as it is that way in the lore, but hopefully we'll get there soon. But if we're talking about blanks, let's talk assassins.
Assassinorum?
It's been a long video. We're about to round it out. We got this and one more human thing, and then we're done. The assassins, though, the Officio Assassinorum, oh boy, these people are deadly. Yeah, they're called assassins. They should be, but oh man, these people will mess you up. So these are from the Officio Assassinorum, a very special organization, and they are handpicked by the Grand Master of the Officio Assassinorum from the, what was it called? Schola Progenium. It's basically an orphan school. Your parents got murdered by demons or something, you get sent to this and you get trained to be whatever. Tempestus Drop Troop, an Inquisitor maybe even. Maybe you get a blank gene and you get thrown into the Sisters of Silence, or sometimes you just disappear. When you are taken, however, you go to one of 4 temples, because the Assassinorum works in the temple style of things. These temples are the Vindicare, Caluxus, Calidus and Eversor temples. Let's start with the Vindicare. I'm far away. I've been sitting here for 3 weeks. Poof! The Vindicare temple is the main sniper-based temple. Gigantic sniper rifles for all these assassins. Their whole point is to be able to be in a spot and sit there, eye and scope, for weeks, waiting for their perfect target, taking people out from literal miles away after extremely long time periods. The Vindicare temple is about precise, perfect aim. There have been reports of Vindicares being able to single out particular body parts from over 2-3 miles away. Temples in the head, the jugular, for instance, and been sitting there after weeks. And when they're ready, take that shot, time is done, packs them up. The Calidus temple, however, is a lot more about shape-shifting and deviant art. It's mostly a female-based one, or at least it seems to be, and this allows a lot of body augmentation for certain individuals to be able to kind of transmorph themselves and infiltrate areas that are problems. These assassins will end up taking missions that take them years, 2-3 years, to infiltrate a heretical group and slowly work their way up, just to get enough time to put a bullet into the main target's head and then escape unharmed, or become the main target and sabotage it from within. These are all completely about deception, mind tricks, polymorphing, and everything in between. And lots of drawings. The Eversor Temple, just kind of disturbing one. The Eversor Temple is about when you don't want anything to come back alive, friend or foe. You want it all dead. An Eversor is psychogenically conditioned with just psychotherapy and psychological torture to only feel violence, hatred, and anger. It does the Clockwork Orange style of thing of just making you forced to watch never-ending pain and misery and psycho conditioning, I guess is the term. And then they pump you full of tons of psychedelic drugs and they cryo-freeze you. And then they drop you in an area where they just want to make sure everything is dead. And then you defrost, full of just all this insane, mind-boggling psychotherapy and psychedelic drugs, and you just go to town. Yeah, if you don't care if anyone comes back alive. You're like, all right, lost cause, send them in. Finally, there's the most bizarre temple, the Caluxus Temple. The Caluxus assassins are feared even among the other temples. So that blank gene, the people will go to the Caluxus Temple with this as well. And this is where they can harness that to be massively anti-psyker or even just anti-regular people. They are seen with extreme fear and distrust among many, many people. They are described by the Eldar, by quote, as being pure evil. Imagine that uncomfortable feeling from that blank gene I mentioned, and then imagine them being taught and given equipment to amplify it by 100. If normally regular people feel uncomfortable, now they are basically akin to being a siren wailing directly in your ear. And if you're a psyker, oh no. The sheer presence of Caluxus assassin is enough for you to tear your skin off. You will rather gouge your eyes out and rip your nails off than even being near this person. The Caluxus assassin is when you want psychers to literally lose their minds, and they will go on their knees and ask you to gun them down because it is a suitable choice over being anywhere near you. The motto of that temple is, "That which is unknown and unseen commands the greatest fear." Now, for the tabletop, assassins aren't that special. You can call them in no matter what Imperium faction you are, and they do a lot of work for themselves, but at the same time, they're very specialized and require a lot of finesse. And they work the way you generally want them to, though. You want to cause some distortion and weird stuff, you take a Calidus. You want to just murder swaths of infantry and then blow up Eversor. You want to kill that one guy, Vindicare, and if you have a lot of psychers, Caluxus. It's a nice little, like, jack of all trades if you have a specific thing you want to kill. And you get to choose which is really fun. But now, let's talk about the last human faction. We can round this video out before we do part 2, the Inquisition. We have a lot to talk about with them.
The Inquisition?
Oh boy. Where do I even begin with the Inquisition? Take every secret police you can think of. The KGB, the Gestapo, the CIA, FBI, any of these kinds of people. And then mark it up by about 10 and give them the most power in the entire Imperium. No, you know what? How about this? This right here, it's not just a quote. This is the Imperial motto, the motto of the Inquisition. I apologize for my bad pronunciation. Innocentia nihil probat. Innocence proves nothing. The most powerful organization in the Imperium, the secret police, their number one motto is innocence proves nothing. The Inquisition goes around like the secret police or like detectives to find issues in the Imperium. And they have different ordos depending on which one we're talking about. The Ordo Hereticus, the Ordo Xenos, the Ordo Malleus, for instance, and a whole bunch of other ones. Hereticus is obvious, they deal with heretics. Xenos tries to find alien threats, and Malleus is demons. They all have different specializations in what they're trying to go for as this Inquisitor. And that's what they're called, Inquisitors. Each of them, as an Inquisitor, has their own free reign to do as they wish. They may have a ship and a crew, and they go out to find problems and interrogate people a lot. They are above the law in every department over Space Marines. Now, the Space Marines might argue against them and stuff, and there might be a lot of blowback, but technically they are above them as Inquisitors. They are looking to investigate and figure out coups and cults and demonic incursions and possible Xenos issues like gene stealers or a new threat coming into an area. They're about learning that stuff and actually doing detective work. And memes aside, they're pretty good at it. The Inquisition having all of this power does make them a little power hungry and frantic sometimes. And yes, it is still a bad thing, but most of them are pretty good at their job. And they spend a lot of time being very diligent to make sure that all of these leads they follow are proper and correct. They're basically space detectives with just enormous power and sometimes a bit of a power complex. And we haven't even talked about Exterminatus yet. Exterminatus is deeming a planet unfit to be saved. I deem that this planet is demon infested and taking it back will cost too many resources and is not worth it. I have now committed Exterminatus on this planet. I will now sign the death warrant of an entire Imperium planet as it is unfit to take and better to be destroyed than allow the enemy to hold it. This can mean saturation bombardment. This can mean cracking the planet's core and breaking it apart. Doesn't matter. Render this planet inhospitable to all life. Yes, the innocence proves nothing people are the only people who can choose this planet must die in its entirety. Yeah, you're playing the villain. Now, it is memed a lot, but most Inquisitors are
we the
very
bad guys?
rare to do Exterminatus. Exterminatus is a very crazy thing. There's only so many worlds that you don't want to destroy all of them. Now, naturally, with the memes aside, there are some people who are a little bit rough on this one. But most Inquisitors generally don't like to do Exterminatus a ton, but it is an option they have. And it's a crazy option when you think about it. Secret Police Inquisition are unfortunately not represented on the tabletop very much. You generally kind of put one in your army if you feel like it. You have a couple special options there and some side content, but they're not really fleshed out very well, and personally they need a lot more stuff put in there, and they really need a lot more effort put into them, and they're not quite where I want them to be. Overall, the Inquisition makes for a lot of the best storytelling as well, because it's a little bit hard to talk about a big story of a whole bunch of Space Marines killing something. Right? It's just a big battle story. It's not as interesting. Having that intrigue and that moral dilemma that an Inquisitor has makes for a lot better media. And honestly, the more people do it, I think it's better, because then it adds a little more humanity to the Warhammer horrible, horrible grimdarkness. And wow, we just finished the humans, all right? Come back for part 2 when we talk about Chaos and Xenos, because we got to talk about the 4 Chaos Gods and all the Chaos Marine Legions and the Tau and the Necrons and the Orcs, and oh boy, we got a lot. I'll see you in part 2.
All right, should we watch part 2, chat? Yeah? I think it's this one? Yeah, part 2.
Hey all, this is part 2 in a 2-part series on the Warhammer races. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, we do the Imperium of Man. You can put that in the description, and I would highly recommend you watch that to get context for this episode. If you already have, go ahead and keep on watching. So after an entire episode of nothing but humans, we can now talk about chaos, which involves humans again, but a little bit less. We also got demons and shit.
I just felt someone
Demons.
grab my ass.
What?
Like hard, Nick.
So, as I've mentioned many times before, we've discussed the warp, the immaterium, the hellish landscape, the purgatory dimension realm between the material realm of our existence. Now, in the warp, it's terrifying, horrible, there are demons everywhere, things are crazy, all your minds and thoughts and emotions get projected there. It is both formless and empty, it is vast and tiny, it obeys the laws of time and physics while simultaneously does absolutely nothing of the sort. It is a hodgepodge and a culmination of just unknowable, eldritch, horrifying shit. And there are 4 gods that permeate in chaos and the warp. These are the 4 major chaos gods. And if we wish to learn about chaos, we need to learn about each and every single one of these chaos gods. First up, we have Khorne, and he is the easiest. Khorne is your classic Satan.
Is it the same gods as fantasy, chat? It is? Okay.
He is all
Cool.
about anger,
I thought so.
murder, fighting, blood, guts, death. You ever heard the term blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne? That's Khorne. The whole idea is that he is all about the fury and strength of battle. He doesn't care where blood comes from so long as blood is flowing. He wants to fight and murder and carnage and slaughter and death, 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 death. That is Khorne. Very simple to understand. Next up, you have Tzeentch, and Tzeentch is the god of change. However, the god of change, it permeates in so many different other ways. He's the most eldritch of all the demon gods. He has this weird way to always be plucking at the strings
The thing to remember
of
is
the
that
universe.
Bricky's
He's
bit
always
is just the barest touch of each faction's lore. Not suitable for stream, but Luetin09 is the king of lore videos. Also chats well. You gotta watch Astartes.
We're going to watch the Luton Grey Knight one afterwards. Thank you for the donation. I don't know why it's so loud. Barry, he always fucks up text-to-speech. Thank you very much for the dono, man. Yeah, we're going to check the Luton one after.
Conniving and scheming and doing his best to cause as much little bullshit as he can. Tzeentch is unknowable. Everything that makes sense, he will and won't do. Every future and setting and every type of destiny or fate is all foretold and also changeable. It is set in stone while also completely random. He knows what everything is going to happen and also that none of it's going to happen. You would ask Tzeentch a question. That question leads to 3 more questions. And those questions lead to the heat death of the universe, which asks 4 answers to those questions. And then he thinks to himself, what are questions even really? And are you even asking the questions? Or are you simply giving paths to answers and other horseshit? Tzeentch is just, I'm gonna fuck with stuff. He is yes and he is no. He is the understanding and he is complexity. He is unknowable. And that's what the God of Change is about. Very bizarre. And he likes birds a lot. I don't know why. Next up, we got Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle, he loves you for who you are. Probably not. He will murder you just the same. But Papa Nurgle is about rot, pestilence, death, and decay. He is the end of everything. Him and Tzeentch do not like each other very much because where Tzeentch represents change and adjustment, Nurgle represents stagnation and death. He is all about miasma and pestilence and large bloat and pus and organs and people just being sedentary, sloth. He is the idea that everything will rot and decay and die. Nothing is certain besides decay and death. All of us will end up the same way, and broken down through just sheer never-ending decomposition. So the joke that Nurgle always loves you is generally because of that, because we all end up the same. We all rot, and we all die and wither. That's Nurgle, and he's got a general theme of course, pestilence and different kinds of diseases and sickness and things of that nature. That's generally Nurgle. He's pretty easy to understand as well, and He chonk! Finally, we have the youngest of the Chaos Gods, and that is Slaanesh, also known as the Prince of Pleasure or the God of Unspeakable Excess. Slaanesh is generally referred to with sex, but it's not only sex, it's just that's a good avenue if you want to make stuff. Slaanesh is just the idea of the senses of the body being cranked to not just 11, but more like 17. See, we'll discuss Slaanesh a little bit more when we talk about the Eldar, because they done fucked up, but she, he, it, or whatever, is mainly about just the excess of emotions. And therefore, sex is generally a large part of it. However, it's mostly pain and torture. Lots of pain, torture, but sometimes sexually related or drug related. Lots of drugs. Lots of drugs. Slaanesh gets off on everything. Extremes in happiness, extremes in sadness, extremes in pain and sadism and masochism. And of course, that goes along with the sex part of it as well. It's generally referred to with sex because of the color scheme, very purple, lots of exposed genitalia. A lot of their models have like exposed nipples and stuff. And that is generally the theme you go for from a physical side, but it really embodies everything, mainly pain and also the excessive amounts of emotion. So when it comes down to it, you'll find a lot of them have things like spikes or whips or any kind of BDSM style gear because it is unspeakable excess, the Prince of Pleasure, everything in excess to the point where it is just sheer frightening. That is Slaanesh in a nutshell. A little bit bizarre and a little hard to describe sometimes, but as we talk more about the Dark Eldar later in this video, you'll understand it far, far better and far more than you'd want to. Now you might be thinking, why would anyone ever want
Slaanesh
to
has
join
rock band Chaos Marines that make your head explode with
screwed up
music?
and just frightening things, right? Well,
yeah,
the
because I
thing
guess
is that
they said earlier that there's 18 Space Marine factions, but 9 of them turned evil, right? Half of them are actually evil now, and they work for the Chaos Gods. "20 Space Marine regions?" He said 18, though. He said 20 at first, then he corrected himself. Oh, there's 20, but 2 haven't been written yet. Right. Okay.
Of course, one, your mind is put into the warp and the immaterium, so you can be easily swayed by chaos demons when they get into your head, especially if you're a psyker. Sometimes regiments of the less mentally strong people, whether they be civilians or, say, low-level guardsmen or conscripts, can be easily swayed by this and become chaos cultists and stuff, and they serve their dark gods and whatever god they personally prefer. However, and this might seem strange, chaos in their own right isn't necessarily evil. See, the warp is every manifestation of emotion and being, every soul, everything of existence. This includes all the good things. All the different chaos gods have another side to their coin. Khorne might be death, murder, slaughter, slaughter, but he's also got this weird sense of survival of the fittest, trial by combat, and honor. Khorne will never lie to you. Khorne will never stab you in the back. Khorne isn't about conniving and scheming. Khorne is about straight up mano-y-mano, you versus me, get in the ring, we're gonna murder each other hard right now. It may not be a good thing at the end of the day, but it is that other side of the coin. Him and Tzeentch generally don't get along because Tzeentch is that conniving schemer, but he's also about the idea of hope. Where there is change for your predicament. There is change for your problem. The hope of the galaxy, the ability to bend the world to your will, the idea that your fate is not set in stone, but in reality that you control your own destiny and can control it whenever you want, the changer of ways. That is Tzeentch. And of course, Tzeentch and Nurgle hate each other because while Nurgle does represent stagnation, death, and decay, he also represents finality. An ending. The fact that you can be mentally at peace knowing that you will end and how you will end. Fear of the unknown, fear of change is not present with Nurgle. With Nurgle, everything will rot and die, and that provides that finality, that ability that this is over. We are all the same, and we will all end the same. We know the meaning of life. The meaning of life is to live and die and rot. And with that, it brings peace of mind. Slaanesh is a lot more simple. While they are the excess of emotion, they are also the representation of emotion. Slaanesh embodies happiness. Slaanesh embodies excitement and joy and pleasure, not only in the sense of the physical, you know, bam style of pleasure.
He does such a good
but
job,
also
like,
everything else,
helping,
like
like,
food
framing it
and
for you.
drink and air on your cheek and sunlight, the feeling, emotion and feeling. All of that is also represented with Slaanesh. So you have to ask, why are they always represented as super evil skulls and spikes on everything and want to murder everybody? I don't really got an answer for you on that one. My assumption is that because mentally humans may think worse thoughts even if we don't act on them, and therefore they're projected in the warp more. That one's a little bit weird. I don't know. This is me spitballing right now, but I don't know. You need a super bad guy. You already got the Imperium of Man. You need somebody to be a little bit worse than them. So you got demons. Honestly, who cares? I just want to buy like a bird magician. Look at him. So cool. So combining all this together on the tabletop, Chaos Demons are generally very melee based. They run in, go really hard. You have lots of summoning and conjuring, tons of spells. Generally a little bit frail, but they have special saves to make them a little bit stronger. You've got giant demons and smaller demons. You got hordes of little boys and tons of big guys. Demons are as they seem. Demons. Nurgle is slow, Khorne is super scary in melee, you've got Tzeentch who are far more into psychers and spellcasting, and then Slaanesh who is all melee, really fast but squishy, but in lots of hordes of tons of melee and pain damage, of course. So overall, the demons are a huge part of 40k and a massive threat to almost every single faction with the exception of a couple. However, the big part about demons is also transferred into the other 9 Primarchs we didn't talk about, which are the Chaos Space Marines. So Horus and all of his boys, all of them in the Primarchs, they have all also become Chaos Boys, and they all have their own special Chaos Legions, specializing in so many different things, just like the Adeptus Astartes, the Angels of Death, the regular Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines aren't a whole lot different than the regular Space Marines. They have the same armor, generally the same training and toughness. They just specialize in different kinds of things. And also a lot of the Primarchs have ascended into greater is it greater demons? They're demon Primarchs at this point. Gigantic, horrifying man-demon hybrids that are pretty awesome, if I'm going to be honest. They look really cool. But them and their associated legions that they are a part of are all kind of going out there and causing a large ruckus for everyone else. Considering the raw strength and firepower of a legion of Space Marines, imagine that entire legion just converting to chaos and immediately fighting you. It's generally pretty horrifying. There's a lot of them, so I gotta write them down, but you've got the Emperor's Children with Primarch Fulgrim, loyal to Slaanesh. These people, they are some messed up people. They're just sensory overload, tons of drugs, tons of torture, and I think Fulgrim is a demon Primarch right now, and oh god, I am terrified to see what that man looks like, at least on the tabletop, because Emperor's Children are not good people. You've got the Iron Warriors, which are kind of like opposite of the Imperial Fists, with Primarch Perturabo, I believe is his name. They're Chaos Undivided. They just kind of serve chaos in a general aspect instead of choosing one of the 4. But the Iron Warriors are big on the siege and fortification, and they're basically entirely against the Imperial Fists and a major rival. Perturabo, I believe, is also still alive, and I'm also very interested to see what he looks like, because Demon Primarchs are badass. You've got the Night Lords with Primarch Conrad Kurz. Conrad Kurz is dead, which is good because he's a sick fuck. But the Night Lords are generally about terrorizing people and terrorism. They're generally about fear, and rightly so. You've got the World Eaters with Primarch Angron.
So the Primarchs that became Chaos, just grew and became demons, like full-fledged demons.
Still alive, also excited to see. Angron, if you think you've known an angry person, Angron is the angriest son of a bitch you will ever know. Angron removed parts of his brain that didn't make him angry, so he could be angrier. Angron, fucker's mad. You've got the Death Guard with Primarch Mortarion. They actually have their own special codex and their own major army on the tabletop. Mortarion himself is actually one of the models, and look at him. Look at him. It's so cool looking. Of course, Nurgle based, obviously. So very slow, but very tanky. You've got the Word Bearers with Primarch Lorgar. Lorgar is, I believe, still alive. I don't know what's up with him at the current moment, but the Word Bearers are generally the people who caused all the major problems in the beginning. At least I blame them for it. They're little assholes. You got the Black Legion with Primarch Horus. Get fucked, nerd. You've got the Alpha Legion with Primarch Alfarius Omegon, Chaos, I think. And then finally, you've got the Thousand Sons with Primarch Magnus the Nerd. The Thousand Sons also have their own book, just like the Death Guard. Magnus is also a tabletop model. He looks super cool, as you can
Holy
tell.
shit.
And they're all super
Doesn't even
heavily
fit in the
cyber
armor
and
anymore.
kind of Egyptian themed. They look pretty neat. But overall, with all of these Chaos Space Marine factions, you can play as a lot of different ones, but the main ones that you can really work at are standard Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, as well as the Death Guard and Thousand Sons, as they are the most fleshed out, especially on the tabletop at least. See this right here? This is a really good way to describe the Chaos Space Marines. What the thick-headed fools with their broken corpse of an emperor fail to understand is that not only can they never defeat us, but they cannot hide or flee or shield themselves from the triumph of chaos. They are finite and we are unbound, undivided. They must not err, or they shall fall to heresy. All who fall join our cause. Every imperial fool who dares to open his eyes is a willing recruit. They strive merely to hold back our fury and might, and it consumes them. Thus, you can see chaos is inevitable. We lurk not only beyond their grasp and at their gates, we lurk within the darkness of their souls, on the tip of their tongues, in their tortured dreams. We are them, but freed from the shackles of ignorance. We are them, grown strong, evolved. We are them, but so much more. As hardcore as that quote is, the saddest part is they're mostly right. Chaos is basically unkillable. You could probably get rid of Space Marines, a decent amount, the Chaos Space Marines that is, but every soul that dies goes to the warp. Every Chaos soul will end up back in the warp. And depending on how hard you killed them, they will come back at some point. Every demon you banish will return at some point. Chaos is unstoppable. The warp is unending. And while maybe there is at some point some way to stop them somehow, the resources to do so, the requirements to do so, are so far beyond the reaches of man and the other races at the current moment that really it's just an unstoppable force that just keeps on coming and is just barely being slowed. Chaos is by far the biggest threat. They are without number, their legions are everywhere, and yeah, they're pretty scary. So, I promise, we're done with humans now. Let's talk about some Xenos.
The music.
So let's talk about the Eldar, or also known as the Eldari, which are a super hyper-specialized and very technologically advanced race of, well, elf people. They were, as well, responsible for the creation of Slanesh, the newest demon god. How'd they do that? Debauchery on a world-ending scale. See, back in the day, it was just Khorne, Tzeentch, and Nurgle. And the Eldar are very, very ancient, millions of years. These Eldar, however, have a bit of a sensory problem. You know, every kind of pain or feeling that you have is a little bit amplified compared to the normal. However, with Eldar, as their race advanced so excessively, and they became so self-reliant, and everything became so easy, there was no requirement for food production anymore, there was no shortages, everything was basically done. Everyone was so comfortable, and that comfort breeded this weird sedation, and that sedation breeded the requirement for more and more debauchery.
Debauchery!
Debauchery! Debauchery!
When everything you have can be so easily acquired, you will end up down this road of pure debauchery. All of the senses the Eldar had that were so powerful, things like feeling, happiness, sadness, and just evil and good, all needed to be satisfied and satiated. And the desire to satiate these senses grew more and more with worse and worse debauchery. It started off with things like sex and drugs becoming so much more rampant because these are the first things you generally turn to when requirements for living are so easily accessible. It would get to the point that made Sander Cohen in BioShock look sane. All right, this is the kind of debauchery it led to. It was constantly satisfying and satiating these sexual and sadistic or masochistic fantasies that only elevated and elevated, and this was species-wide. People started going down darker, more depraved and more violent paths as time went on. However, some people didn't entirely take to that. Some of the Eldar were looking at this depraved species that they had become and said, no thanks for me, dog, I'm good. And they bailed. These are the Craft World Eldar. They left on these giant continent-sized starships called Craft Worlds. They believed in learning the old ways of the Eldar and pushing away from this depravity and debauchery and going back to their main roots. And so they would segment themselves on these giant craft worlds far in the outer reaches of space. They even had this thing called the Webway. Remember what we mentioned about warp travel with the Imperium? Well, the Eldar had something way safer called a Webway. And the Eldar Webway is actually like a pocket dimension kind of thing. And in that pocket dimension, there were also more horrible, depraved groups and clans that would spend their time in there. And if you imagine the debauchery was bad already, these were debauchery X10. So all of this continued, and it bloated until Slaanesh just burst forth. All that emotion, all that mental, well, thought processes, I suppose, all of this in such a condensed space. Don't forget, this is all being shot, all their souls as well, into the warp. All of this depravity right into the warp. So what happened? Boom! Slaanesh was birthed and killed off 90% of the entire Eldar population. Untold trillions had their souls ripped from their bodies and their actual fleshy bodies devoured by Slaanesh demons. The entirety of the Eldar race was eaten alive and their souls consumed to the Prince of Pleasure. All of them got fucked up. It was so bad that it literally ripped a warp hole into the fabric of the Materium called the Eye of Terror. That's literally this like quasi horrifying gateway portal from the Materium and the Immaterium right next to Cadia. And it is horrifying. So this Slaanesh, also known as She Who Thirsts by the Eldar, slaughtered the entire population except for a couple. Those in the craft worlds were actually not affected by this as they were so far in the reaches of the galaxy. That crazy crack, that birth of Slaanesh only affected the ones in the center. So these craft world Eldar were able to escape, but Slaanesh got their sights on them. Every time an Eldar will die, their soul doesn't just pass into the warp naturally. It goes straight to Slaanesh, craft world or not. What about those people in the Webway? Well, imagine that giant birth happening, but they were only able to just barely get a grasp onto you. Slaanesh was just barely able to hold on. These people are the Dark Eldar, or also known as the Drukhari. The Eldar population right now is so massively small. It is minuscule compared to any of the other most of the other populations in the universe.
Right.
The Eldar are consistently having issues trying to get their population up because as their soul
Wait, I'm fucking muted? Oh shit. Okay, so because Slaanesh was created specifically by Eldar, no matter where they are or what they're involved in, if they die, Slaanesh gets their soul. Yeah? That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
souls are constantly being hungered by from Slaanesh, they realize their entire species is doomed. And they understand it very well. Since the time of the fall, our race has been haunted by what we, in our reckless pursuit of hedonistic indulgence, gave birth to. Though our dreams once overturned worlds and quenched suns, we are now but fitful shadows clinging to the edge of existence. All the stars in the sky cannot blot out the hateful glare of the red moon's eye. The birthing place of the great enemy pulses with all the malice of a demon that is dreaming, casting its shadow over all we have ever done and all we ever shall. Every twisted strand of fate and casting of the runes leads me to this time, to this place, and it is clear that the final battle awaits me at the ancient Crone worlds, a conflict the likes of which has not been seen since the Monkai warred amongst themselves and their corpse of a seer fell to his traitorous son. Is coming, and all my steps lead towards it, no matter that I walk other paths. I see the stars stained red with the blood of the Monkai, and though their wars do not concern me, I would gladly let them destroy one another.
Okay.
I know that to avoid this fight is to condemn my race to inevitable
Monkai?
doom, and though all I see
Monkey?
is darkness, I know that I will not flinch from my destiny. And now let's talk about cute plastic models.
Bro, I'm straight up not having a good time.
The first playable race we have for the Eldar are the Craft World Eldar and living in those Craft World starships I mentioned earlier. And each of them have their own kind of Craft World, almost like a Space Marine Legion. Each Craft World is in itself its own special kind of group. And the Eldar themselves are very fast and rely a lot on trickery. They are squishy, a bit weak, but they're very in tune as psychers. Tons of psychers across the entire Eldar population, and their weaponry and abilities are fast and extremely hard-hitting, but of course rather fragile. Understanding an Eldar's brain is an exercise in futility. They are all over the place in confusion and trickery on a whole galactic scale. They fight weird, they think weirder, and Eldar in their own right really rely on this to keep their species alive. They need to think about deception and the strangeness of what they do if they truly want to not be immediately murdered and slaughtered wholesale thanks to their entirely small population. However, I must say that it seems like their population is getting slightly better. These craft worlds hold millions upon millions of people. And as they continually, reproduce and have their craft worlds expand, losing a few people in battle, while hurts a lot, they aren't really losing what's extremely precious to them. It's not like every single death means the death of their species. It seems like they're kind of on the upturn a little bit. There's still a doom race being sucked into Slaanesh every time someone dies, but they are definitely doing a little bit better than they were before. Eldar are fast, cunning, and what they don't make up for in tankiness, they make up for in extremely advanced weaponry. They also call humans Monkai, which is something I mentioned earlier. That is a derogatory slur for humans in the Warhammer world. Why is it called Monkai? Well, it's because you can't, in your game, call people monkeys. On the tabletop, exactly what I said. Not very tanky, generally pretty squishy, hit like trucks, and move at Mach 5. Fast, hit hard, die fast. Exactly how it sounds. They've been good for a very long time, too. We bring only death and leave only carry on. It is a message even a human can understand. Eldar. So, Drukhari. Let's talk about the Dark Eldar.
On today's episode of How Fucked Up Is Fucked Up.
So Drukhari are just Dark Elves. There's Dark Elves in space.
Those people I mentioned in the Webway, in the super deranged cults and the depraved people of the Eldar, in the Webway, they didn't quite get a hold onto them. Slaanesh has them, but it has them on by the pinky finger. And they're slowly being consumed by Slaanesh, but they found out they can stave her off by doing Slaanesh things. The Dark Eldar are by far the worst, most horrifying, disgusting, depraved, and brutal race in all of Warhammer 40K.
Wait, what?
These are entirely a group of people whose full purpose to save their species from extinction, to go into planets, raid them, and take as many slaves as they possibly can to torture them for 1, 5, 10, 20, a million years, because that torture will keep them from dying. They look very BDSM.
Wait, so Slaanesh has them, but if they torture people as an offering to Slaanesh, they won't get taken. So they have to be as disgusting and depraved as possible in order for Slaanesh to leave them alone. Because then Slaanesh sees value in what they're doing.
style too. They definitely have a lot more spiky bits, and they have a lot more of that kind of leathery black look to them.
Which is a catch-22 because they make Slaanesh stronger the more they do it anyway. And they'll get eaten eventually no matter what. Right, okay.
But let's say you are an upstanding Imperial citizen, living life on a regular planet. You get invaded by the Necrons. The Necrons will shoot you with a deatomizer, and you will be destroyed in a millisecond, and that's it. Not the worst way to go. You are invaded by Chaos Marines or something. You take a bolter shot to the head or a chain sword across your stomach, and you get cut in half. Painful, but not the worst. The Orcs arrive. They beat you to death. Hurts, but, you know, whatever. Tyranids, they eat you alive. It's pretty rough. The Dark Eldar. This is going to get a little graphic.
The legs.
You pray you die. You don't. You are instead taken as a human slave. Your life will be endless work and agony, 24/7. They will make sure you can't not die, as your pain satisfies them. They will hook you up to all manner of torture devices. They will inject pain-based stimuli drugs directly into your nervous system. They will slowly run razor blades across your skin. They will fillet you and pull out your teeth and your fingernails one by one. They will remove your appendages and your skin and wait for it to grow back so they can do it again. They will murder and torture and use the R word, it rhymes with grape, your entire family in front of you, and do the exact same thing to them. You yourself will also be rhymes with grape anywhere and everywhere possible, and this will occur for 20 years until you are no longer satisfying to them. And then you will be contorted, crushed, and twisted into some form of trophy, a fleshy trophy, or a ring, or a couch, or a TV stand, or perhaps a wonderful hat, while you are, of course, still alive and breathing.
What? What? While you are still alive? I don't even know how they would do that. That is... What? So when they torture you for 20 years, but keep you alive, and when they're done, they will turn you into a living piece of furniture or clothing. If you are lucky. Oh, because they're so incredibly advanced? They tape you into a machine and slowly morph your body.
And you will become a moaning, fleshy trophy for eternity. And that is what happens when you are taken by the Dark Eldar. They are the most depraved.
Do you keep your mind though, or are you literally just a fucking... Yes, you do? You're conscious. You just can't move. You're just a fucking whatever. Oh my god, dude, that is actually the most dark shit I've ever heard. Your consciousness is the most important part because then you feel emotion. You ever heard, I have no mouth but I have a scream? I've heard the expression, yeah. They have the dark elf. Dude, this is fucked. Oh my god. I'd be down to be a dark elderite couch. No, you wouldn't. Shut up.
Most horrifying race in all of 40K. They look the part, and they do it so they all don't die. They are literally forced to do this, because if they don't, Slaanesh's grip will get harder, and they will have their souls pulled away. So long as they keep doing this, Slaanesh is like, you're doing good, man. You're doing solid. You keep that shit up, you elf-eared bastards. That's the Dark Eldar. That's the Drukhari. They are horrible. On the tabletop, they're actually kind of like Eldar, but more extreme. They are even squishier than the Eldar, but they hit generally even harder. Fast attacks, skirmishers, really quick, speedy, like get around them, do a lot of damage, get away kind of stuff. That's most of the Dark Eldar. Look up the definition of grim dark in a dictionary.
Right, what is this? We're learning about 40k, lawman. We're learning about all the 40k races before we keep playing. We just started playing the new Warhammer game. But I wanted to learn about all the factions first.
A quote from Mr. Vecht. We are the lords of despair, masters of terror. Dread and agony are our meat and wine, and they are plentiful indeed.
Fuck.
Dark Eldar. Let's talk about the Harlequins. Clowns.
What's the matter, Andy? Don't you want to have some fun?
The Harlequins are a bizarre race of Eldar. They're demonic clown performers. They're like a weird mix of Sander Cohen from BioShock and Jin from League of Legends, but in a more clown theme. They're artists of death and perfecters of their craft. They do not belong to Craft Worlds or any of the weird Drukhari people. They guard something called the Black Library, which is this giant tome of never-ending knowledge deep in the heart of the Eldar Webway, and also guarded by their god named Kegorok, I believe is how you pronounce his name. He is the laughing god, but it's the Eldar's laughing god? And these are the Harlequins, the Harlequin clowns. These are Eldar clowns, okay? So imagine the things that an Eldar, these depraved individuals, would find funny. And this is the god of that. It's a horror clown. These are gods of horror for us normal people. For them, they're like, oh, it's so funny. They're all dying horribly. Honk, honk. They're very bizarre and difficult to describe.
Space
they've
jugglers.
escaped the ruinous powers of Slaanesh somehow, but their main thing is guarding that Black Library. And the Harlequins just... they're demon clown performers. They're barely any models on the tabletop. They're good in melee. They're demon clowns. I'm not sure. I got a quote. It is too easy for an Eldar to embrace the obscene virtues of chaos, for Slaanesh is nothing more than a manifestation of the Eldar mind in its most wild and unconstrained form. Human morality is meaningless to the Eldar, and to the dark side of the Eldar mind, all life is to be expended at a whim. Cruelty and generosity are but the impulse of a moment. Beauty and sensuality are virtues that can be expressed in bloodshed just as easily as in song. To an unfettered Eldar mind, there is neither sanity nor madness, but merely a wave of perfect existence fulfilled by its own savage momentum. They're very strange. The Harlequins, Drukhari, Eldar, they are an anomaly that make humans seem completely easy to understand in comparison. They range from rekindling their civilization to horrifying murder and also clowns. They're all over the place, but honestly, they represent quite well and are rather interesting, especially with the whole Slaanesh murdering everyone bit. So, yeah, Eldar. Now, bugs.
Mom, they following me, Mom. They following me. The bugs.
The bugs.
The Tyranids. Now, you want to talk something a lot more fun, a little more simple than all this crazy Eldar shenanigans? Let's talk the Tyranids. They're bugs. Do they look like Zerg? Hell yeah, they look like Zerg. You want to know why they look like Zerg? Because they were actually supposed to be what Zerg were.
Can I watch Bricky with you? Sure. Do you want me to go in Discord? Kraken's messaging me asking if he can watch with me.
Hey.
Hey.
Can I watch Bricky with you?
Yeah. Do I need to screen share?
Yes, please. I'm like an hour and a half late to my stream because I was watching you watching Bricky. And now I'm watching Bricky on my stream, watching Bricky on my
Wait,
stream.
you're on your stream.
Yeah.
Watching me Watch Bricky.
Yeah, I'm watching you react to
Well,
Bricky.
let's go to Discord then. I can screenshot.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I'm like begging.
Fucking hell. Oh.
All my homies hate the Tyrannid.
Do they?
Killed space dwarves. Yeah, there were space dwarves before on the tabletop, and they were so that they had to get rid of them. So they made up the Tyrannid, and they said, yeah, they ate all the space dwarves, and now they're gone. And I'm fucking angry, and I'm pissed.
Apparently space dwarves are back, dude. Chaz said.
Yeah, they cloned them.
I want to watch.
Oh my god, there's so many people.
Wait, if
were you
I
guys
started
all
my
just lurking
stream,
and watching?
Yeah, I was supposed to start streaming like 20 minutes ago, but I keep watching.
Yeah, me too, brother.
I was fucking me up so bad.
I didn't
So
because
wait.
I've been watching.
Okay,
We're
I have
all
a plan.
stealing content. Woo!
So while Sam's watching that guy and Kraken watches Sam watch him, I'm gonna watch you watch him, and then Summer's gonna watch
I'm
me
gonna hit play
watching
now,
you watching
okay?
him.
Okay.
Apparently StarCraft was supposed to be a 40k game in the beginning, hence why they look so much like Eldar, Zerg, and the Imperium of Man. Like, kind of Space Marine-y, those Marines, huh? They look a little bit Space Marine-y to me. Maybe. I don't know. You really fucked up on that one, Games Workshop, didn't ya? Tyrannids are a giant infestation of unfathomable proportions. These are giant, extremely bio-advanced hive mind organisms that are basically all about absorbing as much biomass as they possibly can to evolve and mutate to be extremely
I know
potent
that
and
Warcraft,
powerful and kill and eat
StarCraft, right?
anything in
There's a
their
copy of
path.
Warhammer.
They are probably the least evil faction in all of 40k because all they want to do is eat shit. They want to nom nom the entire galaxy. They hangry and we food. Also, this Tyrannid hive mind has a presence in the warp. In fact, Tyrannids in their own right have a massive presence in the warp. They have a thing called the shadow in the warp specifically, where when they are coming in to invade a planet, they have this weird ability to kind of cut off the warp on all the psychers on that planet. And how do you get help across the stars? Well, you need the warp because you need that for interstellar travel. So with people unable to call for help from the Tyrannids, these are just easy pickings. And an entire giant Tyrannid hive fleet comes out of orbit and just will massacre, absorbing all that biomass and turning them and all of their other
So when they come to your
Tyrannids
planet,
into
like
even
all the
more
phone lines are
advanced
dead, bro.
monsters.
Like
they
you
come in
can't-
so many varieties too, all based on what is important. Tiny
They
little
just want to
ripper
eat
swarms
everything,
for
and then they get into a
scouting,
giant
and
meat
them
pal,
little
and they
dudes
die
eating
and
people
turn into
up
a super
to the
meatball, and then
Hormigons,
the queen ship
Termagants,
comes
Gene
and sucks up
Stealers,
the meatball,
all the way to the
and then
Hive
flies back
Guard
up into
and
space to the next
Exocrines and
planet.
the Swarm Lord to Hive Tyrants and their
It's Dead
giant
Space. It's just a
battle
Dead Space
fleet,
lore.
and
That's all
even
it
something
is.
as crazy as the Hierophant Bio-Titan. The Tyranids come in all forms and sizes depending on what they require. They are extremely good at anti-biological weaponry. There is no way you can plague them or blight them. They have extremely strong armor, carapaces and such. Tyranids are nigh perfect organisms and are pretty spooky when it comes down to how they handle all of their genetic material. Keep feeding them, they'll keep evolving. They keep on creating new horrifying organisms to spread across the galaxy. And you want to know what the most terrifying part of the Tyranids is? We might be surrounded. There have been like around 6 or 7 Tyrannid hive fleets. Behemoth, Kronos, all these different kinds of hive fleets. And they've all arrived in the galaxy from different points. Different sections of the Milky Way galaxy have had different Tyranids come through. And that is horrifying. Because as far as we know, we could just be surrounded on all sides by Tyranids. The only reason you may not hear a whole lot about Tyranids is because it's a little bit hard to have a bunch of story.
Wait, so does
off
everything
of
take place in the Milky
one
Way
hive
galaxy?
mind genocidal monsters. All these giant bugs swarming in, killing and eating everybody and evolving. I mean, as cool as there are, there's some cool characters. The Swarm Lord, Old One Eye. You can't really have a whole bunch of major character-based stories around them. As awesome as they are, they're simple. They want to eat you. They want to eat you and absorb your biomass. They are simple bugs. If you want something a little more complex, talk gene stealer cults.
I can have all the pot I want, I get around faster than walking, and wherever I need a seat,
I can just sit on my balls.
Gene stealer cults are a special brand of Tyranid that can slowly infect themselves into different kinds of society. And by infecting them, they can rise up to where they all pray and believe in these regular humans, pray and believe into their Tyranid hive mind gods. And these brood lords and I think they're called patriarchs all can turn an entire world all based into gene stealers, and these are called gene stealer cults. An entire hive world of the Imperium can be turned into nothing but servants of the Tyranid masters just by infecting them and screwing with their genetic code a little bit. They also have this cool like Mad Max
maintain
look. Really
connection to the hive
definitely
mind, or are
one
they
of
like
the
their
bigger
own
threats to the
sentience?
Imperium
Though?
besides chaos. I keep saying biggest threat to the Imperium. They're up there though because you, dingus, stepped on a bug in middle school.
Asshole.
There is a cancer eating at the Imperium. With each decade,
Both.
it advances deeper,
Neither.
leaving drained, dead worlds in its wake. This
Both and
horror,
neither.
this abomination,
They have a loose
has thought
connection.
and purpose that functions on an unimaginable galactic scale. And all we can do is to try to stop the swarms of
Splinter
bioengineered
hive mind.
monsters
Okay.
it unleashes upon us by instinct. We have given the horror a name to salvage our fears. We call it the Tyranid race. But if it is aware of us, it must know us as nothing but prey. Tyranids, they're cool.
What the fuck? Bro, every time I think there's like something fucked up, he just introduces another thing that's more fucked up than the previous thing. This is crazy. Apparently when the cult planets, when their cult gets large enough, they then signal a beacon to the hive mind and they join it. Basically make you believe in fake gods while sending signals to the hive mind for eventual invasion. Oh. Dude, this...
So they like soften them up, and then they're like, all right, time for the main hive mind to come through?
Yeah.
Yeah. These guys
by the
are
time
so...
the main hive mind shows up, you think that that's the gods you've been asking for. And then you just fucking, like, become them.
These guys are technically like the space rats, and they're so terrifying that the Imperium of Man invented a special unit that are called Space Hulks that go in like units of 4, and they're like giant fucking Gundam humans, and they walk around fighting these things. They're that fucking terrifying. Like they're afraid of them. They're just like the little rat boys. Like they don't even talk about them.
How do these guys relate to the Chaos Gods, or like not at all? Like,
they don't at all. They don't even care. They want to eat everything.
They're their own thing. That's what they said. They said when they invade a planet, they cut off the warp. So like Chaos Gods and powers don't work. Psychers don't work. Nothing works, right?
Oh, fuck. Wait, so they cut off the warp, really?
Yeah, they send a signal that cuts off the warp before they invade a planet, so you can't get help. The Chaos Gods are afraid of them. Oh, shit.
Really?
The hive mind is actually its own cosmic entity. Oh.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of the game name. They're Terminators. They're badass. Whatever.
Oh, yeah, Terminators, yeah.
They're sick as fuck.
But I mean, it's
Yeah,
cool
they're
with
pretty
the orcs.
badass.
Orc time!
Let's go!
That means I'm super fast!
Orcs, 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 orcs. I fucking love orcs. So, yes, the green monsters, the green tide, the green skins. These orcs, they are in fact a race in 40K. The orcs are as exactly what you expect them. They have archaic weapons, they're big boys, they have axes, and they have got big old teeth, and they want to kill everything, and there are so many of them. The only reason they haven't taken over the entire galaxy is they can't stop murdering each other. Orcs are so cool. Orcs don't have philosophy. Orcs don't have existential crisis. What matters is who's the biggest orc. You listen to that guy because he the biggest orc. He big orc. Big orc knows best. You win through the power of imagination. Of all the races I have battled throughout the galaxy, the orc is the hardest to comprehend. They wage war with machines that should not work, care little for strategic gains, and are just as likely to slaughter each other as the enemy. How does one battle an enemy that defies all logic?
Dude, they're so fucking cool.
As an orc, you're enjoying life.
They have
You're
infinite
enjoying
ammo
the
because
life
they
you're
believe they
given.
have infinite
Your
ammo,
whole
dude.
life and job and purpose is to get up and beat each other to death because you can. The biggest orc is the man who understands everything. He is the boss. And orcs have this really weird, like, big, dumb, stereotype British accent which is just hilarious to me. Those are orcs. You fight. You like to fight. Your whole purpose is to fight. You wage war because you want to wage war. You got your boss over there, and you better listen to the boss, because if you don't listen to the boss will squish you and make you an example for the other orcs. And then you can't fight because orc dead. And orc dead can't fight because orc dead. Orcs. They scrap together machines out of parts that don't make any sense, and because they believe, they have the mental imagination that that machine will run, it'll run. If that machine's out of gas, you're driving that machine with your fellow orcs, and the biggest orc is behind the wheel, and you run out of gas, some orc behind you is like, oh, Zog, we're out of gas. And the big orc is like, no, we're not. I filled the fucking gas tank up earlier. And all the other orcs are like, oh yeah, you did do that. And then you turn the fucking mech back on and it works again. Does it have gas? Probably not, but it works. The power of imagination. They paint things red because it makes them think they go faster. They paint things purple because it's the sneakiest color. You want to know why? You ever seen a purple orc? Didn't fucking think so. Orcs are also like ancient as hell. They're back in the Eldari time frame. But back then they were called Krorks, and they were much larger and scarier and far more intelligent. Now they're just orcs, and they're big, dumb, and they smack things. But they're pretty spooky. They're not very well armored, but they hit really hard. And it's called the Green Tide because there are so many orcs. There are about as many orcs as there are Tyranids. Maybe more. Who knows? But they keep on, murdering each other, so it's not too bad of an issue. Orcs are entirely comic relief. Their stuff is slapped together. That makes no sense. Their vehicles don't work the way they're supposed to. They work because they think it works, because they imagine that it works. Orcs care only about who is the biggest orc, and they will follow the biggest orc. And then if they want to be the biggest orc, they'll challenge the biggest orc. And then when they go and they issue a WH is just war in orc, they murder everybody and everything in this giant tide of green orcs who are just excited to be hitting something. They don't care that they're hitting Eldar or the Imperium or Tau or anyone in between. They're just so they get to beat shit up. That's orcs. And on the tabletop, they are a total coin flip, and they're really fun. I have never met a salty orc player. I have never met someone who plays orcs and is ever just a bad guy or that guy. Orc players have this kind of fun to them because when you play them, you are completely submitting yourself to RNG. So here's the thing.
Like grappler players.
Imperial Guardsmen, when they shoot, they roll a dice, and on a 4 up, they'll hit their target. They have a 50% chance. Space Marines, pretty good. They hit on a 3 or higher because they're well trained. Adeptus Custodians, they hit on 2s because they're just super well trained. Orcs, they hit on a 5 or higher. But if they roll a 6, they get to make another shot with anything, from the dinkiest pistol to the biggest rocket launcher. It doesn't matter. Half of their stuff will blow up on a whim. One of their medics, if you roll a 1 to heal someone, you fuck up your surgery and you just kill an orc. They're so wacky and silly. But the thing is if you roll well, you roll high, and you keep rolling high, you are going to crush people. And if you don't, you lose. I mean, that's what you get when you play orcs. That's what happens when you play orc. It's a coin flip. Which is why you can't be a salty bitch when you play orcs, because things won't go your way. It's just the roll of the dice. You're playing a dice game. But if you're going to have fun and you want to be stupid and you want to be silly, you're going to play some damn orcs. But on the opposite side of the fun part of this, let's talk about the Necrons.
Well, you can't just skip the rest of the orc lore. Wait, there's so much more about orcs. They didn't even talk about the.
We can watch videos after this. Chat.
But there's goblin communists. There's goblin communists. They're so cool. Why
we'll watch more after, dude. All right.
So, if I'm getting it right, aren't the orcs kind of like Kuatoa from D&D? So like they believe in something so hard it manifests,
Yeah,
kind of
so
like their gods?
they have the most powerful psychic powers in the universe, but they don't know it. They forgot that they have psychic powers, and because of that, they can manifest anything into existence. But if they realized they did, they would be so powerful they would ruin the universe.
So they're exactly like Kuatoa in 5e, and they're just big fucking stupid, but they can make shit because they're cool.
I can't remember. The creator made another race before them. I don't know if it was the Eldar or who the fuck it was. I don't care because Eldar are boring. But they made them, and they were super smart, and they kept getting more psychically powerful, so they had to become stupid because they just destroy everything. And and now they just kind of wander the universe. Also, they self-reproduce. Whenever they die, they just turn into spores, apparently. I don't know if I'm getting that wrong.
Fuck.
Yeah, and like, so the IG, whenever they have an infestation, they have to like burn their bodies and shit. Otherwise, they grow new orcs. Am I wrong, chat? I'm probably wrong. Wrong? Okay, whatever. Fucking who cares? They have superpowers, though. Fuck
There's
you.
a story with orcs where the Imperium army were fighting and they ran out of ammo, so they started saying pew pew, and the orcs would die because they thought.
Yeah,
they were
no,
shot.
yes. If they think you're strong enough, they will believe whatever you do. So whatever you do, that will manifest in their heads.
The only orc story that I do know is there was one orc who hated chaos so much he went into the warp and he ended up like fighting Khorne or something, and
That's
Khorne,
badass.
And
What the hell?
Khorne liked it so much he revived the orc and let him fight like demons for his entertainment for all eternity or something.
That's so fucking metal.
Hey, we got Tuska the demon killer. Yeah.
We got Bricky himself in my chat. Everyone say hi to Bricky. Thank
Yo,
you for
what's
making
up,
these
Bricky?
videos, man.
Wait, he's
Yo!
here?
Yeah.
We're leeching his content. That's pog as fuck.
We're leeching your content.
Oh, yeah, hey,
Everyone
man.
go subscribe to him so he
Yeah,
doesn't
now we
shut
like
down the channel.
Yeah.
Hey guys, make sure you like open the video and leave it on silently so he gets the money, and turn off your ad blocker. And also, please don't sue us.
Yeah, no, these are great. We're all late to stream because we're watching Sam watch them.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, I gotta start. Okay, I hate the Necrons anyways. They're
I started
boring.
my stream. I was like, I'm watching Boone, watch Kraken, watch Strippin, watch 40k lore.
All right, we're going into the Necrons.
The Necrons are spooky, scary skeletons and very grimdark again. They have a much more fleshed out lore than before. Back in the day, they were just undead Egyptian space terminators, and they still look that way, but now they actually have a story. So way back in the day, you had the Necron tier. Kind of see a theme here: Eldari, Eldar, Krork, Orc, Necron, Necron tier. So the Necron tier were this race of generally kind of shitty people. Not because they were personally shitty, but because their lives were awful. They were ill-fated to a horrible existence of like radiation and a terrible planet they lived on, and everything just really sucked. Being a Necron tier was just really depressing. They really were looking for immortality. They were extremely reliant on the hope that they would eventually find the key to living forever and just stave off this horrible nature that they were thrust upon them, and therefore they could become the most dominant race in the galaxy. And they found this group. They're called the Old Ones. Imagine them kind of like the Forerunners in Halo or the Xel'Naga in StarCraft, right? These Old Ones were these strong, pretty much omnipotent beings, and they, of course, knew the key to immortality. So the Necrons went to them and said, please, show us your ways. And the Old Ones said, piss off. Not really, they were a lot more humble about it, but they did not want to share their secret of immortality with the Necrons. The Necrons, of course, took this very well and waged war with them, kind of under this united banner. The Necron different dynasties didn't really like each other, but under this one man, the Silent King, he thought the best way to unite his race was to do this giant war with the Old Ones out of spite for them keeping the secret of immortality to them. This was known as the War in Heaven, and this is actually like a multi-stage war, because during this war in heaven, they discovered the Star Gods, a whole new race of people known as the Catan, or the Catan. These Star Gods were also very much like Old Ones, almost omnipotent beings, and they too had the key to immortality. And so the Necrons went to them and said, hey, can you help us fight off the Old Ones? Can you help us kill these Old Ones, you, the Catan? And the Catan said yes. And in fact, we can help provide you with the immortality you so desperately seek. So the Silent King of the Necrons decided to make a pact with the Catan to allow them to accept this generous gift of immortality upon them. But this, of course,
I
had been
crack
a
up whenever I see
horrendous
the legs,
trap.
dude.
And the Necrons were dragged in chains to this biotransference where their flesh was stripped from them, replaced with nothing but a metal hollow shell, as their souls were ripped from their body and fed to the Catan. And the Catan fattened up. They got chonk on the souls of the Necrons. As this was their plan all along, they consumed the flesh and souls of the Necron tier and turned them all into unwilling robotic slaves just to serve their will. And then, with their new-founded Necron army, they pointed their guns at the old ones, and the Catan continued their domination of the stars and their genocide, complete and full genocide of these old ones. The old ones did their best to stave it off. They even created other races, the Eldari and the Orcs, to try to fight off the horrifying Necron army and the Catan above them. But there was absolutely no possible chance for them. And the old ones were absolutely extinguished across the galaxy. Their entire race completely removed. Full-on 100% genocide. However, during all this, the Catan, so just infatuated with their victory, started fighting each other for fun, for sport, and for small differences, doesn't matter. The Catan, with these overpowered people, they're going to eventually hit each other at some point. And as they began just menially fighting each other, the Eldari and the Orcs actually started pushing on the Catan's borders a little bit, giving them a little bit of a run for their money. And as this continued, this is when the Silent King, who retained his consciousness, decided to leap into action and start a full-scale revolt against their Catan masters. And this revolt was bloody, as the entire Necron army was surged off to destroy these star gods. They were able to, just after suffering horrendous losses, were able to turn the tide of the war. And they took these Catan and they blasted them. Because as these star gods are unkillable, they were able to break them into thousands of shards and entrap them in giant stasis vaults to now actually be slaves to the Necrons. And with the Necrons having the entirety of their old gods enslaved to them, they realized that soon their race was about to be attacked by the overcoming new races, the Eldari and the Krorks. And so what they did is they retreated into giant stasis tombs in order to preserve their energy
Tomb King
and
style.
their strength for when one day they would be reawakened and they would be able to rule the galaxy that was rightfully theirs. And then some dingus Adeptus Mechanicus guy diddled with a green console, and now the Necrons are back and they see all these primitive races on their lawns and they think, get the fuck off of it. The Necrons are back, super advanced.
Isn't that the setting and plot of Mechanicus,
the galaxy that they so rightfully.
I think they're the ones that wake up the Necrons.
Now, at tabletop, they're a lot like that. Tons of undead Egyptian skeleton robots that when they die, they just get right back up because they keep on reanimating. Hard to kill, tons of crazy stuff. You can use the Catan themselves as units to fight with. It's pretty cool. The Necrons are one of the three major events in 40K. The Horus Heresy, the Fall of the Eldar, and the Awakening of the Necrons are all pretty substantial events. And the Necrons themselves are pretty dang cool as well. Here's a good quote from a wonderful Dawn of War game. "Lucky creatures, as long last you have found the tranquility of death. I was like you once, clinging to life and blind to the truth. When I uncovered the truth, I too shuddered and paled with fear. Deep in these catacombs I was remade. Here my brethren slumbered for eons while the living grew like weed. My Lord knew this day would come. He had plans for us all. We would purge this world once more. So come, poor victims of life. We will grant you tranquility in these crypts. Kronos will be a tomb world once more." Necrons are also pretty smug. Trazen the Infinite especially, a little dickhead. But speaking of dickheads, last race, let's talk the Tau.
We made a fucking Wookiee.
The exact formation of the Tau Empire is not
Doesn't everyone
entirely
hate the Tau for some
understood.
reason?
However, a long time ago, many thousands of years ago, in the
God, I
40K
love his
world, that
legs.
is, some Imperial navigation vessels were going around through different
These
areas.
are the space weebs?
And they saw a primitive race, blue people, smacking each other with sticks and stones. And they thought, dumb Xenos race, who gives a shit, and they bailed. Then this giant warp storm occurred right in that major area, unable to be breached. Then, once that warp storm 6,000 years later subsided, hello, those little sticks, Well, they decided to actually have no war of any kind and all just unite together under one flag of the Tau Empire. And now they have gigantic starships and Gundam robots and lasers and railguns and mechs, and they are here to ruin your day for the greater good. That is generally the Tau Empire. They have this kind of feeling of this homogenous group. All species can go underneath the banner of the greater good. The greater good is their idea of the fundamental increase and help of all. In fact, they are most likely the most like the Covenant in Halo, where they have the overarching prophets, being the ethereals, who are actually kind of dicks and like to pull at strings a little bit, but then you have all these different races directly underneath them, and they all work together in this big group as this large, foreboding race that tries to spread their weirdly pseudo-religious influence across the galaxy. The alien is not intrinsically evil. Do not hate him. Pity him, his ignorance. Seek to understand his differences and equate him with his inadequacies. Only then will he accept his place in the greater good. That is generally the Tau. And if you're kind of wondering like what their mainly big shtick is, well, they're all about big robots and mechs. They have laser rifles and rail guns. They got giant mechs with tons of missile pods and heavy rail rifles and rail guns and burst cannons and ion accelerators and void shields and all this stuff. And that is generally what the Tau's all about. But you're probably thinking, Bricky, this doesn't sound that evil. This doesn't sound very grim, dark Warhammer. And you'd be right. The Tau Empire really don't have that much of a horrifying, grim, dark style like everybody else. They're much more younger, new age thing. In fact, they're probably a lot less evil and a lot even better than they are now back in the day, because they liked having like that good guy faction. But a lot of us who really like the dark, depressing style of Warhammer didn't really like it that much. So, see, the Tau get a lot of hate, and a lot of that hate isn't necessarily unjustified. It's mainly from a tabletop perspective, but as you can see from all the visuals I've shown you recently, they don't really fit in the 40K universe very well. They lack that super dark, dramatic, kind of high gothic level the Imperium has. They don't have the weird kind of like grungy stuff that Chaos or say the Orcs do. And the Necrons and the Eldar have their own specific style as well. The Tau really do look like something out of Gundam. And while it isn't necessarily a bad thing, it does definitely not fit too well. There's that. There's also the tabletop problem. In tabletop, Tau are horrible at melee combat, but exceptionally good at range combat. So they blast everyone from really, really far away, and they have a million rules to make it so that it's nearly impossible for you to get into melee combat. So it basically just forces you to bottleneck the game into one specific gameplay style, which is gun to gun. And if you're doing gun to gun, they're going to win every time, because they're the Tau, and the Tau are really damn good at shooting. So it's one of those things that make the Tau generally rather hated, and a lot of different reasons for that, both from style and such. But this is actually one of the things I wanted to end this video with, is that the Tau, while they have their issues, you should not be discouraged from playing them. I'll make plenty of Tau weeaboo jokes, of course I will, but it's all generally in good fun. Anyone who legitimately doesn't want you to play a faction is an idiot, and you shouldn't be giving them the time of day. You pick what you think is cool and what you like. In Warhammer, especially now, factions get better and they get worse. They grow and then they fall. You should only be playing what you think is cool. You like the look, you like the models. If you're talking tabletop, that is what you should be going for every time, is what you think is badass, because things change all the time. But the universe of Warhammer has so much going for it. Every faction has something interesting, every character has a story, and there's a million stories to be told. The universe is vast and exciting, and while it is dark, depressing, and horrible, that is the damn charm. And out of everything I've told you in these two videos, if anything you could take away is the reason why so many of us are so into this series and why we like it so much. Because with so much variety, such an expansive universe, and so much that can be done, you can find yourself having a pretty great time. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it has been informative to you. If you'd like to see more of me, Bricky, we have twitch.tv/Bricky for my streams.
Thank you, Bricky.
You have my merchandise site,
Go check him out. Show some
I
love.
was wearing all of my merch, but underneath this because I had to wear this so it wasn't black or white for the green screen, which is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. If you'd like to see merch, it is in the description. Also, if you'd like to support me on my Patreon page at patreon.com/Bricky for more videos like this,
that was
then
neat.
would also be
What's your
wonderful.
guys'
So Twitch, merch,
favorite
Patreon, anything
factions?
if you want to.
Favorite faction? I don't know, man. I wasn't expecting anywhere near like this. I didn't know like the depth of it. I thought it was like Space Marines, some orcs. That was it.
Yeah, I didn't know how
And
like
chaos.
in depth it was.
That was my impression of 40k. Was like there's orcs, there's chaos, there's Space Marines, but mostly it's Space Marines versus chaos.
Yeah, I there's so much more to the human Space Marines than I realized.
I do have a soft spot for the Sisters of War, though. Oof.
Yeah, the Sisters of War seemed cool.
The Space Wolves seemed cool, dude. That's my vibe.
What was their deal? I think I missed
They're
that
like
part.
the fucking Viking Space Marines with like fucking bear
course
pelts
you like
and
them.
shit. Yeah.
They're just like space werewolves. They're sick.
I still got a sweet spot for the Mechanicus guys, the fucking Omnissiah. It's such a cool concept of like praying to your toaster so it makes you toast right.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, man.
There's so much.
It's crazy. There must be tons of media too, like novels and all the other shit around this.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I think Chippers knows more fantasy than he does 40k, but he still knows a ton of 40k, so he's like, told me a bunch of little stories and anecdotes. I feel like there aren't that many hit 40k games. I mean, Dark Tide's coming out pretty soon. There's the one that I was gonna try today. I think you're gonna play in 2, right, Sam?
Which one's that? Oh, the Warhammer one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on like mission 3. It's fucking
Okay,
good,
cool.
dude.
Is it good?
Yeah, there's like it's clearly very different from XCOM, but like you can interact with the terrain. It seems like there's a lot of depth to it. So I'm gonna check it out.
I'm gonna try that today.
I need to watch 2 more videos. Someone said that I need to watch a video on the Grey Knight specifically before I play the game, and then someone also linked us this.
Is it Astartes?
This one
'Cause I've
is
seen that.
Imperial Guard versus Orcish Power of Belief. Warhammer. It's a minute long. Hang on, let me share it.
Oh boy.
What the fuck? How do I screen share again? I forgot. Oh, there we go.
Hold on, let me
There we
back
go.
up.
Boop. What's this one?
A bunch of Imperial Guardsmen, right? They're defending a spot, and the orcs just keep on coming. They just keep on coming. They don't stop, and eventually the Guardsmen run out of ammunition with their las guns, and then the company commander has an idea. He points his las gun at an enemy, and he goes bang, and then an orc falls over dead, and then the Guardsmen look at him and they're like, and then all the orcs just start falling over them,
because they believe they've still got ammo, I assume.
until a group of 6 orcs run over the hill, and they just won't fall over from all the banging, and then they hear chanting in the distance, and then as they get closer, they hear, "I'm a tank, I'm 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 a tank."
No fucking way.
I think it's bullshit, but I love the story. It's a great story.
No, that has to be real because that's fucking great.
Holy shit.
I'm a tank.
I'm a tank. I'm a tank.
I like the orcs.
They seem like I guess like the Tau and the orcs seem like the least evil, but they're still pretty bad. I guess the Tau don't even seem that bad. Neither do the orcs. The orcs are just like one track, right?
Yeah.
I guess the hive mind
I don't
isn't that
understand
evil
how
either.
any of these versus each other sounds like fucking. I can't imagine the power levels of all these different
But
factions.
that's what Bricky
in
says at
relation
the
to each
start,
other.
right? Like the reason the everything is so overpowered that nothing is overpowered. It, like, everything cancels each other out in the universe.
Yeah. Yeah, I have like no sense of who would win in a fight, which I guess is part of the whole design, right?
Like, somebody said in my chat, they quoted, like, one of their favorite tweets about 40k. They were like, one of my favorite 40k things is that by any sane metric, the Necrons should be the top dog, but unfortunately 40k is not sane, magic is real, and they're rubbish at it. Poor guys.
Aw. Wait, the Necrons, I get that they're, like, souls encased in metal.
I didn't understand the Necrons, really.
Yeah, I know that they rose up against the elders that, like, made them. And
right,
then,
but,
like,
so, like, Bricky said that the Catan stole their souls and forced them to become a robot slave army. So then how did the king keep his mind? And then how did the king convince all of the soulless soldiers that were slaves to turn on their masters? If they had no souls left.
Is the souls equal, like, freedom of will, you know? So,
The
like, if you
Necron
don't have souls, you
leaders
have
kept
to...
their minds, the peasants were mindless. They're
Oh.
personalities without souls, not souls without personalities. Right, okay, so they just, like, they can't feel emotions, but they have logical thought.
What is personalities without souls? What does that mean?
And what's this?
I know there was some new lore added for Necrons after the after this video was released. A skeleton that tells jokes. Okay.
This is the Astartes project.
Oh yeah, that's like a basically a short film.
It's like 13 minutes long. Do you want to watch this?
I think I've already watched that, but it is really good.
Okay. Chat, where's the actual Grey Knight video that you wanted me to watch?
Get the Grey Knight.
Luton, right? Luton 09? I'll watch this video after that one, chat, because then Kraken will go away for that one.
I'll go away.
Because you've seen it. Astartes first? No, Astartes after.
We can watch Astartes first.
Wait,
Astartes,
how long,
I'll watch it again.
How
It's
long
really
is the
good.
Grey Knight video, chat?
We can watch Astartes again. It's okay, guys. Chat's
2 hours just for Grey Knights? Oh, it's only 1 hour. Okay.
Commit. I'm ready to commit.
I'll do an hour.
You can do Astartes first. I don't know if I'm gonna
We'll
watch
do
another
Astartes
hour.
first. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm leeching off Sam's YouTube choices.
Okay, we're ready. The Argos uprisings have been checked. Redistribute Astartes now assists.
It is so fucking pretty looking. Holy shit. Wasn't this made by like one person?
They hired him afterwards? That's so sick.
Damn right, they should hire him. I love stories like that. Someone makes like a fan edit and it goes fucking gets their whole career started.
Like, this seriously looks like Overwatch cinematic, like, quality, though. It's really good quality.
Who are these guys for context? These big guys.
I don't know.
Heretics.
It's just like a brick wall. That was in a pistol?
Holy shit.
I fucking aim. Holy.
How do you beat that armor? It seems like it's just a walking tank. Maybe these guys have the answer.
I love how they pin their machine gun to the railing to stop the recoil.
So fast.
Oh my god. Look how hard it is for them to stop one of them.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Fucking psychers, dude.
Oh! Oof.
Took two of them trying to stop one fucking guy.
Egg.
Uh-oh.
Is this an assassin?
Looks like a Mechanicus guy.
Oh, it's an Inquisitor.
Yeah, he had one of the faction symbols on his back. I forget which one it was, though.
But doesn't that mean he's on the same side as the Space Marines?
Yeah, Inquisitors are like above the Space Marines, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What?
Feet. Yes.
How do we feel about this orb? Good or bad?
Pretty bad.
Bad. Bad vibes from the orb.
Yeah, real bad.
Red touch egg.
Is it? It's trying to corrupt them as they approach it.
It did the Warhammer ding.
It's a heretical orb.
Heresy.
This orb doesn't fucking worship the Emperor. Now what?
It's a Uvath, minor alien race with psychic abilities and tech. The orb was its dormant form.
Oh. Being corrupted.
Oh, did it get him? Holy
Jesus.
shit. Knocked him the fuck out.
They're like, nope.
No, this must be a flashback, right? This is a flashback.
I think there's two orbs.
They tracked the orb because of what happened.
Uh-oh, it turned magnetic for one weakness. Why did no one think about magnets before? Oof.
Two orbs, they use the cage one to track the one they need to kill.
Shit, that looks cool. Did one of them... Did someone shoot the tentacle thing?
They got 7 somehow.
That.
Holy shit.
So that was a tomb
damn.
world at the end.
Yeah, Machad said it's the alien thing that is not canon thing. It's like the guy made it up, but it's fucking so cool.
Cool.
Watch credits. Okay.
Markiplier.
Thanks, Markiplier.
What did Markiplier do on this?
Wait, just it at the end.
Yeah, it said thanks to Markiplier.
Thank you, Markiplier.
There's a part 2 coming now that Games Workshop hired him, but it's not out yet. Oh, nice. Oh, Mark helped get the videos back up after they were taken down. That's why you got to thank you. He's a big 40K fan. Oh,
I didn't know that. Cool.
Well, I don't know. Chat, do you want to watch the Grey Knight video before we keep playing, or do you want to just play?
What exactly is the Grey Knight video?
It's like an hour-long video, just like super deep dive into the Grey Knights, I think. You don't have to. I think I will. I'm gonna watch it, and then I'm gonna play.
I'll peep the beginning. Just so I understand who the Grey Knights are, because that's who you play as in this game, right?
Yeah, that's why I want to watch it.
Okay.
Does anyone have a link to the video, chat?
I guess I gotta change the text on my stream.
The Grey Knights Part 1. Fuck, here we go, dude.
I have my mac and cheese already.
Alright, I'm ready to.
In the Dark Heresy D&D book, one of the last resort things a player can do is called Call the Grey Knight. It pummers the character but saves the group. Oh, because Grey Knights don't leave witnesses? That's really funny. Okay, let's do it.
Do they not leave witnesses even though they're their own kind?
They can't leave witnesses because if you know Grey Knights exist, then it means that it confirms the existence of demons. And if you know demons exist, you're more susceptible to demonic influence. So they just kill everyone.
What the fuck? They're literally like no witnesses.
Yeah, like it's like a
wait. That means I know about Grey Knights now, so we shouldn't watch this.
Oh my
It's
god,
too late
we
for
know.
us,
Why
dude.
would you?
Coming for
It's
us.
too late for us.
They're coming for us.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, it's too late. We just have to keep going. And
The
hope.
Warhammer fans are gonna start the purge.
We just have to hope that we accrue so much knowledge that they accept us into their ranks.
Yeah, we
That's
have to
our
prove that we're
I
valuable
can't
to
hold a
them.
gun. I'm tiny. I can't do this.
Chat, this video is by Luton09. It's a 2-part about the Grey Knights.
Wait, I'll just purge some chat to get rid of them. That way they won't get in trouble.
Kill them.
hope he's got a cool voice. Like a cool, like, gravelly voice, like, the Grey Knights.
Welcome
you know?
to the Grey Knights.
Ready to get chills. Here they come.
Whispers are sometimes heard on Imperial worlds of an Astartes force, rarely spoken of or seen, but to those enemies of the Imperium who know their names, forever they are feared. If standard Imperial Astartes are on many worlds rarely seen, if ever, then the Order of the Grey Knights are comparatively invisible, barely a myth or a legend, likely spoken of as Silver Angels and no more than that. We've seen already some of the darkest entities that exist in the galaxy of the far future, and that humanity is able to wield such forces as the Imperial Astartes, who stand as the last fragmented bastions of defense against the nightmarish terrors that seek to cleanse humanity from the galaxy.
You're playing it fast.
Few forces, though, have the
Chat
pure
said
and
1.5.
distilled ability,
I tried 1.2.
as well as the tools
fast.
required to face the ever more threatening horrors that the Imperium must. Nor do most Imperial forces carry the strength of mind or the willpower to do so. Those who face the worst nightmares of mankind are known simply as the Grey Knights. Their order founded at the end of the heresy to stand as a bulwark against the entities of chaos and the horrors who threaten humanity. Even fewer individuals will qualify to join their honoured ranks than those who seek enrolment to join these standard Space Marines. The Grey Knights are a highly secretive order, yet rightly feared by many as a force with unrivaled powers and unbreakable mental will. Unlike the regular Space Marines, if you could ever call them regular, those brought into the honoured ranks of the Grey Knights are implanted with a gene seed directly imbued with the power of the genome from the Emperor himself. Grey Knights exist outside the standard chain of command comparative to the Adeptus Astartes, who follow the subsequent commands of the Adeptus Administratum, the High Lords of Terror, and now the Lord Commander of the Imperium.
I didn't know they
the
came
Grey
from
Knights
the
are in
Emperor.
fact not aligned with the regular
they have
military
actual
Imperial
Emperor seed
forces,
in them.
but are instead a part of the Imperial Inquisition, who, unlike all other forces within the Imperium, answer only to the Emperor himself, and as such operate outside of the ordinary structure of the Imperium of
Wait,
Man.
can you pause it here?
They are a
Fuck.
Yeah.
That was helpful for a second, like understanding the tree. So the Inquisitors literally only respond to the Emperor.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're above. I think it said in one of the other videos that the Inquisitors are above most of like the general structure of the other part of his order. Like they're pretty much above some of that law-based stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Like
They can do whatever the fuck they want as long as it's deemed as necessary.
of the game, an Inquisitor shows up and the Grey Knights are like, yeah, we'll do what you want. And I was like, chat, why are they doing that? And they were like, well, the Inquisitor's basically their boss, the Grey Knight's boss.
The Inquisitor's like the voice of the Emperor sort of thing.
But that said, based on the video we watched, if an Inquisitor gets corrupted, they just fuck him up anyway.
Component force of the...
I didn't even think about that. Like, the Inquisitor technically outranks them, but they're like, yo,
this Inquisitor's
you're looking a little heretical.
Any sense of corruption,
Fucking
you're going
murder him.
down, buddy.
1,000 Grey Knights defeated Angron in the first battle for Armageddon. It never happened. 3 survived.
That is confusing.
Yeah, I guess it's called the battle that never happened because
No witnesses?
no witnesses.
the Ordo Malleus, which is a subset of the Inquisition. The Ordo Malleus is otherwise simply known in layman's terms as the Daemonhunters. There are other similar subdivisions within the Inquisition, such as the Ordo Heretics, the Witch Hunters, and the Ordo Xenos, the fairly self-explanatory Alien Hunters. The Ordo Malleus Inquisitors and the Grey Knights' entire focus is to destroy, purge, and cleanse any physically manifested demons or chaos entities who encroach on the physical materium, as well as to exterminate those individuals who show either a taint or desire to spread the message of chaos and disrupt the peaceful order of the Imperium. The story of the Grey Knights and indeed the Inquisition is more detailed and intricate than you may imagine. Its origins lie at the very core of the consequences displayed for all to see that resulted because of the Horus Heresy. The creation of the Order of the Grey Knights centres around two of the strongest and my own personally favoured figures in the Imperium. who were both not only instrumental in its survival, but who would also show absolute unwavering loyalty to the Emperor, Malcador the Sigillite and Nathaniel Garrow. The story of this all begins during the early days of the Horus Heresy, where Horus Lupercal, as now the War Master of the Great Crusade, would make his first devastating strikes against humanity, and finally his true loyalties to be shown openly, that he had turned away from the Emperor and the Imperium and sided with the gods of chaos in an attempt to destroy the Emperor and annihilate whatever remained of the shattered Imperium of Man. Already by this time, some of the Primarchs close to Horus were already aware of the War Master's switch in loyalty and were making their own tentative explorations within their ranks to discover who they could rely upon, who would support their cause when the time came. The ultimate goal, of course, being that the higher-ranking Astartes brothers would be those who the regular ranks would look to see who they were going to take a lead from, and who would have to resultingly crush any loyalist remnant brothers in the legions. Any Astartes officers who were known to be unbreakable or too straight-minded would certainly have to be dealt with before or after the fact. This is when Battle Captain Nathaniel Garrow enters the scene. Now, he was serving as a battle captain within the Death Guard Legion, a Space Marine force who, along with their Primarch Mortarion, would turn traitor to the Imperium and subsequently become the foul and infamous Plague Marines of Nurgle. Garrow, though, would stay as one of the very few in the Death Guard to remain loyal to the Emperor. He would in fact be one of the most staunchly loyalist Astartes of this whole devastating period in Imperial history. But why? Well, in the days leading up to his pivotal role, it's also helpful to understand the background of who Nathaniel Garrow was. For he was recruited before his Primarch had even been discovered, and unlike many Space Marines later, as such he knew loyalty directly to the Emperor. Garrow was one of the earliest members of the 14th Legion, when it had still been known not as the Death Guard but as the Dusk Raiders. At this time the Legion carried not the later well-known marble white and green trimmed armour, but instead had a dull grey and crimson shoulder plate. They were named for their tactics, using devastating raids that would commence as soon as the light had faded. Many who faced them would surrender rather than face the coming onslaught as the sun would set, and the 14th were one of the early legions recruited from Terra itself during the final days of the Unification Wars. These warriors were some of the strongest of their breed and served to cement the early Legiones Astartes and prevent any risk of fracturing toward the ultimate success of the Emperor's Unification War. More importantly though, and this remains to my mind critical to Garrow's role in the Inquisition and the Grey Knights, was that the Emperor did not subdue the warlord clans from which Garrow came as part of his unrelenting war across Earth during this time. In fact, quite unusually, the Emperor actually sought a peaceful resolution instead of crushing them under the weight of his Thunder Warriors. Garrow came from a region known as Old Albia, previously European Albania, and at this time the region held some of the most powerful and well-experienced warriors on Earth, who even carried many battalions of proto-dreadnoughts. The warriors of Albia would not submit to the Emperor, and through many devastating battles they would remain defiant. Whilst knowing he could probably win through sheer attrition, the Emperor saw this as unnecessary for both sides, for while he sought the ultimate domination and unification of Terra, this still need not come at any cost. Instead, he would call for a ceasefire and would approach the ruling council of Albia, it is said clad in no armour but cloth of white and crimson. The Albia clan at this time, tired of ruling warlords and endless war, would listen to the Emperor as he laid out his inclusive plans to unite and take humanity to the stars, and more importantly a path beyond endless, meaningless bloodshed. To the great surprise of his generals and councillors, the Albia Council accepted the Emperor's plan, and without any shots fired would become part of the Emperor's great vision. Even more importantly, the way he approached the situation would bring the powerful Albia warriors into the Emperor's ranks, not as being physically and mentally subdued through a war of attrition, but as those injected with passion and loyalty for the cause.
Dude, the Emperor was
this would make the Albia ranks some of the most zealous and loyal supporters to the Emperor, revering him above all others. More importantly, Albia would gift its most powerful sons to the Emperor, who would in turn become the first of a new breed, now known as the Space Marines. These early Space Marines would quickly gain reputations among their existing forebears as relentless, disciplined, and experts in survival and endurance. They would systematically destroy any target assigned to them and throw waves of armoured super soldiers against their foes. As time passed, their originally grey and plain armour would begin to show ranks and embellishments that had been part of Old Albia. Shoulder plates especially would be painted deep crimson, the colour of the blood of their enemies. While the ranks of the Dusk Raiders were known for being unrelenting and highly destructive, breaking enemies' discipline, throwing them into panic, and leaving many veterans fleeing the field in terror as the waves of grey and crimson would smash against their defences, the early 14th Legion, following the Emperor's example, were also well known for respecting agreements and deals struck between themselves and opponents. Early surrenders, which became more and more common, would always be upheld by the Dusk Raiders, but as equally as they would hold to these agreements, those who would break or go outside the time of these terms would be shown an unrelenting and savage level of brutality against them. The Dusk Raiders would continue in their sole loyalty to the Emperor for as long as 80 years until the time came for them to be reunified with their designated Primarch. This would be far from the joyous event that many had hoped for, but indeed a much bleaker shadow that fell upon the Dusk Raiders. They would be dissolved and broken down, recreated by Mortarion as the Death Guard. Their prior honours and loyalties scarcely remained. For one thing, up until this time the Dusk Raiders had been nearly entirely Terran-born from Old Albia, yet after their recreation as the Death Guard, their forces under Mortarion's leadership would originate from his homeworld of Barbarous, and any could see the divisions and fractures of loyalty that this was potentially going to cause. These divisions would finally break out into the open at the inception of the heresy, whereby Mortarion would judge at least 1/3 of his legion as loyalists to the Emperor, notably most of these being original Dusk Raiders. And here is when we would see some of the first horrific acts of treachery in the events of the Istvan III massacre. The governor and forces of the Istvan system had risen in rebellion to the Imperium during the Crusade, and as such many loyalist marines were deployed to subdue and rein in these rebel forces. The War Master Horus would lead the campaign to secure the region, and legions participating would be the Sons of Horus, the Emperor's Children, the World Eaters, and of course the Death Guard. Mortarion would deploy a large contingent to the planet of Istvan III, notably those he had deemed loyal to the Emperor. Horus would unleash a hellish bombardment of virus bombs to the planet, and any Astartes unable to find shelter would be exterminated, along with the civilians across the planet itself. This onslaught led to the estimations of as many as 8 billion deaths, and the remaining gases of the decaying and dissolved remains of organic matter across the planet were now filling the atmosphere. These would be ignited, causing a firestorm that raged across the entire planet, melting and bringing down many hive cities that remained, and Angron of the World Eaters in a thoughtless rage would deploy to the surface to then slaughter the remaining loyalists in a battle that would last for months.
What the fuck?
Holy shit, dude.
Why did that happen though?
Jesus
Because
Christ.
there's a couple
Whilst this was
people
all
that were
going
like...
on, Battle Captain Nathaniel
Horus was
Garrow,
like,
the
"Fuck the
aforementioned
Emperor."
Dusk Raiders and subsequent Death Guard,
No
stood aboard his
rebellion.
worn-out assigned frigate, the Eisenstein. In the confusion of the Istvan III massacre, Garrow was one of the first to see the truth of the ensuing heresy and immediately took flight to escape any retaliation from the heavily armed traitors surrounding the planet. The ensuing flight to escape the traitors was not without significance.
My chat says Horus saw it as the perfect opportunity to get rid of most of the loyalists. So when all the people that the Emperor trusted was sent there, they tried to just explode the planet, basically.
And it worked.
Yeah.
Just the entire planet. It was like, yeah, fuck them, they're all traitors.
How do we get rid of these guys? We kill that entire planet.
Significant difficulty, and all of the loyal Death
3
Guard
loyalist
Astartes who remained
chapters were
aboard the Eisenstein
wiped
under
out
the
in a
command
single
of
battle.
Garrow swore to deliver the critical information of this betrayal to Terra, no matter the cost or the challenges thrown against them. After an extremely difficult journey, eventually Garrow was able to make contact with and finally bring the truth to the loyalist Imperial fists, delivering his message directly to the Primarch Rogel Dawn. Dawn, though, upon hearing this declaration from Garrow, reacted in a blinding rage and nearly executing Garrow on the spot for having voiced such unthinkable and unbelievable accusations to the hallowed champion of the Emperor, Horus Lupercal. Yet Dawn would be convinced, and upon finally realising the truth, knew his only course of action was to return to Terra and bring this critical matter to the Emperor himself. Garrow, though, as one of the most zealous and loyal believers of the Emperor, had sworn and believed to his core that it had been his quest and his responsibility to bring this to the Emperor, to voice it himself personally, and it was a crushing blow that he would not be allowed to do this, and instead, along with the remaining loyalists, be imprisoned on Luna, as they had now been subsequently deemed an unknown quantity. Now, this demonstrates the absolute fracturing of trust in the Imperial forces that has now begun in earnest, where before they could never have imagined such treachery to be possible, now no one could be trusted. For Rogel Dawn, Garrow and his retinue least of all, for having had direct contact with not only traitors and heretics, but also the unmentionable and unknown horrors of the warp during their journey. It would be left to the Emperor himself to determine if they were in fact loyal and trustworthy to the Imperium, or simply further pawns in the games of the Chaos Gods. Garrow, though, was still not
he looks
part
like
of
a
the
restored
harrowing
Jesus
trials
like
of his
portrait
time,
from like
and he'd
medieval
now be
era.
faced with a battle never seen before, where one of his marines who had been injured by Nurgle's corruption whilst on board their flight through the warp on the Eisenstein now would be possessed and reformed as a true abomination, a demon of Nurgle, or the Lord of the Flies. Garrow would be forced to fight this foul entity after it wrought devastation to the Lunar fortress and eventually defeat it outside on the surface of Luna itself, banishing it back into the Immaterium. Now, there is very much more to the story of Nathaniel Garrow at this time.
Wait, so him and all the other loyal guys got locked in a prison
Lock that.
on a
Give me
moon.
the popcorn.
And then demons attacked that prison on that moon. And they fucking killed them all.
They killed them all, and then... Okay, and then...
On our moon. Okay.
Like, on our fucking moon, yeah. While the
Oh
other
my
guy was
God.
delivering the news to the Emperor.
Holy shit. One of them turned into a demon. Ah, okay, so one of them was corrupt.
Wait,
and he turned
one of
into a
his own
demon.
guys?
So one of it. So did he get corrupt and then just turned his whole legion on it, or?
No, so the loyalists, the people that came back to deliver what had happened, got imprisoned because no one could be trusted. And one of them, among the ones imprisoned, turned into a demon. He was infected by...
So
he got infected
it's like
by
one
Nurgle
of
during
his
the
guys,
battle.
yeah, during the trip, got infected and turned, and then they all killed him. But does that mean that they're gonna like get fucking
But the
killed
key
themselves
elements for
because
us
they
in
were
this instance
associated with
are
him?
that he was extremely zealous in
Yeah, I
his
don't
loyalty
know.
to the Emperor, and that he remained loyal to the Imperium, despite the majority of his Space Marine Legion being either slaughtered or turned traitor, and also that he was instrumental in preventing far worse devastation to the Imperium during the initial stages of the revelations that many of the Emperor's Astartes had indeed turned against him and were now already beginning to wage a devastating civil war. All of this is important because of where the story of the Grey Knights now turns.
He was sus
At
and
this
needed to
early
be
juncture,
ejected.
the Horus Heresy was now openly underway. However, to put things in perspective, it's worth remembering that this civil war actually only lasted for a period of roughly 9 years. And before we begin to look at the Grey Knights in earnest, we also need to understand the founding and formation of the organisation that they are part of. This is, of course, the Imperial Inquisition, and this is where we return to Nathaniel Garrow. Now, Garrow and others, including the Sister of Silence and Oblivion Knight Amandera Kendall, would be approached by Malkador the Sigillite, who you'll remember is the First Lord of Terror and the Emperor's Regent whilst away from Terror itself. Malkador was a psyker with extreme powers, possibly second only to the Emperor himself, and had been instrumental in protecting humanity by taking position upon the Golden Throne whilst the Emperor battled the Warmaster Horus in the final hours of the Horus Heresy. Ultimately, Malkador would be destroyed by the sheer power of the throne and dissolved to dust, but he remains one of mankind's greatest heroes in the Imperial...
Wait.
What?
So...
What? Can someone explain what the fuck that just meant?
So, alright, so basically, the Emperor is like the strongest psyker. And the throne he sits on requires so much psychic power that when the second strongest psyker sat on the throne so that the Emperor could go into battle, because someone always needs to be on the throne, it disintegrated him.
It was like, hey guys, it's time for your first day on the job. Come take a seat.
He died within hours.
Literally dies.
Well, then what happened? Because then it's empty, right?
Well, I'm assuming he lived long enough for the Emperor to come back.
The Emperor to come back?
Yeah, and then just fucking, like, turn to dust or something.
So the Emperor had, like, a couple hours to, like, get shit done.
The fact that he even lasted a few hours was a genuine miracle.
It's just like, imagine showing up to work and they're like, yeah, all you gotta do is you gotta sit on this chair.
Yeah, you know how the throne works, Kraken, right? It's like the beacon in the wall.
It's like a energy source that apparently powers everything and keeps demons away.
It's a giant lighthouse that lets you like navigate the warp. So without it, like humans don't have interstellar travel.
Oh, here,
but it's like powered by like Psycho.
The throne was supposed to be used as a massive galactic GPS, but one guy fucked it up and opened a hole into hell and demons were pouring out, so someone had to hold the door closed, which is the chair.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good way to put it. Okay, that makes more sense. It was really supposed to be a webway. That's why he's on life support, because if the Emperor ever dies, the hole he's keeping closed will reopen.
Everyone's saying Magnus is a fucking loser because he did, apparently.
Magnus did nothing wrong. Magnus did everything wrong.
Magnus, you dum-dum. You silly dum-dum.
Okay.
Anyway, let's continue.
Of man. So at the early outbreak of the heresy, Malcador would approach these individuals and propose to them that he was considering creating a new organization within the Imperium, one requiring above all else individuals who carried a strongly inquisitive nature. Armandera would have her face and skin scarred to bear the sigil of the Regent of Terror using a composition of liquid metallic scarring. This would also be applied to Nathaniel Garrow's power armor, having all of his Death Guard markings removed entirely. His armor was now a pure grey silver and carried only the markings of the sigillite, a mark which for thousands of years would carry terrifying weight and power throughout the Imperium and to its enemies, an infamous designation of a stylized letter I with 3 horizontal lines sitting centrally within it. This was the future marking of the Imperial Inquisition. It was prior to all the events of Nathaniel Garrow that the Emperor himself foresaw the need to order Malcador to locate individuals who would form an organization who those within would display unquestioned loyalty, a strength of mind and courage that was absolutely unbreakable. A tall order to be sure, and furthermore this organization would answer to no one but the Emperor himself. Its sole objective would be to protect the purity of the Imperium and prevent its corruption by the witches, traitors, mutants and Xenos. Malcador's quest would lead him to search the galaxy for those who would become responsible for ensuring the safe future of humanity. The heresy had already demonstrated that the Astartes of the Emperor were far from incorruptible as the Emperor had once hoped them to be, and so the establishing of a body to oversee all and whose entry requirements were beyond extreme had become an absolute necessity. Garrow, having been marked now as one of the first, if not the very first members of the Inquisition, would be tasked by Malcador with locating 7 other Astartes whose loyalty was absolutely without question. Their legion being traitor or loyalist was irrelevant to Malcador, only their loyalty to the Emperor and to the Imperium in both a physical and a spiritual sense mattered. These individuals are the founding core of the Grey Knights. One of the first Astartes that Garrow would seek out was an ultramarine by the name of Tylos Rubio. A powerful psyker, but under a decree by the Emperor, Space Marines had been outlawed from using psychic powers. This oath to the Emperor, especially among the Ultramarines, was sacrosanct, and so when Garrow located Rubio fighting a fierce battle, he refused to leave his brother Ultramarines, as any Astartes would do. But Garrow, believing Rubio to be one of the Marines he knew suitable for his quest for Malcador, decided to remain and assist the Ultramarines in fighting their battle. However, the intense engagement they were fighting against the traitorous Word-Bearers quickly deteriorated, and Rubio, realizing they had few options remaining, decided their only chance of survival was to unleash a devastatingly powerful psychic attack, in direct violation of the Emperor's decree. Subsequently, after the battle, despite having saved many of his brother Ultramarines, Rubio was now held in disgrace by them, and upon seeing their turned backs, he realized he had little choice other than to take an oath of moment to Garrow and dedicate himself totally to following the orders of the Sigillite. The next Marine to join the retinue would be a curious choice, an Astartes captain Mesa Varan, previously of the World Eaters Legion, which had now turned traitor to the Imperium. Similarly to Garrow and many Astartes across the legions at this time, Varen had disconnected himself from his betraying brothers and swore vengeance upon them. Yet unlike the clear-headed strength of character seen in Talos Rubio, Varen was like many others among the World Eaters, quick to anger and longing for blood and combat, so initially seeming a strange and even unfitting choice for this new order. Yet through a situation of deception and corruption involving a flotilla of refugee ships and multiple supposed loyalist marines from legions including the Emperor's Children and White Scars, Varen would demonstrate through a series of fierce close-quarter engagements that he not only held extreme loyalty to the Emperor, but that he could also control his internal rage and showed great restraint in abiding Garrow's wisdom. Later on Terra, while reporting back to Malkador, Tylos and Varen would enter upon Garrow wearing their now plain grey armour marked with the distinctive eye insignia of the Sigillite. Varen exclaimed that he wished to become part of this new brotherhood, and Garrow accepted, under the express conditions that Varen constrain his desire for fire and retribution. The time for these things would be later, and their immediate and more critical mission was to remain in the shadows, to fulfill their mission for the Imperial Regent, and the days for vengeance and physical fury would come soon enough.
So I'm gathering that like the Grey Knights are just basically the Space Marine version of the Inquisitors.
I don't know. Are Inquisitors like tough? I don't think Inquisitors are especially strong, are they?
Right, so they're the strong arm of the Inquisitors, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
That's the
I feel
vibe.
like
That's
that
the
sums it
vibe
up.
I got when I started playing the game. It's like literally.
Grey Knights are just for demons. Okay, so not to root out heresy.
No, so there's a specific type of Inquisitor that is just for demons, and they are the strong arm of those specific Inquisitors.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now, not all of the original
Most of the
founding members
Inquisition
sought
don't know
by
they
Garrow
exist.
and Malkador
Damn.
were known, but the final known Astartes recruited was none other than Garvior Loken. Now, Loken is actually a fairly established figure in this early breakout period of heresy, as he once was a member of the now infamous Mournival within the Legion of the Sons of Horus, formerly the Lunar Wolves. Now, this was the closest advisory circle of officers who would counsel their Primarch and now War Master Horus. This group all held a strong bond beyond that of usual Astartes brothers as an extension of the informal warrior lodge that they had become familiar with after the conquest of Davin. Regardless of its origins, though, the Mournival was tasked with advising Horus in many roles, including tactics, diplomacy, even ethical choices.
I don't know what game this is, but it definitely looks like a weird porn game.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Someone said, Look, I'm glad I chose to like the Space Wolves, because someone said apparently the Space Wolves are the only group that know the Grey Knights existed because one Space Wolf like fucking beat the shit out of them or something.
Horus was a master of diplomacy and compromise before his corruption by chaos, and the involvement of the Mournival was partly a charade and partly genuinely useful. It certainly enabled Horus to retain and legitimize his decisions by portraying the appearance of making balanced and even-handed choices, when in actuality he would often use others as a smokescreen to merely give additional weight to decisions
This guy's
he had
heretical,
already
right?
made in
He's got
advance
eyes
in
on
his
his armor.
mind.
He's the guy that turns heretical, yeah.
Yeah.
But Garvior
Before
Loken,
the
after
eyes
the
or
horrors
after
of
the
the
eyes?
Istvan massacre, finds himself there
Before.
abandoned by his
After.
brothers. As with the other loyalists, he would be subjected to the harrowingly traumatic virus bombing of the planet, which would horrifically slaughter billions, Astartes and civilian alike. However, not all Astartes on the planet were biologically dissolved out of
Not all the Astartes.
existence. Many survived in bunkers, and as fate would have it, one of those survivors was Garvior Loken. Now completely mentally broken by the severity of his brother's betrayal and simultaneously the appalling atrocities he had witnessed, compounded by now his isolation on Istvan III, Loken was now devoid of his own identity, his mind no doubt suffering some kind of automatic defense system that's known to occur when a person suffers an especially traumatic event. Sometimes a person's mind will essentially erase its own memories as a means of psychological self-defense. Loken, now believing himself to be a guardian of the underworld, given the sheer volume of horror and death all around him, titled himself Cerberus, believing he was now the only remaining loyalist Marine in the galaxy, and the one thing he knew for certain was his duty and his loyalty to the Emperor and the Imperium, believing that
He
as
thinks he's
death
the
had
only loyal person in the galaxy?
So he was on the planet where Horus betrayed everyone and like nuked them to shit with Nurgle bombs.
So he saw everyone die and all that shit.
Yeah, it basically fucked him up so bad that he got main character syndrome, and he was like, I'm the only one who can protect
I'm
him.
the last one
Oh
left.
wait, he was trapped on the planet alone? How did he survive?
One of the bunkers, they said. He was he was like in one of the only bunkers that didn't fail, and so now he's like, I'm Cerberus because I'm the last thing defending the Emperor.
Rejected him, he would do his duty and guard for all time the biologically annihilated ruins of Istvan III. But that was until Malkador the Sigilite's chosen warriors would arrive, of course. Nathaniel Garrow had returned with the singular task of attempting to locate Loken, who they believed to be alive somewhere still on the planet, and more importantly believed him to be a strong candidate for the Sigilite's quest, if he was still alive, that is. Garrow, Rubio, and Varen would discover after combat with Cerberus and disturbed creatures who deceptively initially appeared human but were in fact Nurgle demon hosts, that the one they sought was in fact the deranged and psychotic Cerberus. After a final battle between Garrow and the self-titled Cerberus, Garrow would eventually be able to reach through the fog of trauma that clouded Loken's mind and reach the few remaining shreds of purity and honor that was the Astartes, previously known as Garviel Loken. But now he was about as far from being a glorious superhuman Astartes, a pinnacle of human development. He was not far from being described as more like a wretched, mentally barren animal. But as with all encounters during this time, the sense of skepticism and suspicion was powerful. Was Loken truly what they were hoping he would be, or was he even perhaps something far worse and more sinister, a deceitful agent left by Horus to spring some shrewd trap upon those loyal to the Imperium? The retinue would return to the Somnus Citadel on Luna, where what would follow was the first of many interrogations that could be perhaps quite appropriately classified as an inquisition. Loken would be pushed to the very knife edge of death multiple times as he's mentally and physically tested beyond the limits of even an Astartes. And even then there were those who did not believe his loyalty was not just a facade and that he harboured some latent evils to unleash at an appropriate time and place. The trials of Garviel Loken cut to the core of the problem with the heresy and traitors to the Imperium, the issue being that even having sustained horrific interrogations and survived to see the other side, it could still not be said with any certainty that Loken was indeed truly loyal. It was different for the others like Garrow and Rubio and Varen, who had through their actions displayed their loyalty, yet even then, to be pedantic, where do you draw that line in the sand? Horus himself had shown that any number of loyal and heroic acts didn't amount to any absolute sense of immovable loyalty to the Emperor. All of this was
herbal tea loyalty to
absolute sense of immovable loyalty.
A move herbal loyalty
All
to
of
the
this was
Emperor.
pushing towards the sense that in order to ascertain the best possible chance of purity and loyalty, you had to be extreme in the extreme. In the end, it all comes down to a simple matter of instinctual trust, and for many members of the Imperium during the time, trust was a commodity that would be increasingly difficult to come by. With Loken being the last of the Astartes warriors Garrow had set to recruit, he had ultimately completed his quest for the Sigilite. Malkador would bring the 12 robed figures who now represented the finest and most stalwart members of the Imperium before the Emperor himself. 8 of these would be Astartes, and another 4 were human lords of the Imperium. Some of the Astartes came from the now traitor legions, and others from remaining loyalist legions. These facts would ultimately be irrelevant, as the only key factor to their being in this place at this time was their total devout loyalty to the Emperor and the Imperium of Man. The Emperor was pleased, and Malkador could mark up another success for himself in service as the Emperor's regent. Having now been rehabilitated, Loken would embark on a quest set out for himself alongside another of Malkador's knights errant to ascertain the loyalty of the Dark Angels Legion and their Primarch Lionel Johnson. The events that followed would be appropriately full of shadow and deception, but ultimately end in abject failure. And this entire episode compounded Loken's already badly damaged sense of self and further undermined his perspective and the core reason for his existence. Loken had been forged by the Emperor as a pure weapon of war, but now he found himself playing the games of intelligence gathering and subterfuge at the behest of Malkador the Sigilite, discarded and severed from his brother Marines that had stood forever with him. As his mental state continued to deteriorate, he found himself caring little for these other so-called knights errant working for the Sigillite. On the abject failure of his mission and his subsequent return, this would lead Loken to become increasingly isolated within an abandoned garden biodome on Luna. This created a surreal juxtaposition of one of the Emperor of Man's finest warriors, never having known anything in his life that could be described as peace, yet here he was, in the most peaceful of surroundings, tending to an abandoned garden, devoid of grounded, stable thought, lost amid the liquid flows of his delusions, barely knowing which were genuine and which were half-imagined ghost memories, spliced together with trauma and shattered emotions. During one of these lucid periods, Loken would find himself again speaking with his dead battle brother Tarek Torgadon. The internalized conversations Loken would have with Torgadon, along with realizing he had in his garden of rehabilitations recreated the water garden where he and the Mournival first swore a sacred oath to serve the Emperor above all Primarchs and to ultimately uphold the Imperial truth. This was the mental keystone that Loken had needed for all this time. These fragments of memory filled that mental keystone position to secure the route open across a bridge that would allow Loken to access and unlock all of his involuntarily suppressed and previously locked memories. He could recall all of the prior horrors and misdeeds of Horus, the questionable decisions, the rash, the suspect, and the outright unnecessary, the Interax, Davin, and the Oretian technocracy incidents, and certainly not to mention the abhorrent atrocity that was the Isstvan III massacre. Loken, now feeling a renewed sense of purpose and loyalty, while still also realizing he was perhaps not what could be described as a stable individual, he would return to Terra to launch with the Sigillite and the Space Wolves Primarch Leman Russ a certainly daring, if not also somewhat foolish plan to infiltrate Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit. After initially some success,
So,
things would quickly unravel.
They put him in a garden on the moon so he can
he put
chill
himself
out.
there.
And,
No, he did that. So he was like, I need to do something. He was like so mentally lost that he's like, I'm gonna go. I just isolate myself. I have no meaning, and I hate all of these people.
He
I'm
was
surrounded
basically
by.
like,
I don't care
Crane,
for
he was
them.
basically a jarhead, and he got ripped out from that, and then they were like, now you work in politics. And he was like, fuck this. Fuck all of you. So he went to a garden on the moon, and he just
needed a minute.
Started like fucking like having crazy delusions, and one of them was like an old memory that like unlocked all his suppressed memories and like stabilized him. And then he realized in that moment like how fucking shitty his leader had been in the past and stuff.
He's like, wait, I'm not okay. And then he
It was
wants
like,
to volunteer.
it was like an
I've been
absolute
kinda
moment
crazy.
of clarity. Like the Giga Chad, like, I'm not okay.
Wait,
and
I'm
that's
traumatized.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm traumatized, but that's okay. I'm gonna kill that dude now.
Yeah, and so then he's volunteering to do like a suicide mission onto Horus's flagship.
Yeah,
basically
because
is what
he
Horus
was
up.
in Horus's thing, right? So
Right.
he was like, I gotta fucking like right this wrong. He's like, so he goes on this suicide mission.
I
Men
like
will-
what somebody in your chat said.
Men will
Strippin,
go
is
to the
like,
moon before going to therapy. It's
You got the
literally like-
post-nut clarity. It's
Men will go to
essentially
the
it.
moon before going to therapy is hard
Yeah,
true for this
it's
guy.
like, I'm gonna sit on the moon. I'm gonna get myself
He was
straight. You
directly
can't
under
tell
Horus's
me I'm
command
wrong.
before the heresy, and he realized all the like weird things that Horus had done that were like, yeah, he was never right, and I didn't see it.
Still, Loken had in one final stand stood before his father Primarch Horus and shamelessly was invited to turn traitor to the Emperor and the Imperium, but Loken would remain defiant to the last, and his final fight with Horus would allow several of his boarding party of Malkador's knights to escape. Now, while the story of Loken has little impact on the creation of either the Inquisition
so
or
he
the Grey
died.
Knights, what it does illustrate is the complexity of
Wait, why
mental
we learn about
avenues,
him then?
pathways and fragments that must be navigated by those working within some of the greyest areas of the Imperium.
He just explained, man. He just said why. He said he was using it as an example of how fucking tough the Grey Knights had to be.
While the Grey Knights are known as such primarily because of their armour being devoid of the usual
wait,
chapter
hang on.
colour.
Chat says we actually don't know what happened to him yet. He just
I'm
didn't
assuming he
come-
lost though.
He just didn't come back. Yeah.
Maybe he got corrupted.
We know he got out, but we don't know what happened to him. Oh.
Huh.
Interesting. So he
Oh
could
my
just
God,
be
this is
out
part
there
one.
somewhere.
You're right. You said this
markings,
was 1 hour.
you can also read
This is
beyond the
part
simple
one.
aesthetic description and consider that the work being done by the most loyal of warriors and their Inquisition counterparts is of a very grey nature. The story of Garviel Loken aptly illustrates this when you consider that after all was said and done, even Loken himself could not know if he was truly loyal to the Emperor until the situation was presented squarely to him by Horus standing there on the War Master's flagship. In these events were illustrated a crucible of loyalty. The Astartes, the Emperor's greatest creations, had been proven to be just as fallible as regular humans when it came to the dark forces of the warp. Garviel Loken, though, was one who stood as a new force to hold back the tide of corruption, temptation, and to resist those who hunger to endlessly feast upon the souls of mortals. These new Astartes would, as Loken demonstrated to the gods of chaos, have immense and incorruptible willpower, superhuman figures who would stand like unbreakable rocks, where other men would be consumed by the tides and storms of the warp that would lash and overwhelm them. Those of this new breed of warrior would stand firm, a force that could not be broken or kneel, a soldier who would scream fury into the void and care not what was given back in return. A symbol of the Imperium that would choose obliteration than suffer the indignant despair of corruption. The minions of chaos now had truly something to fear, for how can a force that's very existence revolves around corruption defeat the incorruptible? The abhorrent creations and traitors of the warp would now face a new breed of warrior, one whose time of stealth and subtlety was fast drawing to a close, and who instead would now exert the true wrath of the Emperor's spirit.
Oh my god.
What the? You missed it? What do you mean you missed it?
There's a lot of talking, dude.
Line.
I missed it. I'm sorry. What was the best line?
He was just saying like the chaos gods were shitting themselves because their entire strategy revolves around corruption, and they now had to face like this group of absolutely incorruptible warriors.
Okay. But
it was
aren't there like 12 of them?
You weren't even fucking listening.
There's like 12 of them. I don't get the big deal.
Because they went out and they found like the fucking like the guys with the best mental in like a 40 trillion person galaxy. Like the 12 guys with the best mental.
Yeah.
Better mental than the Emperor's sons.
Yeah.
Like, these are essentially already Doom guys, so they're already kicking demons' ass.
Okay,
Now they're just kicking demons' asses even better.
Malkador and Nathaniel Garrow had forged them from the finest warriors in the Imperium of Man, and they would be the first of many. They would be the Grey Knights.
Someone said the kind of guys that go 0-12 in league but still say GG. That's fucking facts.
In the despair and darkness that was the Horus heresy, the Grey Knights were a new hope. As would often be the case going forward, those Astartes that formed the founding of the Grey Knights nearly all possessed supernatural skills as psychers. Now, while this had been outlawed by the Emperor, it was now realised as a necessary evil in order to combat the sheer pervasive and unstoppable forces of chaos. Under the Emperor's instructions, this new and highly secretive force would head to Titan, the largest orbiting moon of Saturn. Malkador would accompany his new force and assist in the development of their order, which would be heavily intertwined with what would become the Ordo Malleus and the Inquisition. These Astartes, carrying the already highly advanced genetic adaptations of the Space Marines, married with unbreakable mental strength, strong psychic powers, and some of the most advanced war gear available at the time, the early Grey Knights were beyond what would be described as an elite fighting force. They were the zenith of what every Astartes aspired to be, or had aspired to be, before things had gone so catastrophically awry. The story of the Inquisition diverges at this point, as the 4 human lords chosen by Malkador would set out to lay the framework of what would later become the much feared Inquisition. Malkador, though, would lead the 8 Astartes to the secretly created fortress monastery on Titan, and what they found was a heavily pre-prepared base of operations for a brand new order of Space Marines. Vaults of weapons and war gear, freshly lobotomized slave servitors, and most importantly, hundreds of thousands of fresh recruits waiting to undergo some of the most severe space...
Oh, there you go. That's what they just said. They said they
got recruits.
Yeah, they took them to a fucking secret moon base, and when they got there, they realized that it had all been prepared ready, and they had like hundreds of thousands of child psychers ready to fucking train.
They were just like,
Marine
yeah, they're
trials
freshly
ever
lobotomized.
devised
They're
to see if
ready
they would
for
make
you.
the cut to become one of the few to claim the
most
honor
severe
of
trials
becoming a
ever
space marine
devised.
in a brand new and elite force of Astartes. This human stock material had already faced far-reaching tests to even reach this stage, as Malcador's servants had searched millions of Imperial worlds for these raw recruits, crawling around inside their mind, scraping their
With
synapses
millions
raw
of Imperial
for any
worlds? How
signs
many
of
worlds are there?
Oh, there's a lot.
And this is all within the Milky Way galaxy?
Yeah, there's like millions of worlds and trillions of people. Like tens of trillions of people.
Okay, I keep losing track of that because like this is all within our solar system so far. Like all the places we've been talking about.
Yeah. Tens of trillions. Fucking hell. There are billions of planets in the galaxy? Yeah. Fuck.
chaotic corruption, a process that would leave some insane and others broken, blackened shells, foaming at the mouth from having their minds scratched apart and ultimately collapsing into helpless vegetative states to likely then be processed as biomatter recycling. For those with the mental strength to endure and survive, they now found themselves ready to begin all over again and face trials that would test the resolve of even a hardened Astartes. Additionally, all of these new recruits already had psychic potential, and if successful, would then be able to forge and develop their abilities in a controlled way, to lead them to the path of becoming a new breed of Astartes who wielded not only powerful war gear and the mental strength to resist the most powerful of corruptors, but also the ability to unleash psychic powers, the likes of which had rarely been seen before in the ranks of the Imperium of Man. Still, while Malcador was instrumental in the initial establishment of the Grey Knight Order and had assisted the previous 8 Battle Brothers in how they should organise and trial the initial elements of this new chapter, he was urgently recalled to Terra. The Heresy War was becoming ever more severe, and events around Terra itself were coming finally to a head. Malcador would carry out 2 further tasks in selecting the Grand Master for the Grey Knights from the 8 Astartes, to some surprise not choosing Nathaniel Garrow, but a Marine known as Janus. He would become the first Supreme Grand Master of the Grey Knights. Malcador would then use his even now astonishingly powerful psychic ability.
We don't know, man. We don't know. Maybe, maybe he thought...
I'm furious about this.
There's different callings, dude. We don't know about Yamas yet. Yamas could be fucking Pog, dude. We don't know.
Okay, alright.
As a human to throw up a reality bubble around Titan itself, sending it into the warp where it would await the inevitable conclusion to the Heresy War. Malcador would then return to Terra, unknowingly for the last time.
Because he turned to dust on the throne.
Who was Janus, though? Well, like many of the Knights Errant, he was plucked from the ranks of traitors, formerly Revia Vida, a sergeant of the Thousand Suns Space Marine Legion, who you'll recall had experimented with and developed psychic powers. These seemed the primary reason as to why Malcador would choose Janus, knowing that these powers would be so critical. Janus, though, was no ordinary Thousand Suns Marine. He had used his immense psychic power to lead the White Scars back to Terra during that heresy period, but was also critically suffering from an ailment that plagued all Thousand Suns, known as the Flesh Change.
That sounds metal.
Early in the Crusades, whilst the Thousand Suns to their joy developed psychic powers, many would then begin to be struck down with a horrific and degenerative process of mutation. And they couldn't know this at the time, but this was the corruption of the warp infusing their bodies. This was known as the Flesh Change. Arvida, upon reaching Terra, was suffering greatly from this flesh change, and his body was mutating now beyond control. Malcador was present at this time and pledged to try and heal Arvida. He would attempt to bind a shard of the Thousand Suns Primarch Magnus the Red to Arvida in an attempt to create a shadow Primarch in a psychic host who could sit then and guard the gate on the Golden Throne as the Emperor had intended Magnus to do originally. Instead, though, Malcador's plan would not work, and the psychic fire of the Primarch shard would entirely consume Arvida, and out of the fire would step an Astartes with no trace of the flesh change, but neither a Shadow Primarch or Revia Vida. The Marine asked to be known as Janus, later Janus. This Primarch-infused Astartes, born out of the psychic firestorm, has now become the Supreme Grand Master of the Grey Knights Order.
Grand Master.
Even as the war raged.
Wait, so I'm kind of confused about this process. So he was flesh changing out of control. So the Inquisitor guy, who was a super psyker, was like, I'm gonna use a shard of your father to create like a psychic like guardian in your mind to prevent the warp from fucking you up. But it went
I think
wrong.
It's like, we'll stop the corruption here using this shard.
Yeah.
So the flesh change is essentially like spiritual / mental leprosy on crack.
Yeah. But so then he tried to use a shard to turn him into a mini Primarch to stop the flesh change, but instead it went wrong and he like merged with it and then came out a different person. But he was like totally fine.
And he was like, "You will now call me Anus."
He was like, "You will now call me Yanis."
On in material space, the Order of the Grey Knights would begin to develop their organization structure and their qualifying recruitment stages, which are, unfortunately for those wishing to take part, considerably more severe in their testing. While this can seem excessive, it is in fact ultimately necessary, as the Grey Knights can accept nothing less than the most hardened and unbreakable individuals in both physical and mental respects. In these early days, the Council of the 8 Marines would begin to develop the training systems for those recruits awaiting trials to join the new order. But in later establishing periods, recruits are located by so-called chapter gatherers. These are usually somewhat retired veteran Grey Knights who, perhaps due to extended service or a severely impeding injury, are not best suited to carry out combat missions. But their infallible judgment is still without question, and this is arguably the most important weapon for a member of the Grey Knights. As with most Astartes, chapter recruitment can come from basically anywhere, but with the Grey Knights this can even mean another chapter's homeworld, as well as feral planets, penal worlds, even the much feared black ships, and as with their position, there are few if any barriers that constrain their decisions or their demands. Of those lucky enough to have been discovered after having likely already faced some sort of life or death pre-testing trial on their home planet, they'll be brought back to Titan itself and the Grey Knights' fortress monastery. For these individuals, this will either be a fairly unlikely, spectacular new beginning, or a far more likely beginning of the end, for they will either succeed or die. This and nothing else. As with what we might qualify as ordinary Space Marine trials, if they can be called as much, the recruits are put under immense physical and psychological testing, and this can be any number of trials devised to push them up to and well beyond the limits of what an ordinary human should be able to withstand. Unlike ordinary Astartes trials, the Grey Knights often begin their trials for many recruits by, instead of being taken straight to the fortress for the usual testing of physical trauma, laceration, pain induction, and mentally scarring tests that will leave some a crying, shivering, gibbering wreck.
That will leave Summer crying, shivering, gibbering wreck. Oh, Summer, I'm sorry.
Broken beyond help, or leave others gritting their teeth through to the end, refusing to submit or break. But Grey Knights recruits face a far simpler challenge. They're dropped down to the planet's surface to begin their testing, and these recruits will face a simpler, but much more harrowingly bleak test. The first test of simply even reaching the starting line alive. There are some exceptions, of course, recruits who might show a special promise in their psychic abilities, and any number of other factors can be taken just straight to the fortress proper, but this is the rare minority. Most new recruits will be instead dropped with little regard into the frozen wastes of Titan with no suitable clothing for the soul-destroying task ahead. And while Titan itself had been terraformed years ago, the planet is still a barren, inhospitable wasteland. The recruits are simply left with no option than to face the absolutely unbearable conditions of Titan and march across the plains of the planet to reach the fortress monastery of the Grey Knights. Recruits at this stage will be simply designated a number to track their progress. All other information is irrelevant, and should they fall, they'll either be buried in an unmarked grave along with hundreds or even thousands of other failed potentials, or perhaps simply just not buried or recovered at all. This is far more likely. This is the disconnected and emotionless reality that litters the landscape of Titan as thousands of recruits continually trial for acceptance into this arguably most severe of Astartes assessment trials. As with most tests devised by the Knights, whilst this is a physical test, it's actually much more about the mental ability of the recruit. Can these recruits overcome their physical agony and the miserable reality of having to endure this marathon journey before their real tests even begin? Many will simply collapse and die en route, or those, depending on their background, may become completely mentally broken and just turn away from reaching the gates of the fortress monastery, and their reward will equally be death. But this is of concern to no one. Cowards and those who lack the discipline to follow through on their trials deserve nothing less. Those who manage to reach the gates of the monastery are given the briefest respite, and also now fitted with a psychic inhibitor collar before being immediately sent back out to repeat the journey they just took. The inhibitor collar will now continually monitor the recruit's undeveloped psychic powers, and should he at any time lose control of his psychic abilities, the collar will quite obviously explode. After completing this second trial, the recruit is then sent out.
Wait, alright. So they drop them in a fucking frozen desert, and they go, get to the monastery or fucking die, we don't care. And then they get to the monastery, and they go, good job, here's some lunch. And then they go put this collar on, and they fly back out, and they drop them at the start point again, and they go. And if their psychic powers, like, go out of control, their head explodes while they're making the journey a second time. You would be tilted off the planet.
Yeah, you arrive, and you're waiting for, like, the hot cocoa, and, like, you made it! And they're just like, here, put this on. Get the fuck back out there.
Oh my god.
Again, this time perhaps with some slim supplies to walk far beyond through endlessly dangerous environments, from crashed wrecks, roaming bands of insane and damaged servitors, to eventually reach the Xanadu region on Titan. This caustic environment creates a haze and miasma of chemicals that will induce nightmarish visions and again test the recruit beyond the mental strength of any ordinary man. As if that wasn't bad enough, these visions are where the real test lies. The psychic inhibitor collar is for many the much more literal threat, because now as the delusions and surreal lucid visions begin to consume the recruits, created by the chemical clouds and caustic pools they find themselves in, for many this is simply too much to experience and control. For them, reality unravels, and simultaneously so does their control over their psychic abilities. The thousands of headless skeletons laying strewn around the chemical crystal pools of this area are a testament to this grotesque fact.
Okay, can you pause? Basically, this is like the challenge of take a fucking like macro dose of edibles and mushrooms, and if you start tripping, the collar around your neck will explode.
Yeah.
Like that is what they're subjecting them to.
And then, to make it worse, you get put through this, and they don't clean up the bodies of the people whose head explodes.
Yeah,
so you're seeing thousands of headless corpses, and you know that all their heads just fucking popped. And you have to still keep going and, like, not lose control.
For the minimal amount of recruits who return from this marathon trial,
and also you're 12.
Period to recover before facing, of course, more trials. Unlike many Space Marine recruitment tests, the Grey Knight assessments go on and on and on. They're often much more about pushing a recruit to the limits of a mental breaking point than they are about the physical. Yet physical testing helps in breaking the mind and ensuring they are immune from physical stresses. The tests utilised by the Grey Knights are often designed to that end, often objectively pointless, physically excruciating, and always designed to push a recruit beyond the mental limits they have so far achieved to this point. For many, the largest test is simply not knowing at what point these unbearable trials will end. These tests will continue until the assessing Grey Knight determines that a recruit has done enough to warrant initiation into the chapter, so that now their true training can begin. Those who qualify will obviously be extreme in the few, which is entirely the point. Numbers spoken of are anything like 1 in a million individuals, and those who succeed will be rare examples of the very strongest.
1 in a million applicants
of 12-year-olds.
1 in a million children gets through.
Just begin training.
Humanity can produce. The harsh nature of the testing simply confirms this. Because of this extreme exclusivity, however, the Grey Knights are not as plentiful in numbers as, say, an Astartes Space Marine chapter. But what the Grey Knights lack for in weight of numbers, they'll make up for 100 times over with their weapon skill, physical and psychic powers, and above all else, a completely unbreakable will. Unsurprisingly then, after reaching this point is where the real trials begin. And as with the standard Astartes, advanced bioengineering and surgery are used to develop and condition aspirants what will be required of them in the months and years to come. Grey Knights will also have silver hexagrammic purity wards embedded under their skin and throughout their entire body. This is to enable them to be essentially untouchable by demonic entities. to be able to stand naked against the power and raging storms of the warp.
The warm.
Grey Knight
Naked and
aspirants will also
afraid,
need to
except
pass
not
these
afraid.
666 rituals of detestation. These ritual trials are said to be nightmarish enough to mentally break even a veteran Astartes. But at this stage comes arguably the most severe test of a recruit. All recruits reaching this stage will then have their minds scrubbed and memories of their previous lives up to this point wiped. Now, the reason for this is to
like a
even more
Sims
assuredly
modded
secure loyalty to the Emperor and simultaneously prevent potential horrors of the warp.
Hang on, so they hit a point in their training where they're like, you're fucking good enough. They wipe every memory of their life up to that point.
Oh.
Because they're like, we know that you have unwavering loyalty to the Emperor, and your memories won't affect that. We're just gonna fucking wipe you clean.
Do they not know all the training they did to get here? Even like all the 900 like million other dead kids that they fucking.
Yeah, at least you don't gotta remember that.
Oh, I guess yeah, because they put them through this like huge genetic transmutation, make them fucking stronger, faster, bigger, and then they just wipe their memory. So I guess they think they've always been that way. I don't know.
Huh.
The official chapter number for the Grey Knights is 666.
It's the Jedi.
Oh, they keep all the memories of the training. They just wipe your life.
Connections, desires against them.
Sucks.
They didn't have much of a life
Additionally,
before this,
they
though.
will
so
have their
it's fair.
names
Yeah, they were
erased, and
12.
they'll be given
Someone put it well. They said chaos can't fuck with your past if you have no past.
new names past this point for the same reason, to disconnect them from their previous lives, family connections, because names can actually hold power over demons. And as such, Grey Knight names are carefully chosen to carry significant resonance within the warp.
Wait,
their names
so they wipe their minds and give them new names so that a demon will never know their real name and have power over them.
Yeah, that, and they give them names that are specifically like you know, demon fucker. Shit like that.
will be arcanely crafted by the chapter scholars to work as a binary opposite to a specific known demon of the warp. As you begin to learn more about what it is.
Wait, they do, you're right.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
so
they like,
their
okay, we know
name-
this one demon's name. We're gonna name you this guy's name just to freak him out.
Yeah, it's demons' names backwards, like their true names.
Oh my god, that's bad.
Wait, so
that's a fun idea.
every Grey Knight essentially has a nemesis that isn't like an archdemon.
Yeah,
they're named after one.
Is to be a Grey Knight, you see that they're not simply hacking and slashing demon hunting warriors battling the forces that seek to destroy the Imperium. To be a Grey Knight is to be purged of all that you are and were, and to become a literal living weapon of the Emperor. Understanding this gives more strength to their scripture and their sayings that are not designed simply to sound terrifying, but are a very real interpretation of what it means to be a member of the Order of the Grey Knights. This is why they will often refer to themselves as the vengeance weapon and the blade of the Emperor. They see themselves as quite literal extensions of the Emperor himself, not individual glory-seeking
Everyone's
warriors,
pretty bad.
simple, pure implements of his will. To demons in the warp, even hearing their opposing Grey Knight's name spoken aloud causes them intentional, terrible pain. For standard Space Marine aspirants, they'll start out as Scout Marines and they don't initially wear full suits of power armor. That honor comes later for them, but this is not the case for those in the Grey Knights. A successful Grey Knight aspirant for the chapter, because of the severity of the trials but also the nature of their battles, means that they are immediately issued a full power armor suit and pushed into full service as a Marine of the Grey Knight chapter. Elite is really not a term that can quantify the scale of achievement that is secured by becoming a Grey Knight Space Marine, becoming one of those 1 in a million individuals. But it would be fair to consider why anybody would put themselves in that position in the first place. And the answer to that is really very simple. Most applicants for the Grey Knights probably know very little of what awaits them. They will, however, be carefully selected by the veteran Grey Knights who visit their homeworld, and for those who are chosen by what to those humans must appear to be demi-god-like figures they never dreamed they'd see with their own eyes, the idea of refusing selection would be unthinkable, as fears of tarnishing themselves and their families with severe dishonour and shame would be rife. Unbeknownst to them, of course, their families would likely be mind-wiped after the whole process anyway, but those rare few who show the strength, courage, and above all indomitable human spirit to survive and proceed to the next stages of testing will hold with them the most powerful weapon any Grey Knight would choose to have, an absolute and unbreakable faith in the Emperor of Man and the Imperium. And that, to begin with, is surely enough.
Hey, we made it.
The BDSM elves might have turned a person into sentient soup and then fed him to his friends, but at least they didn't kill 1 billion kids.
They probably did that too.
saying.
They probably did that
I would
too.
argue they did way more than that. Yeah.
Man, that was cool. I'm glad we learned that.
Right. Do you want to watch
Part
part two,
two?
or do you want to? Do you want to watch part 2, or do you want to go play the game?
I kind of want to play the game. What the fuck's in part 2, man? What? There's more.
Wait, let's click it.
There's more.
Okay, it is an hour long. Part 2 is an hour long.
I think I'm ready for the game, man. I've been hyped up enough.
Okay? It's probably gonna be too late for me to play. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch part 2 with my chat, and then we'll raid into you, and we can watch you play.
Okay, and then if you guys can summarize all of part 2 for me, that would be great.
Yeah, we got you.
Sure. All right.
Okay, well, what is in part 2?
Part 2 is weapon, faction makeup, and the lore dump. Someone said.
Weapon, faction makeup, and lore dump. No.
Does part 2 just summarize part 1 more? Or does it tell you about all the cool fights and shit? It's all the cool shit. It's all the recent cool shit. Okay, I'm watching it.
I mean, the recent cool shit.
That's what they're saying.
How can it be recent if this is the future?
They're saying it's all the cool recent fights and stuff.
Dumb chat. It's called 40K, not fucking 2022K.
I'm going in, man. If you want to stay. It's okay. If you don't, I get it.
Before you start it, can I have a pee break?
Oh my god, yes.
Let me go take a piss.
Chat, you can have a pee break too. Let's all have a pee break. Everybody have a
pee break.
Okay. I'm gonna play the game, and I'm gonna.
You play the game, and we'll come see you afterwards
on my other monitor and just watch quietly.
We'll come see you afterwards.
All right, thank you, man. Thanks for start. I had no plans to do this today, and now it's taken up my entire day. So thank you for sidewinding my entire day.
Hey, I'm not sure if you're actually saying thank you or not, but
no, I am. I'm actually really enjoying this. I didn't. These are great.
I am too.
Videos.
Do you know what's gonna happen? Is we watch all this, and then we play this game, and then I have to watch all the other ones too.
Wait, what other ones?
Dude, we've only watched Grey Knights. There's like fucking 18 different types of Space Marine.
No. Okay, one faction at a time. Bye. I'll see you later.
I'll see you guys in a sec. All right, bye, Kraken. They're way more than that, dude. This is like, like how some streamers just watch MasterChef and shit. I feel like we should just learn everything there is to learn about fucking like different lore universes, different video game universes, and tabletop universes. What other streamers do MasterChef? We're gonna do fucking Warhammer 40K. We'll do Space Wolves next. Probably not tonight. I think we've got enough time to it's already pretty late, isn't it? It's 5 a.m. Chat, it's 5 a.m. I have to. All right, this is it. We watch this and then I'm out. We watch this and I'm going to sleep. Fuck, dude. I never even got to play the game. All right, I'll be back in 2 seconds, and we're gonna start this one.
Oh my god. He's gone. I'm in control of both of the chats now. Let's go! Hi, Swippin's chat. Hi, my chat. Who the fuck got into my gummy worms and then only ate half of the gummy worm and didn't eat the half that they wanted? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. There's a bunch of gummy bears that only have like the red half eaten, and I'm like, bro, I like those. That's some bullshit. Gummy worm demons, yes. It was the BDSM elves? Dude! God, they really are evil if they did that. That's some bullshit. Bricky was the gateway drug. Dark Eldar have living furniture? I mean, I'd be into being a chair if they sat on me every day. Like, it's not the worst existence. I have a hot elf sitting on me. Like, what the fuck? Strippin's chat, don't you fucking judge me. I see you fucking judging me. This is the life. Or my VTube studio fuck up. Oh god! Where's my leash toggle? There it is. Yeah! Wait, is Dr. John in there? John, are you here? He ran, bruh. I have a question for fucking Dr. John. Alright, Dr. John, why do I have to piss every time I go into a bookstore? This is an important question.
Huh?
Oh shit, Sam's back.
What the fuck you saying?
I had a conversation with Dodger about how there's like a syndrome, and it's like the Maya Yuki syndrome or something like that. It's like you have to shit every time you go into a bookstore.
What the fuck?
It's like an actual thing.
What?
It's oh god, it's so hard to explain. It's just you go into a bookstore, and something about the bookstore, whether it's the smell or something, it's you immediately just have to shit as soon as you go into the bookstore. So I was asking Dr. John about it.
We're gonna start now, okay?
Okay. Save me from myself, please.
Emperor of Man series by Luna is insanely good, covers most important law of Imperium for man. But it's 6 hours long. Hey, that's fine, dude. Next stream. Shit, we're going special effects, dude? We're doing some SFX, bro?
For many years after the early establishment of the Grey Knights, they remained still absent from any involvement during the period of scouring traitor Chaos Astartes that followed in the wake of the heresy. Titan was still missing, and instead the Grey Knights, in the fashion of the ever-reserved Nathaniel Garrow, would bide their time, strengthening their minds, training, and above all else, perfecting their skills of demon hunting and powerful psychic domination, maintaining the singular goal that when they would re-emerge, they would be ready to unleash a wave of vengeance in the name of the Emperor. The abhorrent demons of the warp would greatly regret their expulsions into the material realm. Also, as we well know, time in warp space is not that of time in real space, and this was why when Titan did finally re-emerge from the warp only a few standard years after its disappearance, the Grey Knights stood ready, not with a few hundred ultra-elite psychic demon hunting chaos ruining Astartes as might have been expected. Now they returned to reality with at least 1,000 of the strongest warriors created at this time.
Wait, so the monastery of the Grey Knights is inside the warp. So time flows differently. So they took the recruits to the warp, which obviously it makes the training even harder because they're in the warp.
But forever soldiers.
So it's only been like a few years on like Terra, on Earth, and then these fucking absolute giga chads come out, and there's 1,000 of them, so they're like, holy fuck, there's 1,000 of these guys, and they don't realize that 10 million people died to make those 1,000. Yo, Zenflux, thank you so much for that huge sub bomb, dude. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. 40 subs.
Yeah, Zenflux, thanks,
they're one-man
dude.
armies, basically? Yeah.
Malcador's 8 had delivered a
billion
force of
people died to make 1,000 of them? Holy shit, dude.
unrivaled power to counter and bring down a great vengeance upon those who sought to destroy them. The Inquisition...
Chat, it's not even like 1 billion normal people. It's 1 billion people that they deemed to be the most gifted children in humanity.
Some kid's gonna die tonight, is what they said.
Like it's like 1 billion kids that could have been normal Space Marines.
Position itself was also now well established by the mortal lords, who were also selected by Malcador and had long awaited the return of Titan and the 8 Knights. And so when it returned, they travelled to meet with Grandmaster Yanis and discuss their future cooperation, as well as to discuss and update their contemporary achievements. The Grey Knights would now quickly begin to put into practice their perfectly executed training from many Imperial worlds would soon carry records of mythical Silver Angel warriors descending from the stars and destroying, rending, impaling and banishing creatures of their nightmares back into the darkness from whence they came. The Grey Knights fight an endless war wherever the entities and gods of the warp dare to appear, and now more than ever in the dark times of the current age, where the Grey Knights face an almost insurmountable task, even by their own high standards, and as many Imperial forces find themselves stretched more thinly than ever before. They, though, are masters of psychic power, even beyond fellow Space Marine librarians, and most certainly beyond ordinary human psychers, who are just as likely to be found in a shattered mental state with their fingers embedded in their own faces, tearing their flesh off in acts of corrupted insanity, as their lack of knowledge and subsequent corruption of the warp finally takes hold, and they quickly lose all sense of reality. In distinct opposition to these uncontrolled amateur psychers, a Grey Knight, unlike almost all other humans, Astartes included, they will stare with no sense of fear or foreboding far into the abyss and see what stares back at them.
God, there's such chads.
Most Astartes chapters after the second founding had greatly reduced numbers, but even by these wing-clipped standards, the Grey Knights still have a comparatively minimal amount of warriors within their ranks. For the Grey Knights, though, this is of little consequence, because for them, they are the masters of all. They can take on numbers of enemy unthinkable to others, and there are few enemy who could hope to even have a moderate chance to damage or best a Grey Knight in combat. Such is their elite level of skill beyond the norm. But at the same time, this doesn't mean that they are not able to be beaten or subdued. They could be suppressed, they could be overwhelmed by sheer volume of numbers, or other tactical reasons could dictate their necessity to retreat or, even in rare cases, be captured. Now, similarly to some other mythical forces within the Imperium who are rarely seen or spoken of, the Grey Knights seem to appear usually unexpectedly and then only in the most dire of situations. The more day-to-day investigations and administrations are carried out by the Inquisitor's human operatives. The Grey Knights' war is one waged with extreme and unmitigated prejudice, but also a war that is waged in extreme secrecy. For despite the quite open, visible and even tangible horrors of the heresy itself, the true nature, threat and extent of the Chaos Gods is still largely hidden from ordinary citizens in the Imperium. But then again, so are Grey Knights themselves, and it's worth remembering on many worlds Space Marines are often rarely seen also. The more elite the forces within the Imperium, the smaller resonance they have throughout Imperial society, and often the more mythical they are to its citizens. The Grey Knights are a force rarely even whispered about, and certainly not by name, and are all but unknown outside of the Inquisition and authorised Imperial personnel. Forget about citizens, many Imperial officers would barely entertain such a powerful and elite force to exist, even with their devout faith in the Emperor and the Imperial state. At the most, many citizens will be likely inclined to believe these Grey Knights are more simply a heavily guarded militant wing of the Inquisition, which to one degree or another they are. But any or all suspicion of such a force is rare in the extreme among the Imperial citizenry, and this is largely down to the fact that any citizens who have witnessed Grey Knights will either be killed or mind-wiped. An interesting and lesser-known aspect of the Grey Knights' psychic abilities is that, unusually similarly to Orcs, the more Grey Knights that are physically present in combat, the more they can pull their combined psychic awareness to manifest powers.
Wait, they literally have refined their psychic abilities? They can do Orc shit.
Dear God.
What?
Manifest
The more of them are
bullet.
together, they can just fucking, like, manifest shit with Psyker. That's how most psychopaths work? That's crazy.
Knight is trained to use these powerful abilities that allow them to use either defensive wards or offensive sorcerer spells in combat. Examples of these are the likes of Dark Excommunication, whereby the Knight will sever a demon's link with the Chaos God Master, thereby terminating its connection to the warp and leaving it to dissolve into nothing. Or something like the fairly simplistic psychic casting of Smite, which allows lightning to leap from the Knight's hand and fingers burning and tearing apart any enemies it comes into contact with. Or it could be a defensive cast of Shrouding, which blinds a Grey Knight's enemies by sheer strength of faith in the Emperor, drawing power.
Wait, so chat, they have an ability where they can sever a demon's connection to the warp so it can't reincarnate. Did I hear that right? They can just kill them for good.
Yeah, they perma them.
Dude, these guys fuck.
power from the warp. This will make the night become hazy and indistinct to enemies as far away as 20 meters. And then of course you have the aptly named Vortex of Doom, where the night will tear through real space and warp space alike, condemning any enemy caught within this conflicting vortex into absolute oblivion. Within the Inquisition lies a great sense of suspicion around one of the highest honours held by the Grey Knights, that none of their order have ever been corrupted by chaos. This fact, while not disputed, is certainly the subject of discussion among those members of the Inquisition who are so sceptical to this possibility. Some of these individuals find it difficult to believe that any mortal, for want of a better verb, could engage in such sustained and direct contact with the dark entities of the warp and not suffer some form of corruption. There are arguments to be made around the sheer strength of mind of individual Grey Knights, not to mention their onion skin-like approach to defense against the darkness, where layer upon layer of careful preparation both mentally and physically is taken to guard against the chaotic beings of the Immaterium. Not to mention that each Grey Knight's gene seed is imbued with the purity of the Emperor himself. And it's worth noting that obviously the Primarchs were far more meticulously engineered and similarly imbued with the Emperor's spirit, and this didn't save many of them from the corruption of chaos. However, the Primarchs were obviously very different to the Grey Knights. One of the most dangerous pitfalls for humanity in regard to chaos is simple human ambition. And Grey Knights are really devoid of this in the truest sense. They're vessels for the Emperor's will, no more, no less. They seek to obliterate his darkest enemies as an instrument of his vengeful spirit. Of course, the most obvious answer is right there in front of you the whole time: the Emperor protects. And if you disagree with this, well, I wouldn't if I were you. It might sound a little heretical, and those inquisitors that you'd have to speak to, I hear, can be unpleasant.
Heresy!
The Grey Knight's purity of mind and body is unrivaled, and while other Astartes in their chapters have done their best to preserve their gene seed, it has over time through sheer volume of replication become diluted and impure. Not so for the Grey Knights. Their genetic heritage reaches back unbroken and undiluted to the strength and purity of the Emperor. This untainted gene seed imbuing the Knights with the Emperor's spirit, combined with their various other means of purification, creates in each Grey Knight a perfect seal of protection, leading them to be essentially immune to the forces of the Void. These Knights are the rarest of rare examples of humanity, a singular individual among billions who stands as a bulwark against the endless waves of horror. The Immaterium and its inhabitants can corrupt, twist, and destroy the minds and bodies of humans, Inquisitors, Astartes, even their demigod-like fathers, the Primarchs, yet the Grey Knights stand alone as the exception to this. Near everything within the Order of the Grey Knights stands separately to that of the more established military orders within the Imperium. Their chapter organisation, though, is more similarly representative of existing Space Marine chapters. They are organised into fighting formations that roughly equate to that of battle companies within a Space Marine chapter, and this constitutes 8 brotherhoods, each one aligned back to the original Knights Errant chosen by Malcador the Sigillite in the establishing days of the Grey Knights. Each of these brotherhoods will be made of around 100 knights, not including officers and senior staff. These brotherhoods will then be subdivided into squads of 10 battle brothers, which can then be split down to 5 as necessary. Beyond this, the Grey Knights operate under their own tactical preferences and using specialised war gear. Each squad will work to establish psychic disciplines so as to best align the psychic harmony between each battle brother, and this is obviously designed to ensure they maximise the synchronised flow of psychic combat between one another, and like any warrior, understand and read those brothers he fights alongside to know their strengths and limitations. Their weaponry will usually be a combination of psychically enhanced weapons, both close quarter and range, and each squad will be led by a Justicer, a knight rank equivalent to that of an Astartes sergeant. Grey Knight leaders, though, must not only be stronger and more tactically experienced, but also be capable of leading his squad in psychic unity, channeling their combined mental strength. No easy task to ask of any psyker, and as such only the most proficient and honoured Grey Knights will rise to take the position of a Justicer. And this also places these individuals in greater peril than any other brothers, as they're the keystone and psychic linchpin of the squad. Grey Knights must be universally proficient with their war gear to allow them to flexibly take on roles using all their available equipment, be that power armour, Terminator armour, force or heavy ranged weapons. There are 4 primary squad roles for Grey Knights. Terminator squads are the core of the chapter. They'll be armed with storm bolters, the standard for Terminators, and a specialized psychic close-quarter weapon known as a Nemesis Force weapon. Terminator armor is for the longest time the pinnacle of armor type for a Space Marine. Immune to all but the heaviest of weaponry, both projectile energy and close quarter, these immense suits of armor shield against near all, and within most standard chapters of Astartes, only their first company are usually granted the privilege to wear such rare pieces of Imperium hardware. Not so for the Grey Knights. They are so important and also such skilled warriors that they possess enough suits of Terminator armor to outfit not just one company, but nearly their entire chapter.
What the wait. So most Space Marine chapters get like a handful of Terminators, and Grey Knights, everyone has a Terminator. Everyone. That's fucking nuts.
Giga Chads.
Nominal armies in 40k have 1 or 2 psychers.
While for most
a lot
Space
have
Marines
none.
this armor is an immense gift that can easily turn a battle, for the Grey Knights it is a useful tool to be sure, but it is nothing compared to the skill and strength of the warrior who wears it. For a Grey Knight it requires more than a physical shield to protect against their quarries. These Terminator squads also carry one of the most powerful tools with which to fight the nightmarish entities of the Immaterium Nemesis Force weapons. These uniquely crafted weapons allow the user to channel and focus their psychic powers through the blade and the weapon itself, and this unleashes upon their foes devastatingly powerful psychic strength that can literally eviscerate and cleave demons normally immune to physical impact in two, to shatter and obliterate their warp energy, and are rightly feared by the chaotic creatures of the warp. And it might seem awkward to have to wield such a large melee weapon, because in doing so, surely a Grey Knight would have to sacrifice having, say, a ranged Storm Bolter if you're using a two-hand weapon. Well, not so. For Grey Knights, their Storm Bolters are often mounted on the wrist of their armour, allowing them to wield a powerful Nemesis Force weapon and simultaneously continue to deploy ranged firepower upon the enemy. Now, strike squads, as the name suggests, these are squads used to tactically assault and capture critical locations and objectives. Once inserted into a combat area with teleporters, fast dropships or pods, they are expected to hold their location until a main force is able to link up with them. A strike squad might be used when a, say, demon incursion is just beginning or has struck an Imperial position without any prior warning or suspicion. The principle being to attempt to limit the damage and contain the threat before it spreads and becomes far more serious. They may wear Terminator or more standard power armor, and again utilize a combination of Storm Bolters, Force weapons, and even Psi Cannon. Now, the Psi Cannon is a weapon specifically created by the Imperium to counter the threat of demonic incursions. It resembles a heavy bolter and operates in much the same way, except that it fires psychically charged bolt rounds. Each round will also be ritually inscribed so as to penetrate any warp-energized shielding a demon could produce, as well as causing maximum damage and pain to the demon being engaged. Because demonic entities do not move like physical creatures who are affected by gravity, it's necessary for Psi Cannons to be fired on the move, and while heavy bolters are able to do this when wielded by a Space Marine, they are less effective due to their namely heavy nature. So a Psi Cannon uses an anti-gravitic suspensor to offset its weight and allow it to be fired when moving. This does though limit its effective range, and these weapons are used almost exclusively by the agents of the Ordo Malleus. Interceptor squads are basically, as the name suggests, for intercepting enemy on a changing battlefield situation, and they do this by teleporting in a straight visible site-to-site transport using personal backpack teleporters. These are unique to the Grey Knights, as teleportation by the Imperium is not especially common. Because they are essentially having to push themselves through warp space, this is a feat only a Grey Knight could hope to achieve and not come out the other side a gibbering broken wreck, or worse. They also must do so without any kind of usual protection or Terminator armor, which is too bulky to allow the fitted units to function properly. The process requires immense mental discipline and psychic focus to operate safely, but it provides the Grey Knights with an almost unrivaled strength to attack enemies at positions they're not expecting and literally just intercept them. In one rare example, Justice Malagante used a personal teleporter to travel from a planet to its moon in pursuit of a demon prince, an achievement few of even the most experienced Grey Knights could hope to replicate given the...
This motherfucker looked up at the moon from a planet and just went, bet, and then just teleported there with his mind to kill a demon prince.
What in the fuck?
What the fuck? Through the warp too, yeah.
So you're supposed to be playing as a Grey Knight in the game.
Yeah, you can teleport in the game. I did it in the second mission.
Oh,
distance
sick.
and dangers involved. Lastly, we have the Purgation Squads, which are essentially heavy weapons units. While they are essentially the Grey Knights' version of standard Astartes Devastator squads, the weapons they wield are more powerful and often far rarer. They also operate differently, for ordinary Space Marine Devastators bring up the rear of assault while targeting critical, high-value targets with their powerful weapons, but are limited in movement by the bulk of the heavy weapons that they're carrying. Grey Knight's Purgation Squads are not allowed this role of backstop. They must maintain the assault alongside their other battle brothers while simultaneously choosing and engaging targets on the battlefield. They utilise the aforementioned psi cannons as well as incinerators, which, like a psi cannon, bear an initial resemblance to the common sibling the heavy flamer, but incinerators however use sanctified promethium in the similar way that psi cannon bolts are inscribed to deal maximum pain and damage to demons. Both of these weapons must not simply be deployed in an arbitrary fashion. The users must have a well-studied knowledge of different warp entities so as to use their weapons to their best effect. Beyond this, Purgation Squads are often required to make every expulsion of their ammunition count, as they'll likely be facing superior enemy numbers that could easily overwhelm a non-Grey Knight unit. With that in mind, a Purgation Squad will not simply have good weapon skill and knowledge, but will also be able to use the power of their minds to ensure their shots find their targets regardless of what other...
No. You cannot tell me that their psychic powers are so good that they can just use their fucking mind to make sure their bullets don't miss, like the movie Wanted with Angelina Jolie.
Jesus Christ. Fucking aimbot, yeah.
Holy fuck.
The battlefield obstructions lie between them and their target. Now this enables them to often achieve shots that appear impossible, firing around obstacles, even around corners, killing enemies who assumed themselves safe from fire. To any non-Grey Knight units who witness such engagements, it can often be perceived as a true expression of the Emperor's will, and only further supports the Grey Knight's belief that they are quite literally weapons of the Emperor himself. An extension of his great spirit onto the battlefields of the Imperium. While Grey Knights must always be flexible to a role as necessary in the chapter, once they take on the role of a Purgation Squad, they'll often remain in this position because of the high level of specific focus and skill required to operate successfully within these squads. In addition to the main squad types, there are other variants of Grey Knight known as Purifiers and Paladins. Now, Purifiers are a strange and terrifying selection of individuals. A Purifier is simply the purest of the pure. They are the truest examples that exist of an incorruptible spirit. These are Grey Knights chosen from within the Grey Knights, and while all within the Order are already considered to be essentially incorruptible, these knights are selected as being even more specifically pure. And because of this, there are rarely more than 30 or 40 individuals active at any time within the Order. For the entities of the Warp, this is just as well, because the spiritual strength of these Grey Knights is so powerful that demons literally will wither from their presence. They are a quite...
What?
What the fuck?
What? There's like 30, so they have like 1,000 Grey Knights, and there's 30 of them that are so fucking pure that demons will die just by being near them.
I love my Emperor so fucking much that if you get near me, your arm will
Constantly
fall off.
hard for the Emperor. Outrageous stiffies.
I just like to imagine that they are the biggest fanboys in the universe.
Anathema. The Purifiers also have a sacred duty to maintain the purifying seals and bindings on any demons being held captive by the Grey Knights. They also are able to turn their sheer purity of soul into a weapon against the darkness of the warp, channeling it through their psychic power to produce expulsions of ethereal fire which will burn out and incinerate the souls of their enemy. While a Grey Knight could serve his order for years and show nothing but pure skill and service with...
Hang on. They have so much fucking soul power that they can make a soul flamethrower that doesn't burn your body, it burns your soul. What the
My soul
fuck?
burns for the Emperor!
Without exception, he could still be denied entry as a Purifier, because their standards for acceptance are the extreme of the extreme, and skillful warrior or not, this won't be a qualifying consideration. Paladins, on the other hand, are elite warriors and protectors without comparison. They represent only the most capable and stand-apart knights, which is a strong
Okay, so these
distinction
are the other
to
side of
make
the spectrum.
within the
These are the
Grey
ones that
Knights.
are like
Being
unbelievable
that they
warriors.
are already some of the most superior warriors in the galaxy. Paladins are in essence the elite warriors of the Grey Knights, and to prove themselves worthy of acceptance, they must not only exhibit exceptional skill and a record of pure service, but they must go beyond and complete 8 sacred quests of increasing challenge. If successful, they'll be granted the honour of becoming a Grey Knight Paladin, and additionally be assigned to one of the Grand Masters as their personal guard. The various quests are designed to test all aspects of the Grey Knight. These include isolation in caverns surrounded by spirits that seek to break the Knight's sanity, and he'll be expected to fight warp-spawned entities whilst wearing no armour, bringing back trophies from Chaos Demon Heralds, and they'll also be expected to hunt down and banish one of the 666 most powerful demons using only a Nemesis Force Sword and the demon's own name against it. Once the trials are completed, they'll achieve the rank of Paladin, and Paladins will also act as a guard for Grey Knight Apothecaries on the battlefield, because the Apothecaries, these individuals are critical to the ongoing purity and genetic stability of the Order, and as such they play a vital role for the Grey Knights, and their survival is essential. As with all apothecaries, while they are able to obviously act as medics, their primary role is actually to retrieve the gene seed of fallen space marines, and while this is always a hallowed role for an Astartes, given the genetic link to the Emperor for a Grey Knight, this task is even more critical and honoured. As per the original founding of the Grey Knights, the command structure is made up of 8 Grand Masters who sit on the chapter council, and these will be presided over by the Supreme Grand Master. This system of rule was laid down by, of course, Malcador the Sigillite when the Order was first established. The Supreme Grand Master, while having total authority over the chapter, can only be appointed by a completely unanimous consent by the sitting Grand Masters. The purpose being obviously that it should be as close to impossible for an unsuitable or the most unthinkable situation, a corrupted individual taking over the role. This though would be highly unlikely because the system is designed to ensure that only a fully suitable candidate were able to take on such a powerful position. The Grand Masters themselves usually have little direct command to their subordinates, because the Grey Knights are such a high-skill order that most of their general operations are handled without the need for significant oversight. The Grand Masters often play a literal role as well on the battlefield, supporting their brothers or sometimes assisting coordination when one of their demons of special interest makes an incursion to the Materium. The Grey Knights are an order enriched by their access to specialist equipment, war gear and armour, and these can be small and individual, standard issue, or applied to heavy force multipliers like dreadnoughts. They also use more strange ritual relics that for them hold powerful strength against warp entities. In addition to war gear already discussed by Grey Knights, they're often equipped with Crusader helms. These are older patterns of helmet that simply give a distinct and knightly appearance, a visual mark of a Grey Knight, very easily identifiable. While many Marines will wear seals on their armour or weapons, those worn by Grey Knights are blessed in complex rituals to preserve their strength and energy. If a warrior is able to return to their homeworld with his seals unbroken, it is a strong mark of skill and respect from other brothers. Oath shields are personal heraldry worn by a Grey Knight, and these are another visually distinctive trait, with the only comparison being the respected houses of the Imperial Knights. Oath shields can also be updated to include elevated standing of achievement within the chapter. Now, the Codicium Aeternum is a book, a dread tome, containing the Grey Knights and also Ordo Malleus's knowledge on many demons the Order have faced and defeated. Strewn across pages of insanity that, to witness this, could easily lose a human mortal their mind, are penned residual information, recorded calculations on where and how these dark entities may manifest and how they can be defeated. For Grey Knights, it's not uncommon for them to use very physical relics of past Grey Knights or martyred devout members of the Imperial cult, and to that end they may use the very blood and bones of past Grey Knights, and this can be seen in various relics or mounted on their armour. These wards are often felt so strongly by demons as to be completely intolerable. For a demon, the psychic energy expelled by such relics penetrates their spirit like nuclear fire, and feel as if their ethereal skin is being stripped away layers at a time by white-hot energy. Now, the Liber Demonica is another arcane book containing script from the Librarian Demonica on the Grey Knight's homeworld of Titan, but these books are mounted on a Grey Knight's chestplate and carried into every battle they fight in. The books themselves are powerful psychic talismans, and the spine of each book is carved from the bones of a martyred saint of the Imperial cult. Above all else, they are an icon representing the incorruptible human faith in the Emperor of Mankind, and this in itself is a shivering weapon against the forces of chaos and the warp. The Nemesis banner is soaked in the blood of a dozen Grand Masters and is one of the Grey Knight's most powerful relics. A heavy tool against the abominations of the warp, its psychic fire burns with such an intensity that demons can barely tolerate its presence. To them, it has extreme psychic radiation, and the nearer it is to them, the more powerful they feel its visceral psychic heat penetrating their spirit and slowly burning them out of existence. Now, Aegis dreadnoughts are noteworthy simply because they are rarer than ordinary dreadnoughts. Their armour, as with standard Grey Knight Aegis armour, is more effective at protecting against the demonic entities of the warp. And another interesting point of note is that unlike other Space Marine chapters who consider consignment to a dreadnought a high honour to continue in the service of the Emperor, Grey Knights perhaps quite surprisingly consider their dedication and interpretation of the role they play as the extensions of the Emperor himself. They prefer not to be interred in a dreadnought, but to instead find rest in the dead fields of Titan alongside the greatest of the chapter heroes. For this reason, only the very highest of skilled Grey Knight warriors will be placed inside a dreadnought, often a Grand Master. Because of this, a Grey Knight dreadnought may also take on the role of a battlefield commander. And while it's true that dreadnoughts are nearly always ancient and can bring much wisdom and tactical knowledge to their active brothers on any battlefield, it's not common for them to take a command role, but again, not so in the Grey Knights. Lastly, Dread Knights, and this is a very unusual piece of hardware that is exclusively used by the Grey Knights. It's essentially a powerful exoskeleton to allow a Grey Knight Space Marine to combat the most powerful demons one-on-one. Now, these will usually only be required when fighting a greater demon of chaos or a demon prince, who while still ethereal warp creations have massive physical strength. The amazing feature of a Dread Knight is that unlike Dreadnoughts, which are lumbering and slow, a Dread Knight enables its user to fight with much of the agility and skill of a standard Marine or human. Also, instead of their arms and fists being replaced by mounted weapons as per Dreadnoughts, a Dread Knight has much more close replication to standard human appendages, and so they have the ability to grip and use different force weapons, as well as having bolters mounted on their wrist, similarly to ordinarily armoured Grey Knights.
They have a suit for their suit, so they can fight even bigger demons.
Not only for attack and also defense, as unlike a Dreadnought, which is very heavily armoured to compensate for its trudging speed, a Dreadnought operator is far more exposed, even whilst wearing his own personal armour. So the need to be able to move with more dexterity is very necessary to ensure the user is not simply ripped from the machine and torn asunder. As with most other Astartes chapters, the Grey Knights use starships to travel through the galaxy. But unlike most other chapters of Space Marine, they have much more unique adaptation, as is fairly consistent with much of the Grey Knight's hardware. Their ships, for example, are modified with anti-demonic wards, and this gives these ships additional protection while travelling through the warp. Although given the crew complement, it's surprising that demons would even want to go near them. Their ships have more armour and all are equipped with teleportation devices and have upgraded engines as well. They contain larger drop pods to enable heavier deployment of units, and any necessary mortal humans crewing the ship are mind-wiped without exception to reduce any possible chaos corruption. These necessary human crew members also have the fun time of being psychically implanted with a key word that will shut down their nervous system should the vessel be contaminated by chaos, and this would obviously result in their mass simultaneous deaths instantly. Now, why is it that the Grey Knights get all of these specialist technical upgrades? All of these advanced upgrades seem very unusual when you consider the general lack of such a thing throughout Imperial forces. Well, for one thing, the Grey Knights are blessed by their close proximity to Mars, the home forge world of the Mechanicus, and as such this gives them close access to technology not found anywhere else in the Imperium. They're also only able to access this technology because of their extremely powerful position as the militant wing of the Ordo Malleus, which commands authority arguably as powerful as the Emperor himself. Now lastly, as we look at one of the most powerful orders in the Imperium, I want to speak to something that often seems unbelievable or even contradictory. Now, it is established that few have ever laid eyes on a Grey Knight and have not either been mind-wiped, executed, or in some cases planets even considered for exterminatus, although not on the site of a Grey Knight, but still it's within the power of the Grey Knights to do such a thing. Grey Knights are a heavily secretive order ever since their inception, and this is one of the most fundamental principles of the Grey Knights. But why? On the face of it, you could consider it as being even a positive, morale-boosting piece of knowledge that Imperial citizens know they have these superhuman demon-killing Astartes on their side, except for the fact that the reason for the secrecy is that it is still considered that humanity, in terms of the citizenry, are largely unaware of chaos itself and certainly of demons. Now, this itself might seem on the face of it unbelievable for several reasons. When you consider the fact that not only has chaos been around and continually harassing humanity for so long, but events like the Horus Heresy and the subsequent rift after 999 in Millennium 41. Even before that, various crusades by Chaos Marines and so on. So the obvious conclusion is surely that your average Imperial citizen has some semblance of the dark powers of the warp. But the question is it much beyond that? Education is not something high on the agenda of the Imperium, and many citizens are going to live very, very constrained
Surely
lives.
there are no
It's
demons,
very likely
clueless.
that any weird things ordinary citizens have seen are easily attributed to magic or the like. And there's a very real reason as well as to why the Imperium in general continues to attempt to suppress against the general population having a knowledge of chaos. It's been continually debated that the Emperor could have been better off to give his Space Marines knowledge of chaos so as to better protect them against being caught off guard by this, and as they ultimately were slowly manipulated. It's questionable if this same truth would be more beneficial or more harmful to your average citizen. It's fairly established that humans are not exactly the best at controlling either their emotions or their ambitions, and all of these things chaos seeks to exploit already, so allowing widespread knowledge to humans who probably do not have especially great day-to-day lives that there are magical beings who can make you powerful and immortal seems fundamentally a bad idea. The key thing for me is that while guardsmen and such may, through their combat experience, that's if they live long enough to have any combat experience, may have some vague understanding of what it is that they're fighting, they probably don't understand its true nature. This is the heart of the matter. When you hear talk of innocents being purged or mind-wiped because they've been exposed to chaos, it's not that they've seen some other human heretics or traitors or even mutated citizens who were corrupted by chaos. These things can just be explained away by, say, the Ecclesiarchy or the Inquisition. What I believe draws a line is literal demonic incursion, and this is where you similarly would be far more likely to encounter, say, a Grey Knight, and not just standard Imperial forces. Which is why Grey Knights are then also quick to dismiss human civilians who may have witnessed them as well. Their reasoning for doing so being our understanding of the true nature of chaos. It's important to keep in mind that those who are regularly fighting the truest forces of chaos are hardened Astartes or fanatical devout worshippers of the Emperor. But these individuals have significantly hardened minds, and even then are not immune and could be also mind-scoured equally after witnessing a true demonic incursion that has been defeated by the Grey Knights. So your average Imperial pleb is going to have their soul burned out by even the simplest glance upon a true entity of the chaotic realm. That is, unless they somehow have the strength of spirit to remain immune, and then they're likely going to be taken away by the Inquisition or Grey Knights to assist in some capacity. The rest of any survivors would be mind-wiped or just executed. Now, it's also worth, as with anything, keeping it in context and remembering that this is a society in which millions are sacrificed for various reasons on a pretty regular basis, to dispose of a few hundred or even a few thousand civilians to ensure that there is not an off chance that one situation, once you've left a planet which suffered an incursion by chaos, you leave that one person who gazed into the endless void eyes of a demon of the Immaterium, you leave that person to potentially then incubate the seed of chaotic corruption, and then years later that planet suffers the nightmare of a ritually summoned horde of demons from the warp spreading across the entire planet and leading it down a path of possible exterminatus. Why would you take that chance? For the Grey Knights and the Inquisition, the choice is not even a choice, weighing the lives of a few hundred against potentially billions. Those unfortunate souls are going to be purged. It's horrific and unfortunate, but it's the reality of life in the 41st millennium. The Grey Knights' policy of mind-wiping any citizens who witness them, or in the case of unauthorized Imperial personnel, perhaps at best swearing them to secrecy, probably only in the case of other Astartes, their reasons are fairly straightforward. For one, it's the Emperor's wish that they were born as a secret wing of the Ordo Malleus, and secondly, it's simply a case of ensuring the less is known of them and their purposes the better. Not to mention that in actuality the chances of ordinary citizens running into Grey Knights is very minimal. When you consider most humans would unlikely even encounter an ordinary Astartes, and Grey Knights are far rarer, and usually will only appear when there is an actual demonic incursion taking place. They're not just walking around. So for the very few times where other Imperial forces may encounter them, the answer really is why wouldn't they mind wipe these people and just play it safe? The whole excessive secrecy of the Grey Knights though ultimately seems a little unnecessary. If your ordinary citizen were to see a Grey Knight, they could easily simply be told, hey, it's a Space Marine, now get back to your backbreaking work. This would likely be more than explanation enough, and anyone seeing them in action would be already mind wiped or executed as we discussed. So as for any ongoing awareness of chaos by the Imperium, this also seems to be in the general sphere a losing battle, and it is worrying that if when large populations start to become aware of what chaos means, what this could lead to or mean for the Imperium, because having the galaxy ripped in half is a pretty hard one to spin, yet this is the Imperium of man, and propaganda is a powerful thing.
Aware. Chaos. Aware. The 13 Black Crusade. And with all that, Grey Knights can't be Adeptus Custodes? I refuse to believe that's the case, dude. You're talking shit.
In the current time of the Imperium, humanity faces one of the most severe threats to its survival that has been since either the Age of Strife or the Heresy. For the Grey Knights, this is the very role they were destined for, and that perhaps the Emperor even understood they were needed for. Aldrich Voldus is but one example of the necessity of such a force within the Imperium. A veteran of many campaigns, he would assist the Ultramarines in defending their homeworld and resurrecting their Primarch, Robert Gulliman. A summary follows of his involvement with these events, where he would play a strong supporting role to the Ultramarines Primarch. After the fall of Cadia, the traitorous forces of Chaos had learned that Archmagus Belisarius Cawl had escaped and was making his way to Macragge, the Ultramarines' homeworld. While Cawl was attempting to resurrect Gulliman, the Chaos traitors known as the Black Legion, formerly the Lunar Wolves and Sons of Horus, would launch a springboarding assault from Cadia, fearing what the loyalist Ultramarines were attempting to do with the aid of Cawl. The Brotherhood of the Grey Knights, commanded by Aldrich Voldus, would aid in defending the Ultramarines' homeworld and the various battles around there at the time. After the Primarch Gulliman was successfully resurrected, Voldus and his Grey Knights became instrumental in the strategy to retake Macragge and Ultramar from the traitors. This campaign, though, would unfortunately take many months as warp storms continued to rage and the loyalist forces were bogged down as many of the mortal soldiers fighting for the Ultramar system became stricken by an affliction known as the Weeping. For little apparent reason, soldiers fighting against Chaos incursions would find that their eyes began to weep stinking, foul tears that would soon gum up their eyes like glue, leaving them forced open, and soon this would turn them raw or oozing pus, and then ultimately rot out of their sockets. Gulliman, however, discovered that wherever he was present, these soldiers would become mysteriously healed, so this would lead him on an endless journey between stations in the system to heal his warriors, and this significantly drew his attention away from the larger conflict occurring between Chaos and his loyalist forces. However, over time it became apparent that after he had left a region, symptoms could often return to the unfortunate victims. All the while, these delays were allowing for time to pass, time the Loyalists could ill afford, as the warp storms continued to worsen around the Ultramar system, and the navigators of starships were soon beginning to suspect and even voice aloud that if the conflict wasn't resolved soon, all warp travel in and out of Ultramar could be entirely cut off and the system would be left isolated from the wider galaxy, a situation that was entirely untenable to the Loyalists. This is where Aldrich Voldus would play a most key role in confronting Guilliman, something that's doubtful any of his own Ultramarines would have had the knowledge or the strength of will to do. In a heated confrontation, Voldus would force Guilliman to understand that this plague sweeping the system was a deliberate waste of his time, that he was not in fact healing these suffering warriors, but that he had been played for time by the Chaos God Nurgle.
Wait, so when he thought his presence healed the people, it was just Nurgle turning off the disease wherever he went to trick him and waste his time. And then when he left, he would just turn it back on again. Oh my god, dude, get fucking owned.
Could see through the plot
Just
being
a prank,
employed by the
bro.
Chaos God to blight the mortal forces.
Grey Knight
And
saw it
Guilliman
immediately,
had not in
Giga
fact
Chad.
been healing his forces, but the Nurgle was merely pulling back their symptoms only to then reinstigate them once Guilliman had left their vicinity. Knowing the strength of the Ultramarines, emboldened by the return of their Primarch, this had been the Chaos Powers' plan all along to delay their victory and success, and instead keep them contained within their own system. The knowledge and strength of actions initiated by Voldus as a Grey Knight would lead the Primarch to set out on a great crusade to Terra. He had no intention of repeating his past mistakes during the heresy and reaching Terra too late. Something which had led to the near-mortal wounding of the Emperor, and something which clearly still played on the mind of the Ultramarines Primarch. Voldus and his third Brotherhood of Grey Knights would join the Primarch and the 1st, 2nd and 3rd Companies of the Ultramarines to Terra itself. But on this journey, the entourage would face more than several attempts by Chaos to dissuade them from their plan or outright stop them from reaching their destination. Unstable warp tides becoming trapped in the maelstrom of the warp itself as an ambush orchestrated by the Thousand Sons Primarch Magnus the Red. Battles with traitorous warships and encountering many horrors of the Immaterium. They were stranded with no light of the Astronomicon to guide them back to real
I
space.
just realized he's got tusk titties. That only just clicked for me, dude. I was like, wait, what?
But the fleet locating some faint transmissions from a moon, friend or foe, they were trapped in the Immaterium, and this was an opportunity they had to seize upon. However, what they would find was no saviour, but in fact a fortified installation in a range of mountains. Guilliman would lead an attack, discovering in their disgust that this place was in fact inhabited by renegade marines known as the Red Corsairs. The Primarch being in no mood for this, the battle was raging and brief, and Grey Knight Master Aldrich Voldus provided Dread Knights who would slaughter their renegade leadership. The journey would continue to be difficult, encountering countless more traitor marines, as well as encountering warp phantoms that would begin to drain holy energy from the most sacred relics of the Ultramarines, their war gear and scrolls. The Grey Knights and Voldus, being more than capable to deal with such an unusual threat, teleported between the multiple loyalist shrines. Fighting alongside the Ultramarines' exasperated chaplains, the Grey Knights would use their experience to banish these warp entities back into the void. An ever-worsening situation, the Imperial forces would become unbelievably then captured by a combined massive force of powerful demons and renegade Red Corsairs. Even the Primarch himself had been captured by means of chaotic spells and seeds of exploitative doubt sown by whispers from Chaos demons through the journey thus far. The Loyalists would then be taken to the Corsairs' stronghold, an ancient blackstone fortress. How the fortress could have found its way into the Maelstrom, none of the Loyalist Marines could fathom. This force of Astartes, Skitarian Grey Knights now found themselves at the unfortunate pleasures of the Chaos forces, trapped in psychically sealed cells and bound by adamantium restraints. But the Chaos forces didn't want these Loyalists dead yet, and certainly not the Primarch, because their souls were still too rich a source of power for the warp. As is often the case for the forces of Chaos, who are ever part of the God's great game, this instance wouldn't be any exception. For as those within the Blackstone Fortress would suddenly be then caught totally off guard as followers of the God Rage War and Bloodletting Khorne would descend on the fortress. While the Tzeentch and Khorne followers would now fight amongst themselves, Guilliman seized an opportunity to escape was coming into clarity, and this is where a troop of figures would infiltrate the fortress from its central core.
Alright, so they're trying to get back to Terra. The Chaos Gods are working together to stop them. Tzeentch manages to kidnap the Primarch for the Ultramarines and the Grey Knights and puts them in a prison. But then Khorne just shows up like, fuck you, Tzeentch! And just starts destroying the prison. Just out of fucking nowhere because he can. Which then creates an opportunity for all of them to escape.
Unseen by its preoccupied chaotic forces,
shows up
these
like,
figures
"I ain't
would
hear
move
no
quickly
bell!"
and quietly through the vast corridors of the ancient alien fortress. The Corsairs guarding Guilliman and other critical figures like Cole and Voldus, though, had the only entrance to the sorceress prisons guarded securely. Yet the mysterious figures slipped into the chambers from unseen side entrances. It was only when the Corsairs were suddenly and brutally engaged with whirling blades and decapitating eviscerations that it became clear who had penetrated their defences. The Eldar subset known as the Harlequins.
The fucking killer clowns.
The fucking clowns!
Limbs strewn across the floors, internal organs turned to soup in seconds thanks to the Harlequins' wrist-mounted kisses that punctured the fine weak points of the Renegade Marines' armour. The Corsairs were no match and barely had time to react at all before they were elegantly slaughtered. Ultimately, though, it would be the Dark Angel's fallen angel Cypher who would release Guilliman, a figure that was shadowy and is very difficult to summarise here in short form. It's well enough that he is a controversial figure for the Imperium.
Send in the clowns!
With Chaos forces continuing to battle and surround the fortress, the Loyalists had few options as to how to escape, and after securing their war gear, they made for the Eldar Webway Gate that was located at the centre of the Blackstone Fortress, and had allowed the Harlequins to initially enter this location. Now, however, reaching this was becoming ever more difficult, as the Chaos forces had begun to become aware of what was transpiring. Things were looking darker and hope was fading, but the forces, even with the support of the powerful Grey Knights, the Primarch Astartes, Skitarian Harlequins, the combined sheer volume of them was not enough to combat the power of the Chaos forces that now choked the corridors of the fortress. There was simply too much even for this powerful loyalist force and the variety of unique individuals it held. However, their salvation would be delivered through the hands of shadowy, ghostly figures who emerged from spectral fire erupting around the Chaos Defenders. Clad in black and bone-embellished armour were the fabled and mythical Legion of the Damned, a force of rarely seen and greatly feared warriors whose origin and goals for many throughout the galaxy are a myth and a mystery. Staying in line with what is known of the Legion, they always appear at critical moments in battle where all can be won or lost, and for the Loyalists this instance was no exception, unleashing devastating fire upon the shocked Chaos forces.
Hang on. So there's a legion called the Legion of the Damned, who are Giga Chad Space Marine ghosts in the warp that fucking show up in like the ride or die moments and just like turn a fight. There's a legion of Space Marines that are trapped in the warp who only appear when they're needed most. They're Imperial aligned demons because the Emperor is turning into a Chaos God. Oh, because so many people worship him that he is essentially meeting the criteria of becoming a Chaos God, right?
Ah.
That actually makes sense in a really fucked up way. So they're like, because every Chaos God has like ghostly servants from the warp. So they're like his equivalent. His ghostly servants, because he is turning into a Chaos God. He's turning into a god, but maybe like a Chaos God?
Warp God, Warp God,
I
Warp
mean,
God.
Aren't all gods of the warp Chaos Gods? Or is it that these four are specifically Chaos Gods because of the negative connotations that they come with? Only those four. Right. There's lots of gods, but they're the chaos gods. Right. Okay.
Well, yeah, because like the Eldar have their weird clown god and all that. So there's more gods, but it's just those four specifically, like the down bad.
Just from the lore we've consumed today, there's no way he isn't a god, right? He just seems so absurdly powerful, even in
the
like,
Emperor at this point. He's
even
just,
in like pseudo death. He's just fucking
like
nuts.
mortal god essentially. I just love that all of these
People debate on whether he's a god. I guess like the only criteria to be a god in this universe is when enough people think you're a god. Or in the aspects of the chaos gods, when enough of that emotion has manifested.
The black skeletal figures wrapped in the fire that licked around their armor, a path was quickly punched through the Chaos forces, allowing Guilliman's force to advance quickly through. Yet now another massive battle would ensue as they reached the central chamber of the Blackstone Fortress, some 100 miles in diameter.
So the Harlequins showed up to save them from the Chaos and killed the Chaos Marines. Right. That wasn't super clear at first, but I'm realizing, yes.
Yeah.
Clowns doing clown shit because they feel like it. Harlequins are arch nemesis of Chaos. I mean, it makes sense, given that what fucking Slanesh did to their people. Yeah, it does make sense.
Diameter. The Loyalists would now endure a battle against both forces of Tzeentch and Khorne combined. Voldus and his Grey Knights would lead an eviscerating advance, cutting through demons and chaos forces alike, with Dread Knights raining down crushing, furious blows of burning purity on the abominations of the warp, while the spectral warriors of the Legion of the Damned held a solid rearguard to prevent chaotic forces fully surrounding the Loyalists. Harlequins spun all around them, cutting through the horrors of the Immaterium with grace and ease, while the Imperium's combined force of Grey Knights, Skitarii, Inquisition and other Astartes continued their shunting, punching, solid assault through the enemy. As the fighting became ever more intense, with a greater demon of Khorne now leaping across the battle to crash down upon the last of the Black Templars, soon to turn his attentions to the Legion of the Damned, sweeping them aside as broken embers. Guilliman could see things were beginning to quickly unravel, and so they would make a final, desperate push for the Webway portal. Awaiting the last of the Imperial forces, Guilliman would find himself engaged with the demon in a circling whirlwind of flame. But now, having to fight the demonic rage that was building in the Primarch, he was losing control of his legendary composition, and it was only when he was able to push down these unnatural feelings of rage and strengthen his mind that he could attain the clarity to disengage from the demon and, using the Emperor's sword, strike it back. In a final shot of perfect execution, the Primarch would fire his few remaining bolts at the demon, who was now apoplectic at the Emperor's son evading his grasp and his glory. The Primarch's bolts from his pistol met the black sword of the Black Templars that had been embedded in the demon, and the blade would shatter, shredding and rending the demon apart. With this final feat, the Loyalists would enter the Webway. The Grey Knights had taken the most minimal of losses compared to many of the other Loyalist elements of the Primarch's force. For obvious reasons, their martial skills and invulnerability to demonic assault stood to protect them well, but this journey so far had been fraught with failure from start to finish. This crusade to terror is a good example of how, despite the Grey Knights' legendary powers and discipline, they're still only capable of so much. When facing devastating numbers of enemy, they can only engage so many at a time, and so impressive as they are far from invincible or able to save all situations. The Grey Knights have a very specific function within the Imperium, albeit a function that they excel at, and are best employed as a precision tool more than a heavy-hitting hammer. The Loyalists and their attached troop of Eldar now find themselves in a vague, incomprehensible space where their surroundings made little sense. The Webway. Eldar scouts were reporting back saying there were signs of heavily armed Chaos Marines wearing blue and gold. the undeniable description of the Tzeentch Chaos Marines of Magnus the Red and the Thousand Sons. Guilliman needed assistance to see his way out of this situation. It was clear that Magnus and his sons were plotting some incursion, but he couldn't see the truth of it. One thing he was sure of, though, was that this had been orchestrated by Magnus, and that the forces of Tzeentch had allowed them to escape to this webway portal, and that there was still yet a bigger event at stake that they had to urgently reveal. The Grey Knight Master, Aldrich Voldus, would again display his indispensable role, drawing on the knowledge and wisdom of the Grey Knight's Titan libraries. He would recall that there was a warded entrance within the webway to the Imperial Palace, and this was closed with any number of powerful psychic seals, but the fact of the situation they found themselves in led Voldus to surmise that this seemed a very likely threat that couldn't be ignored. With this information, Guilliman made the leap in understanding that Magnus likely knew of the webway gate location and hoped that it was going to be unlocked to allow Guilliman passage, and that he was intending to use this as a way to enter Terra, that he could exploit this opportunity and break through to...
Hang on, chat, is this the story you guys spoke about where he fucking accidentally rips open a hole into the throne room? Because it's sounding a lot like that.
Strike at the very heart of the Imperium.
Oh, it was
Reaching
before the heresy?
Terra
Okay.
now seemed an impossible task.
Ah, so it was before the heresy, and now they're saying that this is the same gateway, but it's closed right now.
They couldn't risk attempting to use the gate and allowing Magnus and his forces access to Terra. Before they could safely reach their destination, though, they were beset on all sides by the rubric marines of the Thousand Sons, who were bolstered by the horrific Tzeentch demons known as Zangors. Aldrich Voldus and his Grey Knights would lead in engaging these abominations and wreak havoc against the creatures of the warp and traitors alike, smashing their bodies and obliterating them with arcs of whirlwind speed, battering the automaton marines to clouds of dust, and burning and shredding the demons with purity and psychic fire. Despite the passionate fight being displayed by his forces, Guilliman knew they had to get out of this situation, as they had no other means of escape, nor could they afford to be trapped here for any length of time. The Eldar would now again assist the Loyalists by opening a webway gate that had lain secret for millennia, a gate and webway path leading directly to Luna, the natural moon of Terra. Their journey, though, was only partly successful, because despite their best efforts to evade Magnus, he was still able to partially breach their webway path back to Luna, as rubric Thousand Sons Marines tumbled out of the webway gate, driven and controlled by Chaos Sorcerers on their flying discs. And here, on the surface of the moon, with Earth shining in the background, they battled across its dust-strewn surface. Voldus and his Grey Knights would lead this fight using their powerful psychic abilities to resist the rubric marines of the Thousand Sons, the mindless automatons that were once the Thousand Sons Marines but now fight as puppets for their sorceress commanders. Voldus and his Grey Knights would hold a major battle until reinforcements could arrive to finally banish Magnus and his chaotic forces back into the webway gate. Voldus would rip and literally tear them to pieces with the psychic fury of his mind, and the Loyalists would see what the true strength and power of the Grey Knights was on this day. The Thousand Sons piled in heaps of shredded armour in the craters of Luna, aided by the remnants of Eldar Harlequins who cut through the living and the animated alike. Now, though, the Loyalists would face the demon...
It really does feel like Chaos is the great unifier. Like, all of the Space Marines, like, fucking hate each other, but then Chaos shows up, and they're all just like, let's fucking do it. And they just all just start tearing up Chaos.
And Primarch of the Thousand Sons, Magnus the Red. Winged and wrapped in purple flame, his forces were without warning now able to push forward, seemingly immune to all that was thrown against them, and Magnus was enveloping them with psychic shields. Many Loyalists were sent reeling and crushed under the weight of this advance, shattering them and leaving some at the mercy of the demonic hordes. Even for the Grey Knights in their dread nights, they were unable to counter such a powerful champion of the warp. He sent them reeling, burning out their psychic wards and crushing their exposed armour. Tearing through reality with his staff, he would unleash waves of Tzeentch demons from the exposed warp that crashed like a wave of cackling nightmares upon the ever more precarious Loyalist forces. Guilliman could again see things were quickly turning against them and could not allow Magnus to win this battle. Least of all because of its proximity to Terra and the Emperor. As the Primarch soared high with his flaming blade of the Emperor, Magnus attempted to retaliate with incantations, but too late. Guilliman struck down on the traitor, and Magnus, while able to parry it, could not withstand the focused fury of the Ultramarines' master as the blow took Magnus reeling backward and out of the centre of the fight. Facing off against one another and battling a vicious, close-quarter fight of sparking blades and blue energy bursts of psychic flame, dodging and weaving, the two brothers battled on until Guilliman was able to deliver a powerful, thundering uppercut. Taken aback by this assault, Magnus and Guilliman would speak to the misconceptions of the other as to their loyalties, but it would take Magnus only moments to reassert his focus in the service of the Dark Entities. And this time, Guilliman would take the brunt of a violent downward thrust by Magnus and his glaive, engulfing the Primarch with agonizing psychic flame. Leaping from the certainty of death, Guilliman was able to escape this psychic punishment, only for Magnus to rend metal from a broken ship wreckage that littered the surface of Luna, bringing it crushing down and burying the wounded Lord of Ultramar. But he would not be defeated, not on this day, and not again fail in his duties to the Emperor and the Imperium, not by these puppets of the dark creatures of the Immaterium. Guilliman burst up through the tomb of wreckage, and throwing aside massive chunks of metal debris, he leapt out back into the fray. Surging with fury and newfound strength, Guilliman set his eyes on Magnus, who, seeing the Primarch so soon after he'd buried him, was taken aback. But as he readied a new spell to hurl at Guilliman, the skies would burst with fire. Grandmaster Voldus would see this sight and praise the Emperor, as Imperial fire would begin to rain down upon the enemies of mankind. The Grey Knights and other loyalists had held unbreakable defensive bastions against the nightmarish hordes, but now the golden relief they sought was delivered to them, and the tide would begin to turn in their favour. The Imperial Navy and Adeptus Custodes had arrived to rain down on the Dark Entities with energy and physically shattering bombs, tearing through the hordes of Tzeentch entities and Rubric Marines alike. As the Custodes arrived to begin engaging the enemy, Aldrich Voldus seized this moment to turn their defense into an offense, and he and his psychically attuned battle brothers would roar out onto the battlefield, delivering burning fury to the now shell-shocked forces of chaos. Voldus would lead his Grey Knights and Dread Knights in a powerful charge, rending through the enemy, his born nemesis force weapon smashing apart demons and traitors alike. Psychic lightning danced all around the knights as they became a truly holy sight to behold, their purity protecting them from any possible counter by the Tzeentch hordes and chaos sorcerers. The Knights of the Emperor and the Sigillite would make these horrors of the warp understand what true horror was. They continued to battle through the swathes of enemy, crushing the Rubric Marines into piles of compacted, crushed metal and dust, while simultaneously burning away the souls and manifestations of the warp, literally tearing their spirits apart with psychic fury and white-hot purity, their very presence burning and irradiating all that dared to assault them. As bright yellow drop pods began to smash into the surface of the moon and Imperial fists Astartes began to burst out onto the surface, bolters blazing and rapid-fire volleys against the traitors and whirling sorcerers, Imperial victory was assured. Through the help of the Eldar and the Custodes who had arrived, as well as squads from the Sisters of Silence, Magnus's powers could be somewhat curtailed, allowing Guilliman to finally battle the demonic entity on a more even field of battle. Their one-on-one fight raged on, but through the whispers of the Eldar, Guilliman was able to coordinate his exhausting assault on Magnus, not allowing him any opportunity to compose himself, both injured and both nearing the limits of their abilities, giving one another not even an inch of breathing space. The Primarch laid down blow after blow upon Magnus, finally slamming into Magnus with a crashing shoulder blow to the chest, which sent Magnus spiraling down. Finally, with one massive last assault, Guilliman would roar in rage, hatred, and fierce loyalty to the Imperium of Man as he drove forward, slipping Magnus's guard and embedding the burning sword through the chest of the traitor Primarch.
He has the
Magnus,
Emperor's sword, right? Yeah?
Screaming in burning agony, would unleash a counter shockwave of uncontrollable psychic fury that sent Guilliman and his blade reeling backward. Magnus himself, though, was also sent stumbling back from the power of this shockwave unwittingly into the Webway Gate. The plan that the Eldar had seen was all playing out, and now breaking the runestone, they severed the Webway Gate, leaving Magnus cut off and banished. Had Magnus been destroyed? Guilliman wished it so, but he did not believe it. Voldus, his brothers and other allies would return to the Imperial Palace on Terra, where in front of the Imperial Eternity Gate, many would reach out in sheer awe to the returning Primarch as well as the Grey Knights and Grand Master. Guilliman would now be able to take his place as Lord Commander of the Imperium and prepare a massive counter-offensive against the forces of chaos. There would be little doubt that Aldrich Voldus and the Grey Knights Order would join the Primarch and now leader of the Imperium in this quest to face down the darkness of the Chaos forces and reap a terrible vengeance upon them. The scale of their task, given the dire nature of events, looked insurmountable, but this was the dawn of a new dark period in Imperial history. The Grey Knights have the power and purity to resist all that the darkest entities of the Warp can unleash upon humanity, and so, in these darkest and most uncertain of times, it is the Grey Knights who stand as the unmovable force as spoken in the Emperor's own words. They are my bulwark against the terror. They are my Space Marines, and they shall know no fear.
Hey.
God damn.
We did it, chat. We finished.
God damn.
So begins my great lore crusade, chat. Now we're gonna have to watch a lot more lore, dude. This is fucked up.
There's so much, dude.
But before we watch more lore, I think we'll actually play the Grey Knight game. Then we'll watch more lore. Chat, this consecrator is Luton09. Chat's been singing his praises like crazy. Apparently he just does like fucking like hard lore on everything, which is great. Apparently the Emperor of Man is really good. The Emperor of Man series that he did as well. Chat was talking about that. So yeah, man, we'll check out some more stuff for sure. Go check them out. Are we doing Space Marines lore for now? What? Yeah. Well, we did a mini breakdown of we did a mini breakdown from was it Bricky? Yeah.
Yeah, Bricky did the other.
We did a mini breakdown from Bricky, and it was really good. It was like 2 hours, and he gives you like a little bit of everything in 40K, and it was sick. But now we're gonna deep dive. We're gonna deep dive into the ones we think are cool and stuff. We'll look at them. Yeah, it'll be cool, man. It'll be fun. I love doing shit like this. I liked when we did this with Guilty Gear too, and we just did all the Guilty Gear lore. But
oh, dude,
I'm a little bit more worried about 40K because Guilty Gear lore is like just 8 hours of fucking crazy shit, but 40K is like 100 hours of crazy shit. And I think it's like even more.
It's more than 100 hours.
Yeah, right.
It will be. It's easily like.
Give the other Dark Hunter what's a shot. Okay. We'll decide what to watch next time. It's 6:30 in the morning, chat. I have to go. I have to go right now. But this was really fun. I really like this. Summer, thank you for hanging out with me.
You roped me in, dude. Now I gotta be here for the next lore session.
Get owned. I'll let you know when the next one is. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Show someone some love, chat. Yo, chat, thank you so much for the subs and resubs tonight. Gift subs, bits, all that good shit. Thank you for the donos as well. Yes. Let's go and hang out with Kraken. Kraken has just started playing the new Warhammer 40K like XCOM inspired game. It's actually about the Grey Knights, which is why I wanted to watch these lore videos today. Because I just wanted to know more about the world before I started playing it, because I think it's just going to make it that much more enjoyable. And now you guys do too. So let's go watch Kraken play Warhammer 40K Chaos Gate. I will be playing it probably tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to be having Wifey Wednesday, because Dodger's mom and sister are visiting. They got here yesterday, so I think she might want to spend the night with them instead. And if so, we'll just do some fucking Warhammer and chill and stuff. It'll be cool. But yo, thank you so much for love. I'm glad you guys enjoy. I feel like you guys enjoy doing this fucking shit like more than me playing games sometimes, dude. The viewers I always get like really good viewership just doing fucking like lore stuff. It's fun. We'll definitely do more, dude. I work at a 40K store, so I'm loving this. You're all fucking secret 40K nerds. That's because a bunch of you come from Total Biscuit, dude. John fucking loved this shit. We gotta make him proud. We gotta learn everything there is to learn, dude. Alright, yo, let's go say hi to Kraken. Yeah, 7's in the chat for TB, dude. That's my boy. Did you ever play the OG Space Marine game? I actually played it. I actually did play the OG Space Marine game with TB. He actually asked me to play it. I think there was a bunch of us that jumped into it. It was really fun. It was just like stupid, goofy stuff. But yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. But yeah, we did some multiplayer videos. I remember that. It was really fun. Yeah, let's go say hi to Kraken. Have a great night. Enjoy him doing some 40K XCOM. I know he's really excited to do it. But yeah, I'll be back. I think I'll be streaming tomorrow. I think I will stream tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. It's high chance. I'm gonna let Dukes have it like the evening with her family. So I'll probably be gaming. I'll let you know. Let's go say hi to Kraken. And yeah, thanks for everything, chat. Thanks for a great night. We're gonna do this again soon. I had a lot of fun. I didn't realize how fucking like cool 40K was. I was like, yeah, 40K just is like fantasy in space, but it doesn't sound as good as fantasy, but it does sound as good as fantasy. It's fucking nuts. So yeah, we'll do some more for sure. You've been missing out? Not anymore, man. We're gonna catch up. Let's go say hi to Kraken. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, have a good night.